Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
The Elgin Watch Company, makers of fine American watches for 80 years, presents its 4th annual Christmas Day greeting to America. 2 hours of star-studded entertainment broadcast throughout the United States. Shortwave to Latin America and beamed to the peoples of the United Nations around the world. In the next 2 hours, Elgin brings you Bob Hope, Jenny Sims, Jack Benny, Bob Crosby and his Bobcats, Red Skelton, Vera Vague, Alan Jones, the celebrated pianist Arthur Rubinstein, Ella Logan, Alan Reed, General Omar N. Bradley, the Charioteers, Larry Storch, the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Louis Silvers, and your host for the full 2 hours, Don Amici.
Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. The very best wishes of the holiday season to all of you from every one of the stars Ken Carpenter just listed, from the Elgin Watch Company, and from myself. We invite you to share your joy with ours on this Christmas Day, 1945. Perhaps the most joyous Christmas since the birthday it commemorates. Throughout 4 years of war, we've kept faith and been rewarded at last with victory. Now we're determined that this hard-won peace must be universal and everlasting. And in that joyous spirit, Elgin greets you with an appropriate song from Alan Jones.
It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and somewhere a bird who is bound to be heard is throwing his heart to the sky. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think that I'm falling in love. Maybe it's more than the bird. Maybe it's more than the sight of a night in a life to love me for her. Maybe it's more than the earth, shiny and silvery blue. Maybe the reason I'm feeling this way has something to do with you. It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and somewhere a bird who is bound to be heard is throwing his heart to the sky. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think that I am falling in love.
That is wonderful, Alan, wonderful. We'll have you back for an encore later. Meanwhile, Elgin marks time with one of the world's best-loved entertainers, a man who has been playing theaters of war and service camps and hospitals for the past 4 years, keeping our boys well supplied with corn and ham. The man who set out to follow his nose and has been traveling in circles ever since, Bob Holmes.
Thank you, peasants. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, 4th annual 2-hour Elgin Christmas Day greeting to America Hope. Telling you to buy your girl in Elgin, you'll have something slick with a tick that'll put you in thick with your chick. Take your time. We have 2 hours. It's all. Well, here we are, Christmas Day. Christmas Day, that's the time you pass out the presents that help you pass out New Year's Eve. Back east, it's snowing all over. In California, it snows too, only out here they juice it. I've been getting a lot of fun out of the stories about the cold Christmas they're having back east. In fact, when I got the paper this morning and read about the blizzard, I laughed so hard my front porch slipped its anchor. How are you, swimmers? But everybody is so much happier this Christmas. The war is over, the boys are back home, and Dick Tracy finally captured Itchy. He did, didn't he? I forgot to look. I opened my Christmas presents this morning. I had a wonderful Christmas. I came out $5 ahead. Of course, it really means nothing to me if I spend more than I get. I got a lot of presents for my fans this year. I won't say any of them would go so far as to mail me a snake, but it's the first time I ever rattled a package and had it rattle back at me. Hiya, men. Hiya. Where are we here? Rattle back at me. I got a beautiful fountain pen from Betty Grable. I know it was from Betty Grable. The ink was still boiling. And Crosby told me he was going to give me something for around the house. He gave me something for around the house. How can you get rid of 24 mice? That old cheese salesman. Someone gave me a wonderful automatic shaver. It's a new type. You smear your beard with cheese, press a button on the case, and a mouse sticks its head out and nibbles your 5 o'clock shadow back to 2 p.m. That's a nice luck show, just that joke, huh? My sponsor gave me a box of cigars for Christmas. They aren't the kind that explode in your face. These you take 3 puffs and they sneak around and kick you in the back. And the housing shortage is still as bad as ever out here. I hung up my stocking last night. When I woke up this morning, I found a family from Oklahoma living in it. You sound like a motel crowd. I held open house all day yesterday for the movie crowd, just the grown-ups, of course. Last year I invited the kids to, and Margaret O'Brien walked right into the turnstile. That's a joke, folks. Don't pass it up. Last year I invited the kids to, and Margaret O'Brien walked right into the turnstile. There must be humor there. Don't force it. It's all right. Take your time. 2 hours. But seriously, I really had a big mob at my house. People were going through the front hall so fast, I shook hands with the bearskin rug 3 times. And Margaret O'Brien walked right into the turnpike. I'll be studying that all week. It'll never happen to me again. Margaret O'Brien walked right into the turnpike. But it was very confusing to be giving a party. In fact, I had my pocket full of silverware before I recognized my own initials on it. And Margaret O'Brien walked right into the turnpike. Trees, Christmas trees were so expensive I couldn't get a real pine this year. I just poured starch over Skinny Ennis and turned a green spotlight on him. I found that joke in my stocking. If it happens again, I'll change laundries. And W.C. Fields dropped in. He didn't intend to drop in. It's just that he was at 2,000 feet when he sobered up, and he happened to be over my house. That goes with Margaret O'Brien. Walked right on. Wonderful how you can fondle an egg, isn't it? If the shell is thick enough, that's it. Oh, Margaret O'Brien. But I had a wonderful... oh, yes, I served Tom and Jerry's, and I'm just wondering if I made a little strong. When I left the house, Tom was carrying Jerry up the stairs. Did that egg come out of my nog? But I had a wonderful ladle to stir the punch with, and I'm glad Sinatra could make it. Lana Turner and Hetty Lamar came over and cooked the turkey for me. I thought it would be quicker than using the oven. Oh, Don to meet you. Where are you, my man?
Right here, Robert.
How are you, Donald? The folks are really with it today, aren't they? I love them. I love these people.
Bob, how does Santa treat
I love
you?
all my people. What'd you say?
I said, how does Santa treat you?
Oh.
Look under your Christmas tree this morning and find a big fat package?
No, Crosby slept at home last night.
Now, you and Bing don't mean all those things you say about each other, do you, Bob?
No, Don, I get along okay with one man's family. Why, I think... I think Bing is one of our greatest actors, and he sent me some Lifebuoy for Christmas, too.
You know, Bob, I've noticed that in those road pictures you make, Bing always winds up with a girl's arms around him.
Well, somebody's got to hold the old man up.
Wait a minute here. I heard that, Hope. That's a fine thing to say about Bing.
Well, Bob Crosby. Well, Bob Crosby, I know your father well.
Now, wait a minute, Hope. Do you know that I'm Bing's brother?
Don't tell me Bing's still spreading that propaganda. But you're looking great, Bob.
You're looking great, Bob.
Oh, thank you, Bob.
It's nothing, Bob.
Quite an echo around here.
Quiet. Cross, do you mind if I call you Robert?
Not at all, Robert.
Oh.
Hey, you two are beginning to sound like the Dolly sisters.
You really think I look like Betty Grable, do you?
I don't know, but with that horn of yours, you could pass for Harry James.
I knew I should have brought my DDT spray along.
Now, look, let's talk about Bob Crosby just out of the Marines. When you were out in the South Pacific, Bob, did you catch any of the Hope shows put on out there?
No, I guess I was lucky.
Where were you, in the back lines? Where were you, boy?
Well, at any rate, travel seems to have agreed with you, Bob.
Yeah, how about the suntan, huh?
Is that genuine suntan, or are you wearing your leg makeup a little high this year?
No, it's genuine, all right. I was reading Forever Amber, and I got too close.
I don't think there's anyone as close as you are.
Oh, you got those Bobby Breen ad-libs again. That pencil with a dull point again. But lend an ear, my chubby Andy Russell. Why don't you come on my show, Robert? I need a good straight man.
Well, haven't you heard? Bob Crosby's going to have his own show starting the first of the year.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm going to sell Fords.
Oh, that's a tough job selling Fords. That's like selling locks of Van Johnson's hair to the Bobby Sockers.
Well, listen, why don't you buy a new car? It's about time you traded in that 1916 Stevens Duryea you drive.
Yes, it is a little confusing with the driver's seat that high up. I never know whether the traffic light just turned red or I've got a nosebleed. But getting back to my offer, Junior, I like your style. Maybe we could team up together, huh?
Well, what happened? Clona give you the brush?
No, that went back to Fuller. No, but I think we do well. I can see our name in lights now. Hope and Crosby.
Hope? Hey, wait a minute. From where I'm standing, it reads Crosby and Hope.
There you go, reading backwards again. That's what you get. That's what you get for rinsing your eyes out with Saratan.
Say, before we carry this thing too far, Bob, I want to know one thing. If we team up, which one of us is going to tell the jokes?
I like this boy. He's silly. He's a silly one, that one there.
Well, one thing's certain. If you two boys are going to be on the same show, we all know who's going to handle the singing.
Yes, I think I'm well qualified.
You? What songs do you know?
Oh, I can sing any song ever written to the tune of Thanks for the Memory.
I suppose all I do is lead the orchestra.
I don't know. What are your qualifications? Where did you learn about music?
Why, Bing taught me everything he knows.
From the father of 2 girls. That's a pretty silly statement.
Hey, by the way, Robin, don't you and Bing play golf anymore?
No, the committee at Lakeside asked me not to steal money from the older men.
Hey. Bob, you could...
Please wait for my yaks, if you don't mind. You don't get this all year.
Bob, you couldn't beat Bing on his 60th birthday.
Well, that's not my fault. I wasn't born then. Say, who was his golf pro? The Azusa Excavating Company?
You mean he digs up big divots?
Big divots? Listen, Bob, before he took up golf, there was no Catalina Island. But that's not the bad part. He has 3 caddies, one to carry his bags and one to blow his nose while I'm making a shot.
What about the third one?
He carries the Kleenex.
Oh. Well, you've got to admit that the kid's a pretty fair golfer. When he's out on that fairway, he's always gunning for eagles.
Naturally, he's so nearsighted, he keeps mistaking him for storks.
Now, wait a minute. Stick to the subject, Bob. Why, you told me yourself the last time you played with him, he got 5 birdies.
That's right, he did, and he would have gotten birdies on the other 4 holes, too.
Well, why didn't he?
My lips got tired.
No.
Kenton, they're fighting today. I love it. You got a lot of Don Wilson in
Bing
you.
wouldn't do
You're
that
great.
to you.
What's that?
I say Bing wouldn't do that to you.
No, but he has a cute little habit of snapping his girdle when I'm driving.
Oh, Cologne's mustache to you.
Just some snappy stuff today. Where are we?
I came here to sing.
Well, I came here to tell jokes, but go ahead and sing then.
Here it is. I'm as restless as a willow in a windstorm. I'm as jumpy as a puppet on a string.
Why don't you rent yourself out as a yo-yo?
I'd
That's my
say
part.
that
Wait
I
till
had
I finish. Wait a minute. Wait till I finish for the talking, brother. Watch it. Whoa. I'll give you the cue. We got a union, too, you know. Okay. Besides, I got a Christmas card from Petrella.
I'd say that I had spring fever, but I know it isn't spring.
I never know when it's spring. No, I'll come back. Wait.
But I know it isn't spring.
I didn't get to rehearsal. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I know it isn't spring.
I never know when it's spring either. I'm strictly a fall guy. No, I don't need that. It's the first time. It's humiliating. The first time I ever worked between bars. I want to.
I am starry-eyed and vaguely discontented, like a nightingale without a song to sing.
You've got the song. What you need is a voice. Squashy insult.
I think that I had spring fever, but I know it isn't spring. I keep wishing I were somewhere else, walking down a strange new street, hearing words that I have never heard from a girl I've yet to meet.
Say, Bob, how'd you like to meet a gorgeous 18-year-old blonde with pearly white teeth and $1 million in her own name?
I'd like to.
So would I.
I'm as busy as a spider spinning daydreams. I'm as giddy as a baby on a swing.
That's straight enough. Ah, babies are so cute. I'll never forget when I was the baby. They used to keep me on a high chair 6 feet high so they could hear me bounce when I fell on my head. But I'm all right now.
I haven't seen a crocus or a rosebud or a robin on the wing.
Speaking of robin, are we getting paid for this? I have more relatives than that.
But I feel so gay in a melancholy way that it might as well be spring. It might as well be spring.
Ah, spring in California is wonderful. Where else can you lie out in the sun all day and get a beautiful tan while you're waiting for the Coast Guard to come and take you off your roof?
Say,
All right, Robert.
hold up. This is ridiculous. I think we could settle this on the golf course. You know, I bat a golf ball pretty well myself. When the wind's blowing right, I managed to squeeze into high 80s.
High 80s?
Uh-huh.
This boy's right. Tell me, are you in the habit of looking over a man's shoulder while he marks the scorecard?
But of course.
The deal's off. I don't play with cheaters.
Takes one to know one. So you won't play, huh?
I got a line about Margaret O'Brien under the turnstile. You can have that. Let's put it this way. If your golf game is as good as your big brother's, and you get just as much distance from your swing, as long as I'm taken to the cleaners, it might as well be bing.
The way you rib a guy is quite unnerving. Your innuendos carry quite a sting. Yeah, if someone's got to stay and take the insults, it might as well be bing. I keep wishing I were somewhere else. A most fruitless time I've never spent.
Words like that will make my very sponsor cheer. You've just set up a rhyme for Pepsodent. Hallelujah, brother!
To tell the truth.
Take that. I like the next line. Take that.
To tell the truth, you are my favorite comic.
Not allowed now.
And when it comes to groaning, Bing's the king. I'd like to see the guy who can sing better.
Let Sinatra have his fling. If we can't win, just follow me, brother. We can replace you, you know, kid. A lot of boys are coming back. If we can't win an Oscar, then it might as well be Bing.
It might as well be
Bing. Is that the audience? Thank you. How about that singing, Ken? From now on, I'm singing in all of Crosby's pictures. You know, I guess I have been a little rough on old man Cross today, but just to show him my heart's in the right place, I'm going right out and buy him a Christmas present.
Great.
If I can get a tube of that ever-loving stuff at the drugstore.
Well, Bob, if you're serious about getting Bing a Christmas present, I'd like to make a suggestion.
Well, look at old Ken Carpenter. What are you selling?
I'm here on behalf of the Elgin Watch Company.
Well, wrap one up and send it out to Crosby. I can't think of a better gift for old Father Time.
Oh, Bob, it's wonderful of you to do this. I'll have Bing's Elgin delivered right away.
COD, call on Dad.
Remember?
Remember?
Well...
Wearing knickers in those days.
No one would mind footing the bill for a beautiful star-timed Elgin. Yes, American-made Elgins are real values, distinctly styled and reasonably priced.
True, how true.
Yes, it's true Elgins have been scarce because skilled Elgin craftsmen have been busy turning out precision instruments and timing devices for our armed forces.
Help them aim those guns.
But now Elgin is concentrating on the production of watches, and there can be more proud Elgin owners. So commemorate important dates with a lovely star-timed Elgin. Give one for anniversaries, graduations, birthdays.
And this year, be sure to commemorate the Crosby Centennial.
If you can't find the model you want, be patient. Your jeweler will soon have more of these superb timepieces, and you'll be glad you waited for an Elgin.
I'll wait a lifetime if I must.
Well, while you're waiting, Bob, how's for sticking around for some more music?
So nice of you to ask me, Don. I'm ready.
Say, where in the world do those notes come from, Hope?
I'm wearing John Charles Thomas chest protector.
Well, I'll have you know that I'm supposed to sing right about here.
Shall I join you?
The title of the song the Bobcats and myself are going to do is All by Myself.
All by yourself. Well, that's how you'll wind up when you finish the song. All right, Perry Como fans, follow me.
Myself in the morning, all by myself in the night. I sit alone in a cozy Morris chair, so unhappy there, playing solitaire. All by myself I get lonely, watching that clock on the shelf. I'd like to rest my head on somebody's shoulder. I'd hate to grow older all by myself. Myself, I get lonely, watching that clock on the shelf. I'd like to rest my head on somebody's shoulder. I'd hate to grow older all by myself.
Christmas has always been a time of fairy stories, but we have one this Christmas that rivals the most fantastic of them all. It happened to a young fellow who just returned from 3 years' active duty in the South Pacific, and his name is Larry Storch.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Amici.
It is a Merry Christmas for you, isn't it, Larry?
The best one anybody ever had. Just 2 weeks ago, I folded up my discharge papers and started hitchhiking across the country and wound up on the radio in Hollywood.
Oh, you must have had a good thumb.
And good luck, too.
Well, by now, nearly everyone in Hollywood is talking about your marvelous impressions of famous people, Larry. Tell me, how did you ever get started doing impersonations?
I always liked movies, and whenever they showed one on the ship, I'd be right in the front row. And I was so interested in everybody, I just picked up what I saw on the screen.
Well, suppose you give us a description of some of the things you saw that impressed you.
Well, a particular favorite of mine is Cary Grant. You know, he's got a little bit of Cockney in his voice. And when I saw him in the picture None But the Lonely Heart, this is the way he sounded to me. Hiya, Ma. It's me, Ernie Motz. I'm home, Ma. Can't say as I'm here for long, though. You know only Ernie moths you do. Free as a breath of wind I am. I love you very, very much, Ma. You know that. You're my girl. But I can't breathe here, Ma. Oh, I'm on my way, Ma. Oh, no tears, no tears. Come on, give us a great big smile. Mind you don't catch cold, Ma. Cheerio, Ma. That was Ma. And then there's a fellow that runs a restaurant. I think you'll recognize him when you hear him.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. With your late mate's aide, Archie the manager talking. Hello, Duffy. Say, Duffy, you'll never recognize the place since I fixed it up. Try to visualize a spot with gorgeous drapes, dim lights, nothing but the soft glow from the pinball machines. Oh, yeah. And we got a new Swedish cook. Yeah, one of them smorgasbords. Oh, Duffy, listen. Something terrible just happened. Yeah, we're ruined. It happened, Duffy. Somebody won the Cupid doll on the punch board. I can't say nothing to him, Duffy, because he's awful treacherous. Yeah, it's Peter Lorre.
I don't know why everyone says I'm treacherous and cold-blooded. You only have to look at me to see that I'm very sensitive. And yet everyone misunderstands me. I know what they say when I walk down the street. They say, there goes Peter Lorre. That's him. That's the one. He set fire to his mother. You know, I'm really a very industrious worker. One day I did a job for some fellow. I took a man. I shot him. I stabbed him. I strangled him. I hung him. And then I beat him over the head with a crowbar. Unfortunately, it turned out to be the wrong fellow. But think of the experience I got. But, you know, I'm not responsible for these terrible things I do. I have a blood brother, a partner in crime, Humphrey Bogart. That's the one, Humphrey Bogart.
All right, smart guy. When the chips are down, you turn yellow and squeal. Well, isn't that splendid? Now get up against that wall before I pull your nose down and hook it under your chin. Now just keep in mind that I'm a candidate for hanging, see? And if anyone here makes the wrong move, I'll kill the whole lot of you. Now we'll have a couple of beers and listen to the music, and then I gotta be running along. And don't anybody try to follow me. I've always been a very tough guy. Even in school, while the other kids was rubbing out the blackboard, I was rubbing out the teacher. Well, so long. I got a date to throw some rocks at some small boys.
But, of course, you take Clark Gable. Now, he's more the romantic type. And here's how he overpowers the girls.
Come here, baby, come here. Come on, sweetheart, pucker up. I've got a mess of lips waiting for you. Yes, I know I'm going away, but, well, someday I'll come back. And when I do, sweetheart, you and I are going to climb to the top of the highest mountain. And there at the top of the world with just you and me alone together, we're going to do what we've always wanted to do. Spit.
And of all the prominent actors I've seen and heard, there's no one who recites poetry quite like Mr. Ronald Colman. I remember once I heard him say to a very lovely lady,
If I were king, love, if I were king, what tributary nations would I bring to stoop before your scepter and to swear allegiance to your lips and eyes and hair? Beneath your feet what treasures I would fling, The stars should be your pearls upon a string, the world a ruby for your finger ring. And you should have the sun and moon to wear if I were king.
Mr. Nietzsche, would you autograph your new book for me?
Well, there must be some mistake. I haven't written a book.
Oh, now, don't be so modest. The telephone company delivered it only yesterday.
Now, look, I am not Alexander Graham Bell, but aren't you Miss Duffy, only daughter of the proprietor of Duffy's Tavern?
Yeah, the same.
Well, now, who sent you here to ask for my autograph?
Archie, the manager at Copper's Place. He figured it was a good excuse to have me come in and pick up some tips on salesmanship from Ken Carpenter. Oh, please excuse me. That's no doubt for me. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's you, Archie. Oh, gee, Archie, this is certainly a swell extravaganza. Oh, yeah, they got Bob Hope, Red Skelton, Jack Benny, Don Amici. Any tomatoes? Well, I haven't seen any, but I noticed a few eggs. Just a minute. Hold on. I'll find out. Oh, Mr. Carpenter.
Yeah?
Archie would like to know, is this show going to continue? If so, he'll put another quarter in the radio.
Well, just tell Archie that the 4th annual Elgin Christmas show will continue after a brief pause for station identification.
Did you hear that, Archie? What? Oh, no, they're not playing records. This is the real thing. This is in the flesh. In fact, I might go so far as to say, this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Elgin Watch Company's 4th annual 2-hour Christmas Day greeting to America continues with the season's greetings from Jack Benny, Ginny Sims, Red Skelton, Vera Vague, Bob Crosby, Alan Jones, Ella Logan, the Charioteers, Alan Reed, the distinguished pianist Arthur Rubinstein, General Omar N. Bradley, the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Louis Silvers, and your host for the full 2 hours, Don Amici.
Merry Christmas to those of you who have tuned in during the past few minutes, and welcome to the Elgin Watch Company's 4th annual Christmas Day greeting to America. Our joy is great on this long-awaited peacetime Christmas. We've emerged from 4 years of war, a stronger, greater nation with boundless faith in the future. And the perpetuation of world peace has become our sacred obligation to those who died fighting to make it possible. And to those of you who have returned to take your places in a happier world, every one of the stars Ken Carpenter has mentioned join me and the Elgin Watch Company in best wishes for a successful and happy future. One of the men who fought with you throughout the bitter campaigns that led to V.E. Day is with us. He commanded 1.5 million of you who served in the 1st, 3rd, 9th, and 15th American Armies of the 12th Army Group. He is General Omar N. Bradley, who recently returned from overseas to become Administrator of Veterans Affairs. Elgin is proud to present General Omar N. Bradley speaking to you from Washington, D.C. General Bradley.
Today, I am thinking of Christmas 1944 and the Battle of the Bulge. What our American soldiers did individually last Christmas speeded the German collapse. What our servicemen did throughout the war is the reason we can celebrate this Christmas in peace. What these veterans will do in the next few years will determine the kind of country in which we and our children will live. There's nothing easy in the job ahead. We've had difficult post-war periods before. But when our servicemen got back into the machinery of American life, they put their skill and initiative into the job and made the gears mesh. In the coming months, we shall count on our veterans to show the same courage and drive they demonstrated during the war to lead us back to a prosperous peace. Last week, important new developments in veterans legislation were enacted by Congress. It is cheering that the liberalized act should be passed so close to Christmas. It is almost tempting to say that it comes as a wonderful Christmas gift to our veterans. But these benefits are not gifts. veterans are not asking for handouts. No, the GI Bill and other legislation reflects America's conviction that it is to the nation's own interest for veterans to get back into normal civilian life as soon as possible. That is the way we in the Veterans Administration think about the job we must do. It is an important assignment, and we will do it to the best of our ability. But the government alone cannot do the whole job. Laws and regulations provide no easy way out. Just as the people in a veteran's hometown look to him to help the community back to a strong peacetime economy, the veteran looks to his friends and neighbors for helpful advice. He wants to return to work, to buy a home, to start a business, or to enroll in school. Good, down-to-earth advice will start him off right and give him the chance to shoulder his responsibilities like any other citizen. We want him to be successful in his work. For these returning servicemen hold in their hands a large share of America's greatness and progress. This assurance that they shall have an opportunity to enjoy the peace and help build the future is the finest Christmas greeting we can give our veterans. I know you join me in wishing them and our men still in uniform throughout the world a happy Christmas and a most successful New Year.
Thank you, General Bradley. I am sure everyone within sound of my voice is determined to help these returning veterans in their readjustment to civilian life. One who is doing a great deal along this line is a charming and gracious star who has helped many a serviceman get a start in the field of entertainment by having him appear on a regular Friday evening program. Elgin is proud to present and commend for her work the lovely Ginny Sims.
Slowly I open my eyes, hazy with me. Slowly my lips realize they had just been kissed. Slowly you stirred in my arms, thrilling me so. Softly you sighed and you whispered, don't ever let me go. Then to my ears there came a sound of music playing all around, and in your eyes a wondrous light told me that this night was forever. Slowly the moon came in view, smiling above. That's when I suddenly knew that I was in love. Then to my ears there came a sound of music playing all around, and in your eyes a wondrous light told me that this night was forever. Slowly the moon came in view, smiling above. That's when I suddenly knew
Beautiful, Jimmy, just beautiful.
Thank you, Don.
May I say that if there's anything I love, it's a girl with a lovely, soothing voice. Like...
Whoa, Mr. Mitchie!
My dear Maeve!
Thank you so much, and a Merry Yuletide greeting to you both. And I'm so glad you're here, Miss Sims, because I have a little present I'd like to give you.
Here. How thoughtful of you. It's just what I've always wanted. 3 jelly beans.
Just a little thing. I'm so glad you liked them, dear. You know, I almost thought you were wristwatch.
Well, why didn't you?
But I couldn't get the iron claw to drop in the right place.
It's the thought that counts, I always say.
Yes.
Say, but what did you ask Santa Claus for, Miss Vague?
Oh, I know it's silly, but I just couldn't help it. You're supposed to ask for what you want, you know.
Yes.
So I asked Santa Claus for a husband.
Oh, don't be silly. Santa Claus couldn't bring you a husband in his bag.
He couldn't?
No.
Sad sack, isn't it?
Well, I got just what I wanted.
You did?
A new fur coat.
Oh, how
Isn't that
lovely.
wonderful?
Yes.
Say, would you believe it's from a Russian weasel?
Oh, well, you know your boyfriend's better than I do. No offense, of course. Oh, Santa Claus was very good to me, too. I got this dress for Christmas.
Really? Mm-hmm. What year?
Oh, bless your heart, darling. I wonder how many life insurance policies she carries. 9.
Last fall was won by Miss Vague using a flying hammerlock.
Oh.
But seriously, Miss Vague, doesn't this brisk holiday weather do something to you?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, Mr. Amici. I'm feeling fit as a bugle.
Don't you mean fiddle?
No, bugle. I'm partial to anything that makes a man pucker up. By the way, Mr. Amici, how would you like to take me out tonight? I'm really very shy, and I wouldn't ask you, but it's leap year.
But, Miss Vague, this isn't leap year. You're only supposed to ask men for dates every 4 years.
When do you think I had my last date? Toujours lâche le meal.
Say, whatever happened to that boyfriend you had?
Oh, the boy, you mean Waldo?
Yes, isn't he that alcoholic you can't keep anonymous?
Oh, now, Mr. Amici. I have to admit Waldo did imbibe a little on Christmas, but it was only because of his job, you know.
What does he do?
Well, he's a test pilot for Seagrams.
Hey, is there any room for Sinatra's understudy around here?
Well, Bob Crosby.
Hiya, Don.
Hiya, Bob.
What's new, Don?
Not much, Bob.
Feeling good, Don?
Fine, Bob.
Well, Rum and Abner.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Crosby, this is Miss Vague.
Well, solid tootie beauty. Bounce me, baby. Hit me, honey, and maul me, mama, with a Rudy backbeat boogie. We can glide and ride from side to side. And we're copacetic, baby, because you and I speak the same language.
Well, don't tell my folks they think I'm an American. You know, Mr. Crosby, I can't begin to tell you how much I enjoyed you in the picture Going My Way.
Miss Vague, I'm sorry, but will you feel any differently about me if I tell you that I wasn't the man in Going My Way?
Oh, don't be silly. I like any man that's going my way.
Well, you must be thinking of my brother Bing. And besides, little girl, it might frighten you to know that in the Crosby family, I am the black sheep.
Oh, well, what are we waiting for? Start pulling the wool over my eyes. You're so cute.
I think you'd better hold out for Bing, Miss Vague. He's coming into town in a few days.
He is? Mm-hmm. Oh, how wonderful. When he comes in, I'll be right down at the Los Angeles station to meet him.
Oh, that'll make Bing very happy.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. He comes in at Pasadena.
You brothers make me so mad. You always stick together. There's so many of you brothers, too. There's Don Amici and Jim Amici, Bing Crosby and Bob Crosby, Clark Gable and Van Johnson.
Hey, wait a minute. Clark Gable and Van Johnson are not related.
I know, but oh, brother. Shame on me.
Miss Vague, do you really know as much about love and life as you claim to?
Oh, you silly boy, you. My social calendar is filled clear up till the end of December. And on New Year's Day, I've been elected to ride in the Rose Festival Parade.
On the level?
Yes.
All of us glamour girls are to represent different flowers. Lauren Bacall is the gardenia, Hedy Lamarr is an orchid, and I don't like what I'm supposed to represent.
Well, how come?
Me so mad. Well, a toadstool is not a flower. Well, Mr. Crosby, I have to be running now. I've got to go pick up my tickets for the Rose Bowl game. I'm late.
Rose Bowl game. Say, where are you sitting at the game, Miss Bigg?
Well, I'm sitting just a few feet off the field at the 50-yard line. I think it's a pretty good seat.
Hey, wait a minute. If you sit there, you'll be in the players' laps.
Well, it's a better seat than I thought.
Say, Miss Bigg.
Yes, yes.
Before you go, what's this I hear about the award you received?
Oh, did you hear about it, Mr. Carpenter?
Yes, I did, and I'm just curious to know, how did you win the title Miss Elgin Watch of 1945?
Well, so happens I was voted Miss Elgin Watch because of my ability to chase men.
How do you mean?
Well, when I'm wound up, I can run for 8 days.
Well, Miss Bigg, I can readily understand how your persistence should win you the unquestioned title of Miss Elgin Watch. After all, like many an Elgin, you've been running for years and years.
Oh, you dear boy, you. I just love that little stem winder you use for a head. Fresh.
Yes, and you'd love everything about a beautiful star-timed Elgin. It's a dependable masterpiece of fine watchmaking, a proud possession to be cherished always. If in the past your jeweler hasn't had the Elgin model you've been dreaming of, hold fast your desire just a little longer. More Elgins are on the way, and you'll be glad you waited for an Elgin.
Spent my whole life waiting. Now I have to wait for an Elgin, too.
On this Christmas Day of 1945, humanity confronts grave problems, new responsibilities. Faith and courage. These alone can overcome the barriers ahead. And Elgin brings you today a story of such faith and courage. Dawn at Midnight by Samuel Carter. Frances Robinson will play the part of Ruth Massey. Billy Brow will play Rick, and I shall play the part of Jim Drake. Certain of its destiny, you wouldn't normally pick Christmas Eve as a time to start out on a new career. But that was how the breaks came. And they changed a life that didn't seem worth living to a life I wouldn't change for yours. Because for many months I had thought that there was no place for me in this world till Christmas 1945. Yes, my first job. It wasn't on a farm or in a factory or office. It was in a home, with a fire crackling on the hearth, the smell of balsam from the Christmas tree, the sound of a woman's lullaby. I was waiting in the living room when she came down. I heard her footsteps on the stair.
Oh, I heard someone come in. I thought it was...
My name is Drake, Mrs. Massey, Jim Drake. I'm from the hospital. They told us you needed somebody to mind the baby, and I volunteered if it's all right with you.
Of course. I just expected a woman, one of the nurses, maybe.
Well, I'm afraid they can't spare nurses. One of them drove me over here, though, and she's waiting now to take you back. If you'd like to see my hospital credentials...
Oh, no, I see now. You're in uniform. You're
I'm a patient, ordinarily, but tonight I have my first job. Of course, a lot of veterans wouldn't consider baby tending the beginning of a great career, but, you know, it's funny, I do.
I'm sorry. In this light, I can't tell whether it's one bar or two.
Lieutenant, but would you call me Jim or Drake? Anything except Lieutenant?
Jim. How did you happen to volunteer?
Well, I could beat you to that question. I could ask you how you happen to volunteer for what you're doing. Giving up Christmas Eve to entertain a bunch of wounded servicemen when you could be with your family.
Well, perhaps it's because my family is half a family. My husband was killed in Burma 7 months ago.
Well, you've given me my answer.
Now, I had a question for you, remember?
How did I happen to volunteer for babysitting? Well, somebody had to, or you wouldn't have been able to entertain those men tonight, and I know how disappointed they'd have been.
Oh, I would have done anything to get there. I tried everyone in town.
Oh, of course, but where can you get a baby tender on a night like this? So you called the hospital, and here I am.
But it seems so unfair to me.
Oh, no, please. I'm here because I want to be. All my life, I've never felt that Christmas could be Christmas without children. Overseas, I dreamt of coming home and getting married. Well, that didn't work out, but here I am spending a Christmas Eve at home and with a kid.
I'm afraid Rick won't be much company.
Rick?
Rick or Ricky. He's 6 years old. If everything's quiet, he'll sleep till I get back.
Well, still, for once, I can think of myself as the father of a family.
The father.
Perhaps I shouldn't have said that, but it's sort of a dream of mine.
Of course. It only reminded me of a dream of mine.
I'm afraid that's the nurse.
I'm all right. You're sure everything will be all right?
Oh, yes, I'm sure. What are you going to sing tonight?
Is there anything you'd have liked to have heard if you were going to be there?
Yes. Do you know I'll be seeing you? That's it. That's the one.
I'll sing it for you, Jim. Good night for a little while.
No, it isn't Mommy, son. I just knocked over the fire tongs.
Are you Santa Claus?
Santa Claus? Why, do I look like Santa Claus?
I can't tell because I can't see. I'm blind.
Oh, yes. You know, son, you said something very funny then.
Funny?
Yes, you said that you were blind and you couldn't see.
That's funny.
Why, sure it is. Come on over here and I'll tell you why. You can follow the sound of my voice, can't you?
Yes, you're sitting in the big chair by the fireplace.
Oh, well, that's where you're going to sit, too. That's it, right here beside me. Well, what I meant, Rick, was that being blind and not being able to see are two very different things.
How different?
Well, a lot of people with ordinary eyes can't see beyond the room they live in. But a person who's blind, now, he's not limited that way. He can see so much further. He can see through space and time.
But I can't even see the Christmas tree.
No, not this one Christmas tree, perhaps. But if you try hard enough, you can see all the Christmases there ever were. You can see the first Christmas and the last Christmas.
The first Christmas? I like that.
Well, why not? You know, at first, that first Christmas isn't very pretty. You see a dark, forgotten land ruled over by a king called Herod. People with despair in their hearts, waiting and hoping for the light, but sure only of destruction and the bitter end. And then what happens? A great invention to change the world? Oh, no. Nothing as insignificant as that. A child is born. And with that child, a new life for mankind. Now let's have a look at that first Christmas.
It's a stable, and it's full of kings and gold.
That's right. Kings laying down their crowns and treasure before something even greater than their power. And look, you see in the manger over there?
That lady. It looks like Mother.
It is Mother. It's every mother there ever was. And that light around the baby. That's the light that never, never dies.
It's beautiful. And I can see it. I can see it.
You see? I told you could see the first Christmas.
You said you'd let me see the last Christmas, too.
The last Christmas. You know, Rick, I made a bad mistake. There isn't any last Christmas. Christmas will live in the hearts of men as long as there are men on earth. But I tell you what, I can make you see a future Christmas. Now, pick any date you want, only make it, well, a little way off. People sometimes take a long time learning.
I thought grown-ups learn fast.
Oh, no. Children learn fast, but grown-ups sometimes give up trying. But I can see a Christmas where every home is warmed and lighted by a central glowing core. And the air is filled with wings and bells and carols. The candy canes are streamlined, but they're still sweet. And Santa Claus comes by helicopter. And then there's a little button that you push, and you know what for?
No, what?
That makes the weather. Instead of dreaming of a white Christmas, you push that button, presto, snow. But of course, those are only the little differences. The big difference is in the faces of the people on the street. The children singing carols, or the old folks saying grace. Faces of all nationalities and colors, white, black, yellow, fair, dark. They aren't fearful anymore. They're at peace with one another. Because at last the spirit of Christmas has become a world reality. Not just one day of the year, but every one of the 360.
Someone's here.
Oh, yes, someone's here.
I'm sorry. I came in quietly so as not to wake Rick. I couldn't help overhearing.
But, Mommy, you're crying.
It's not because I'm sad. It's because I wish with all my heart I could believe the things I heard just now.
But you can, Mommy, you can. You can believe everything he says. You know that I asked Santa Claus to bring me.
Oh, darling, I explained.
He gave it to me. I asked to be able to see again. And I can see, Mommy, I can see. I can see wonderful things.
Come on, darling. It's late. I'll take you back to bed.
You don't need to take me. I can walk.
Guess I ought to go along now, Miss Nancy.
Oh, the car will wait. Tell me, how did you do it? How did you make him feel that he could see again?
Oh, that was easy. I'm blind myself. I thought the hospital would have told you.
No. No, I'd never have known.
Well, at the hospital, they try to treat you as if nothing were the matter. The funny thing is, you can be miles ahead of them.
Oh, Jim, you've done so much for Ricky.
Oh, it's nothing compared to what he's done for me.
For you?
Oh, yes. Until tonight, I felt I had nothing left to share with anyone. No place in the world to fill. No job to do. I know differently now.
You should. You've given a small boy such a precious gift.
No, not given. Shared. You know, I've had a theory. If you've got something precious and you share it, it becomes more precious still. And the oftener you divide it, the bigger it gets. It's not only Rick who can see a little better now. It's me, too. Well, I guess that horn's for me.
I'll see you down the path.
No, if you don't mind, I'd rather leave with a picture of you standing there and the fire burning on the hearth and the lighted Christmas tree.
I'm sorry, Jim, but there are no lights on the Christmas tree this year.
Well, there are for me. I just put them there. Good night, Mrs. Massey.
Good night, Jim, and Merry Christmas.
Let's make that plural. Merry Christmases.
Yes, lots of them. Merry, Merry Christmas.
Pardon me, but did you call for a doctor?
Well, no, I didn't.
Well, you should have. You look terrible.
Fine. Say, aren't you Doc Gamble, Fibber McGee and Molly's physician?
That's right. I was there when the stork delivered McGee.
Where?
He was in pretty bad shape. Out of his mind part of the time, but I managed to pull him through.
McGee?
The stork. But getting back to your rundown condition...
But, Doc, I never felt better in my life.
You look like you've just returned from a lost weekend.
I do?
But don't worry, my boy. You've probably been working too hard. I've got several vitamins here that'll fix you up. Now, here you are. For better vision, this is vitamin A. For stronger bones, this is D. For that tired feeling, this is B.
Fine, I'll have some of that right after I tell the folks that Elgin's 4th annual 2-hour Christmas Day greeting to America will continue. The Elgin Watch Company's 4th annual 2-hour Christmas Day greeting to America starts its 2nd hour. In the next 60 minutes, you'll hear Jack Benny, Ginny Simms, Red Skelton, Ella Logan, the Charioteers, the celebrated pianist Arthur Rubinstein, Alan Reed, Bob Crosby and the Bobcats, Alan Jones, the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Louis Silvers, and your host for the full 2 hours, Don Amici.
Because some of you may have tuned in late for this 4th annual Christmas Day greeting to America, we say once again, Merry Christmas to all of you from each of the stars named by Ken Carpenter, from the Elgin Watch Company, and of course from myself. Our hearts are light this Christmas Day. We've given gifts and received them, and we are enjoying the greatest gift of all, the gift of peace, which God's help and the sacrifices of the valiant peoples of the United Nations have given us. Let us, in these closing days of this year of victory, vow to keep that peace so sacred that the horrors of war will never again cloud the joys of Christmas. Let us be vigilant lest the seeds of hatred and bigotry take root and flourish again. That is the only way we can make certain that Christmas will always be as it is today, a day of true rejoicing, laughter, and song. The Charioteers combine all these with one of the songs they're famous for, Ride, Red, Ride.
Oh, the name of the song is Ride, Red, Ride, Ride, Red. Ride it, ride, 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 take you to the funny side and ride it, ride it, ride, ride it, ride, ride it, ride, ride it, ride, take you to the from your side, Red. Stick out your chest, ride. Don't be ashamed when I call your name. I gave you listen me with the rhythm. You win me, well, it's gonna make the whole town red, red. Boy, you heard what I said. I got this gracious, you thrill me bodacious, so ride, Red, ride.
Take your trumpet from his side, Red. Stick out your chest with pride, Red. Don't be ashamed when I called your name. Cause Gabriel, you send me with rhythm. You win me, well, it's make the whole town red, red. You heard what I said. My goodness gracious, you thrill me bodacious, so ride, Red, ride.
Well, the bridge is falling down. Why don't you help me go to town?
If any of you were fortunate enough to be listening to your radio on Thursday evening, September the 6th, and were tuned to Suspense, you would have heard Agnes Moorehead in her unforgettable performance, Sorry, Wrong Number. The response of both critics and public was so enthusiastic, Miss Moorehead was called upon to repeat the playlet several times. On each occasion, she gave a stirring, vivid portrayal as the neurotic woman who hears a murder being plotted over crossed telephone wires and finally learns that the intended victim of the murder is herself. Miss Moorehead's characterization is truly an incomparable study in terror. Tonight, we had hoped to bring you this great radio drama, Sorry, Wrong Number. Miss Agnes Moorehead, unfortunately, was unable to be with us. So we secured the services of another personality with the same dynamic appeal. None other than Jack Benny. We now take you to Mr. Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack sitting anxiously by the telephone, waiting, nerves shattered. Another victim of suspense.
Busy, busy, busy. It can't be busy all this time.
Operator. Quiet, Polly. Operator.
I'm sorry, that line is busy.
Listen, operator, I've been trying to get that number for the last 20 minutes. It's a big advertising agency. They have a switchboard.
I'm sorry, the line is busy.
It can't be busy. I've been ringing that number since 25 after 11. Do you know what time it is now?
For the correct time, dial Ulrich 8900.
Operator, I know what time it is. It's 11:45.
11:45.
Quiet, Polly. Listen, operator, I'm a subscriber. I pay my bills every month. And since I've been on this phone, I've had nothing but trouble.
One moment, please. I will connect you.
That's all I have.
Repair department, what's your trouble?
Look, at my sponsor is Never mind! What do I have to do to get Hillside 7593?
Just call the operator.
Oh, my goodness, why can't... Operator.
Number, please.
Look, operator, I want Hillside 7593.
You may dial that number direct.
I did dial the number, and I keep getting a busy signal. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Look, operator, I'm Jack Benny. I have a radio program. My option comes up at 12 o'clock today. If I don't hear from my sponsor, Mr. Jones, in 15 minutes, I'll be out of a job. He's the advertising manager. I'm trying to get him on the phone, and I can't get the number.
I will connect you with information.
Operator, don't you understand? I don't want information.
This is information.
Look, I don't want information. I want Sevenside Hill 593. I mean, Hill Sevenside 593.
You may dial that number direct.
Look, I've tried it direct, indirect, and spelled backwards. Now, what do I have to do to get Hillside 7593?
You may
dial that number direct. I don't know what to do. This is driving me mad. It keeps getting later.
11:45.
Polly, it's 10 minutes to 12 now. Your watch is slow. Well, I'll try. Whoops, there it is. It's my sponsor. He's calling me. Hello?
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
It's 50 words or less, isn't it?
The contest is over. Fine time to ask about my contest. My sponsor doesn't call pretty soon. I'll go nuts. I still have 8 minutes. I've got to reach Mr. Jones by 12 o'clock. Quiet, Polly. Here's a cracker. Eat it slowly. It might be your last. Well, I'll try that number again.
You'll never get it. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. You'll never get it.
Quiet! It can't still be busy. I know it can't. I'm sure there must be something wrong with the...
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mr. Jones?
Mr. Jones, that's my sponsor. Mr. Jones, this is me, Jack Benny.
Hello, George?
They can't hear me. The wires must be crossed.
Yes, George, I've thought the matter over thoroughly. I've decided to let him go. I see. Well, it's going to be quite a shock to him. He's been with us a long time. Well, George, he's had it coming. His work has fallen off so badly it isn't funny anymore.
Yipe! They're talking about me. Mr. Jones, operator.
Well, Mr. Jones, don't you think you warn him and just give him another chance? Might be difficult to replace him.
That's right. Tell him, George. Tell him. Nice boy, George. Nice boy. Tell him.
No, George, I've made up my mind. I think we should look for a younger man.
Younger? Well, I'm only 37. 37.
37 and 37, that's 75.
That's 74, you dope. Can't you count?
Now, you don't think warning him would do any good, eh, Mr. Jones? No, he's had his chance.
Mr. Jones, please. George has a swell idea. Warn me. It's Christmas. Give me another chance. I might be difficult to replace. Tom Brenneman is so busy. And he has to get up so early.
All right, Mr. Jones, I'll let him...
I've been cut off. Operator!
Number, please.
Operator, I want Hillside 7593. Will you please get it for me?
You may dial that number direct.
I've been dialing, and I've been dialing all morning. My fingers are so swollen they don't fit into the hole.
One moment, please. I will try that number for you.
Thank you. Only 5 minutes ago. If only I can talk to Mr. Jones. If I could plead with him, beg him, like I did last year.
Maybe I could talk to him and give me another chance. It's Christmas.
Sorry, that line is busy.
Busy. What am I going to do? I got to think fast.
Busy.
Polly, shut up. This is serious. You may have to go to work. It's 4 minutes to 12. Wait a minute, I know. I'll call my agent. That's it, my agent. Why am I paying him 9%? I'll try and get... That might be Mr. Jones. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Edna?
Edna?
This is Johnny McGuire. I just got back from the South Pacific. Haven't seen a woman in 3 years. You're the first one I called.
Look, you must have the wrong number.
Don't give me that, Edna. I recognized your voice right away.
But I...
Now, what do you say, Edna? Let's you and me step out tonight, huh? I'll buy you a nice big dinner.
I'm telling you have the wrong... Dinner? No, what am I thinking of? He'd only want to... I'm sorry, you have the wrong number. I wish I was, Edna. At least then I'd know where my... Oh, my goodness. Only 3 minutes to 12. No time to call my agent now. I gotta get Mr. Jones. Maybe he hasn't signed anybody else yet. I'll tell him I'll do anything he asks me. Anything. I'll let him cut my salary. This year I'll suggest it myself. The line's clear. It's not busy. I still have time.
This is Hillside 7593.
Get me Mr. Jones, quick. This is Jack Benny.
Mr. Jones is busy on another line. Would you call back?
No, I'll hold out. Oh, hurry, Mr. Jones, hurry. You haven't got much time. I haven't got much time. It's Christmas. Hello?
Hello.
Is that you, Mr. Jones? Oh, it's you, Polly. Shut your big mouth.
Hello? What's that?
Oh, Mr. Jones. I wasn't talking to you, Mr. Jones. It wasn't your big mouth. It was my parrot. This is Jack Benny.
Oh, well, Jack, I'm glad you called. I wanted to tell you that...
Mr. Jones, please, before you say anything, listen to me. You gotta listen to me. I know I've been on the air a long time, but I'm not through yet. Honest, I'm not. There's still a few good years left in me. And I want you to have them.
But, Jack...
LSMFT!
But, Jack!
I know I've made mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody but you, Mr. Jones. You always do the right thing. You're wise, smart, intelligent, kind. That's it, kind. You're too kind to cast me aside like an old shoe. Besides, it's Christmas. Give me another chance. Please, don't drop my option.
But, Jack, what are you crying about? We've no intention of letting you go.
Honest, Mr. Jones, if you'll only give me... What? You mean you're going to pick up my option?
Why, certainly. I've been trying to call you all morning. Your phone's been busy.
My phone? Busy? Oh.
Tell me, Jack, whatever gave you the idea we wouldn't take up your option?
Well, Mr. Jones, I called you a few minutes ago, and the wires got crossed. I heard you talking to a man named George.
George? Oh, yes, he's my office manager.
Well, I overheard you telling him to let somebody go. You wanted a younger man.
Oh, I remember, certainly. I discharged him this morning. It was the janitor.
The janitor?
Yes.
Oh, the janitor. Well, Mr. Jones, if the man wasn't doing his work, what else could you do? It's not your fault if the man isn't capable. There's no place for sentiment in business, Mr. Jones. That's what I like about you, Mr. Jones. You don't let your heart rule your head. The janitor got what was coming to him. I don't believe in a man whining and trying to hang on to a job when he's not wanted. I agree with you. If a man fails to deliver, let him go. Get rid of him, I say. Fire him.
You who received an Elgin watch this Christmas can consider yourself particularly fortunate. For your Elgin is not only a beautiful watch, it's a timepiece created by the most skillful and best equipped watchmakers in the country. Yes, your Elgin was made in America by American craftsmen. And here's one advantage of that. Each tiny part of it was made to such exacting standards of precision that should anything happen to it, another identical part can easily be secured. You can expect your Elgin to give you a lifetime of satisfying service. I think, too, that you'll be interested to know how the accuracy of your Elgin was checked. It was timed to the stars. Time correct to the hundredths of a second is computed in the Elgin Observatory. And Elgin is the only watch company with its own observatory regularly observing, recording, and broadcasting time from the stars. That accurate Elgin time, by the way, is now being used on the great planes flown coast to coast by United Airlines. And all the United Airlines' new DC-6s, the coming 5-mile-a-minute mainliners, will be equipped with Elgin timepieces, timed to the stars. So I say, lucky you who got an Elgin this morning. And for those who were denied this gift by the shortage of Elgins, I have the happy news that more Elgins are coming. Hold fast your desire a little longer. You'll be glad you waited for an Elgin.
With more and more of our servicemen coming home from overseas, the railway platform is just about the most popular place in town these days. And here's lovely Ginny Sims, a GI favorite, expressing a sentiment that is in many a girl's heart as she stands waiting for the train to come in.
Waiting for the train to come in, waiting for my man to come home. I've counted every minute of the livelong day, been so melancholy since he went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more, waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in.
Waiting for the train
to come in,
waiting for my gal
to come home.
I've counted every minute of the livelong day, been so melancholy since he went away.
I've shed a million teardrops or more,
or less,
waiting for the one I adore.
Yes, yes,
I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin,
waiting for the train to come in, to come in.
If the next man on Elgin's Christmas list had a flowing white beard and a proper costume, he might well pass for jolly old St. Nicholas, complete with pack on back and front as well. I refer to that portly prince of poetry and cheater of meter, the Falstaff Openshaw of Allen's Alley, Alan Reed.
Stop the fanfare. Let the trumpets blow it. Here is Falstaff. Where shall I throw it?
Ah, you're merry as a lark, Falstaff. What makes you so gay?
Sic transit Gloria Monday. I rejoined Fred Allen a week from Sunday.
And how does that leave Allen?
Probably sick Monday.
Well, it'll be like old times, you and Fred together again.
Ah, yes, Don. Allen has great need for a man of my size.
Oh, really?
Yes, to carry the bags under his eyes.
Seriously, what are you going to do with Fred?
What am I going to do? Well, you've certainly heard of Allen's Alley.
Oh, yes.
When I've returned, it'll be a dead end.
Well, I take it you've come to us equipped with sonnets.
Oh, indubitably. Have you heard? Her name was Esmeralda Schwelp. She tried penicillin, but it didn't help.
She should have tried sulfanilamide.
She would have, but I couldn't spell it. Now, here's a poem on more sentimental lines. Since Mother fell into the washing machine, she's a beat-up chick, but who cares? She's clean.
I assume that a poet of your standing has penned a poem fitting for this time of year.
By a strange coincidence, I have concocted a bit of rhymed drivel, which I shall use as thank you notes for the monstrosities I received in the guise of Christmas gifts. Wouldst like to hear it?
Wouldst?
Goodst. List. Thank you, Grandma Hotchkiss, for the present your knitting needles built. No doubt you meant it for a sweater, but I'm using it for a quilt. And thanks to you, Aunt Susan, the slippers were a treat. But somebody should have told you I don't have 2 left feet. And I'm so grateful, Cousin Vincent, for that expensive fountain pen with the name engraved upon it. Only my name isn't Ben. And last but not least, thanks, Uncle Willie. Your present filled me with good cheer. I can't complain about your taste. It's the same tie I sent you last year.
Quite fitting, quite fitting.
To the contrary, old boy, the tie hung down to my knees.
There's one good thing about gifts from relatives. They can always be turned in for something else.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could turn relatives in for something else?
I take it you're not pleased with the crop on your family tree?
Ooh, the crop is good enough, but one gets a little tired of nuts. However, I must say they inspire me poetically. For example, here's an opus I owe to my Aunt Opal. I call it, Get Out of the Rain Barrel, Auntie. That's no way to get in the swim.
That's doggy doggerel.
Well, don't let it give you distemper. But perhaps you would rather hear something more serious, like the elegy I've just finished.
An elegy? Is it anything like Gray's elegy in a country churchyard?
No, it's more like Swift's elegy in a city stockyard.
I only hope it turns out as well as the sonnet to a jukebox I heard you recite on Fred Allen's program. You know, the one that goes, put down that jukebox, mother, you're too old to carry a tune.
Yes, that old thing. I've just written a sequel to it. Wouldst list?
Wouldst.
Goodst. You're very kindst.
What do you call this new jukebox poem?
Mother's been a perfect stranger since she caught her face in the record changer.
Alan, I enjoy your frivolous phrases, but I happen to know there's another side to you.
That's right, Don. It's just as big as this side.
No, seriously, Alan, I remember that on one of your previous appearances for Elgin, you recited a very inspiring, serious poem. I believe it was a poem suggested by a question your young son asked you about the war.
That's right, Don. And I have written a sequel to that poem, too. A sequel prompted by another juvenile question. I call it Formula for a Lasting Peace. The other day, my young son asked, what were we fighting for? And now that we've won, what do we do to have peace instead of war? Son, I replied, this peace that we have must be made more precious than bread. The peace years to come have been dearly bought. They've been paid for by millions of dead. We owe it to them to make certain, my son, that they have not died in vain. We owe it to them to see that never again will the world endure such pain. This is how we can do it, my son. This is the thing we will need. A harvest of honest intentions from the planting of brotherhood's seed. If every man were every man's brother, and every nation were equal, and each had respect one for the other, these times could have no sequel. If we learned to pull together in peace as we did in war, some future lad won't ask his dad, what are we fighting for?
Well, Merry Christmas, Mr. Amici.
Well, Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Peavy. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, there is. Mr. Gildersleeve, our water commissioner, dropped into my drugstore late yesterday to buy you a Christmas card. And he asked me to deliver it to you.
Well, now, that was nice of Gildersleeve. Say, Gildersleeve has good taste.
Yeah, let's see it, Don. Oh, that is nice. What's that stuff smeared all over the Merry Christmas?
Oh, that's his nephew, Leroy.
Leroy?
Yes, Leroy helped him address the card and happened to be eating a chocolate ice cream cone at the time.
Well, Mr. Peavy, I appreciate the trouble you've taken to deliver this card. Must have put you out considerably.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Peavy. Could I interrupt just a second to tell the folks that the 4th annual Elgin Christmas show will continue after a brief pause for station identification? Well, I guess that takes care of that.
No, I wouldn't say that.
What would you say?
I'd say this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Elgin Watch Company's 4th annual 2-hour Christmas Day greeting to America begins its final half hour with Red Skelton, Ella Logan, the celebrated pianist Arthur Rubinstein, the Charioteers, Bob Crosby and the Bobcats, the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Louis Silvers, and your host for the full 2 hours, Don Amici.
Once again, let me say Merry Christmas to those of you who have tuned in late. And may I also extend the compliments of the season from every one of the stars Ken Carpenter just mentioned, from the Elgin Watch Company, and from myself. As we share the joy of this long-awaited peacetime Christmas, let us bear in mind that the war has left us the most powerful nation the world has ever known. May we have the wisdom to set an example of peace. Thus, all the Christmases to come will bring the full measure of joy that Christmas should eternally hold, so that there will be undiluted joy in all laughter and music. For good music is one of the most joyous things life has to offer. And it is fitting that on this grateful Christmas day, Elgin can invite you to listen to the world-famous concert pianist Arthur Rubinstein as he plays Defier's exciting ritual fire dance. Oh, that was marvelous, Mr. Rubenstein. Marvelous. Hearing you play makes me so envious.
Thank you, Mr. Amici. You know, I'm rather envious of you, too.
You are?
Yes. I have read that you have 6 children, and I have only 3.
Well, what do you know? We're both parents.
Yes. It's a small world, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Tell me, how old are your children?
The youngest, a girl, is 11 months, 9 days, and let me see, 4 hours old, I believe.
Uh-huh. Well, you certainly have her birth record impressed on your memory.
I should have. I missed 6 concerts waiting for her appearance.
That waiting is a harrowing experience, isn't it?
Agonizing.
Yes. Being a family man, I suppose you played Santa Claus last night.
Yes. And rounding up those presents was more work than playing 10 concerts.
Speaking of Christmas gifts, there's one Christmas present we'd like you to pass out now to our listeners. Your wonderful performance of George Gershwin's Prelude No. 2 for piano.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you.
Four years ago today, some hundreds of thousands of people beamed with pleasure at the sight of the Elgins they'd got. Today, only a very, very few thousand had that same indescribable thrill. For in all those years of the war, Elgin craftsmen stuck to their appointed tasks, made precision instruments and timing devices needed for victory. Only since VJ Day have they been able to create watches for civilians to buy. But not much longer need your gift of an Elgin be delayed. Production is stepping up at the Elgin, Illinois plant, the largest fine watch factory in the world. And the Elgin Watch Company is putting into operation another watch factory at Lincoln, Nebraska. Now, notice the names of these cities, by the way. Elgin, Illinois, Lincoln, Nebraska. They're American. All Elgin watches are made in America by American craftsmen. Pretty soon you'll see at your jewelers new models of Elgin watches, improved by techniques that came out of Elgin's war work. More beautiful Elgin watches with their accuracy timed to the stars. Hold fast to your desire. More Elgins are coming, and you'll be glad you waited for an Elgin.
Bob Crosby, late of the United States Marines, puts his Bobcats through a groovy maneuver titled March of the Bobcat. Many a GI in Italy during the past 2 years had a visitor drop in to see him around Christmas who was more welcome than Santa himself. That visitor was an American girl with a warm Scotch burr in her voice, a smile on her lips, and a batch of songs in her heart. Less than a month ago, she returned from Berlin, where she topped off a 6-month USO tour with a case of pneumonia. Elgin is proud to welcome her home. Ella Logan.
Thank you, Don, and a Merry Christmas, everybody.
Nice to be home on Christmas for a change, isn't it, Ella?
Oh, wonderful. Being home in America is the best Christmas present anybody could have.
Well, we share that feeling with you, Ella. And we're all grateful to you for making past Christmases mean so much to those men overseas.
Well, I was grateful for the opportunity to be with them, Don. It was an inspiration to learn that the hardships of war had not killed our men's ability to smile and laugh. You know, I'll never forget meeting a little soldier in Berlin a few weeks ago. He'd been in show business, and he used to wait for the USO troops to come around so he could talk to the actors. And just before I left, he gave me a letter and said, Ella, don't open this until you get to New York. And when I arrived home, I opened the letter, and this is what I read. My dear Ella, you don't have to send my greetings to Havana or to a Palin or Rio de Janeiro show. And I told you I was through with that dancer from Peru. And I've written to that dame in Ecuador. But if you'd like to do a little pal a favor on account of our been sent across the sea. Do this little job, go around and see the mob, and ask for more to drop a line to me. And give my regards to Broadway, remember me to Herald Square. Just tell all the gang on 42nd Street that I will soon be there. Tell them of how I'm yearning to mingle with the old and song. Just give my regards to old Broadway and say that I'll be there ere long. Write and tell me what is playing at the Paramount and who is breaking all the records at the Strand. Say hello to all the guys I know in Lindy's, and if you meet a Schubert, shake him by the hand. Give my love to all the kids around the palace, and kindly call my agent on the phone. And tell him not to wait, he'd better fix an opening date. I got a feeling that we're coming home. So give my regards to Broadway, remember me to Herald Square, and give a pat on the back to all the characters on
During the past year, radio has missed the buffoonery of a top-flight comedian who has been serving in the armed forces. They call him Red, but since his return to the air, his friends are calling him Charity because he follows hope. And it's Elgin's pleasure to extend a welcome home greeting to Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Now that since we're lucky enough to be on this wonderful program, I would like to read Chapter 31 from my scrapbook of satire, and it's entitled Junior on Christmas. Verna Felton will play my grandmother. Our characters are fictional. If there's any similarity to persons living, it's a lie. It's Christmas morning at Grandmother's house, and busy taking his last toy apart, we find the mean widow Karen.
Junior?
Here I is up on the bookcase.
What are you doing up there?
I'm looking for a book for the cat.
Now, that's silly. The cat can't read.
Who said read? I'm going to throw it at him. He is the meanest cat in the world, he is. He is the meanest thing.
Junior, did he scratch you?
Yes, he did.
Where? Was it serious?
Well, serious. Look at me arm. I wasn't vaccinated with a rake, you know.
Junior?
Yes?
You're hiding something behind that dictionary. What is it?
Grandma, is you trying to pick a fight?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you is. Yes, you is. You know it's your cookie jar.
That's what I thought. After all the oranges and Christmas candy you've been eating, you had to go and eat all my cookies.
Oh, I didn't eat any of them. I wouldn't eat your cookies. Oh, might lick the sugar off the top of you, but I didn't eat any of them, no.
I baked those cookies for your grandfather.
You did?
Now, look. There's nothing left but crumbs.
Well, we could stick them together with a little paste.
You must never get into my cookie jar again.
No.
If you want one, ask. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, you'll give it to me, but where? Sure. Okay, I will ask, but there's nothing like the thrill of capturing you own, you know. Hey, can I ride my new tricycle out in the street?
Goodness, no. A car might hit you and dent the fender.
Yes. Boy, they sure love me, don't they?
Julia, put on your new hat.
Yeah.
I want you to run an errand for me.
I can't. I lost my new hat. I went outside and the wind blew it away.
How could you lose it? It had an elastic chin strap.
Elastic? Was that elastic?
Yes, why?
I thought it was licorice. I ate it.
I'll go find your hat for you.
Okay, I'm going to chin up this buffet here and get me another banana. Ooh, I love these bananas. Now I will shinny up the corner of this. Oh.
Junior, what happened?
You know your 3-piece coffee set you got for Christmas?
Yes?
You got 7 pieces.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Well, don't stand there with that silly smile on your face.
I ain't smiling. I got a banana in me mouth sideways.
Junior, the way you act. You surprise me.
Stick around, kiddo. You'll get over that.
Junior, for that you'll be punished.
You hit me. You busted me with a jaw. You busted me. You broke it.
Well, all right. In that case, you won't be able to eat any cream pie.
Well, I don't guess it was broke that bad.
Why don't you go play?
With what? Everything's busted.
Is your BB gun busted?
Yeah, I am sick of that thing, though, already. Besides, there's no more light bulbs left on the tree.
Oh, Junior, you wouldn't shoot the bulbs off the tree, would you? Oh, no, you're kidding.
You just keep laughing, kiddo.
Junior, you go play for a few minutes.
Yes.
Then I want you to take a Boston cream pie next door to Mr. Fowler. It's my Christmas present to him.
Me take a pie?
Yes.
Trusting old soul, ain't she? Hey, I will go upstairs first and see if Grandpa's awake. He's got me another present, you know.
All of your presents were under the tree.
Yeah, but the muffler. Where's me muffler?
What makes you think he has a muffler for you?
Well, you remember when I gave him a hot foot with a blowtorch? And you made him stop for losing his temper?
Yes.
Well, I heard him say he'd like to wrap something around my neck. Where's me muffler?
Well, just forget about it.
Oh.
You shouldn't bother Gramps when he's sleeping.
No.
He isn't a well man.
No, he ain't. Huh?
No.
He will be when he sleep it off, though, won't he?
Don't you talk like that.
Right.
He isn't well. He has horrible headache.
Yes, I know. And bumping into lampposts don't help him any.
Junior!
Don't you hit me.
Here, put your coat on and take this pie over to Mr. Fowler. And come right back. Christmas dinner will be ready soon.
Okay, I will hurry. I will.
I wonder what's keeping Junior. He's been gone 20 minutes. I'd better phone. Hello? Oh, Mr. Fowler, this is Verna. Merry Christmas to you, too. Has Junior arrived with your Christmas pie yet? He hasn't. Junior!
I'm home.
Where have you been?
Not kind of sleepy. I think I'll go upstairs and take a nap.
Junior, did you take that pie next door like I told you?
Well, must you upset the holiday? You know the old saying, peace on earth, you know.
Junior, do you see that razor strap?
Yes, I do.
You know what I'm going to do with it, don't you?
Well, I don't care. Go ahead and shave. I'll see you later.
Junior, what did you do with that pie?
Well, a dog bit me and I dropped it.
Where did the dog bite you? I don't see any marks.
Well, he had very soft teeth, he did.
We'd better call the doctor. The dog might have had rabies.
Oh, no.
Look, you're foaming at the mouth.
Oh, yeah?
You have hydrophobia.
Ah, that ain't hydrophobia. That's part of the cream pie. You tricked me.
All right. Now, tell me, did you eat that pie?
No, not all of it. Only half of it.
What did you do with the rest of it?
Well, I put a part of it in this pocket and part in that pocket.
Oh, you...
Oh, why did you hit me there? I had a piece in that pocket, too.
Thank you, Red. We all love Junior, but I'm sorry you didn't bring some of the other characters from your show along with you, like that boy from the country, Clem.
Cadeedlehopper's the name.
Well, howdy, Clem, howdy.
Well, howdy doody to you, too.
Oh, Ken, Ken Carpenter, meet Clem Cadiddle Hopper.
It ain't hard to say, you know. Just shift your tonsils into second between the cadiddle and the hopper.
I've heard about you, Clem.
Well, you can't prove nothing, bud.
You know, you do have a reputation for being a little, shall we say, subpar mentally.
Shall we say stupid?
Clem, even you have sense enough to recognize quality when you see it. Just look at this Lord Elgin watch. Reasonably priced, distinctively styled, and timed to the stars.
Oh, that's really nice. What's that little thing running around in a circle there?
Well, that's the second hand.
Looks like a third hand to me. He can't count, this guy. He can't count.
Oh, Clem, you're a moron.
And my father before me.
I sometimes wonder, Clem, if you can even tell time.
Well, you just give me that watch there. I'll show you. Mm-hmm. Mighty pretty, but where did Mickey Mouse go?
The time, Clem, the time.
Oh, the time. Let's see. It's 22, no, it's 10 after, it's about, no, that ain't it either. Well, when it gets around to midnight, I'll tell you.
And you can be sure, Clem, that when the Elgin does get around to midnight, it will be midnight, right on the dot. Because Elgins are accurate, timed to the stars. Elgins are made by fourth-generation craftsmen, the same craftsmen who, during the war, stayed faithfully on the job, making precision instruments and timing devices for the armed forces. And now these Elgin craftsmen are concentrating on the production of watches. There'll be more of these beautiful star-timed Elgins ready for you soon. So if you didn't get an Elgin in your Christmas stocking today, hold fast to your desire. You'll be glad you waited for an Elgin.
Why?
Well, Clem, because Elgin is a goodbye.
And goodbye to you, too.
This Christmas Day has been a particularly joyous one. We have celebrated not only the birthday of our Lord, but also the victory and the peace he saw fit to bestow on us. As we look ahead to the new year, it's appropriate that we should search our hearts for a prayer of guidance for the future. Perhaps the best expression of what we could ask of him this day is contained in the following words written by a man who has long inspired the men and women of this generation, the late Stephen Vincent Benet. God of the free, we pledge our hearts and lives today to the cause of all free mankind. Our earth is but a small star in the great universe. Yet of it we can make, if we choose, a planet unvexed by war, untroubled by hunger or fear, undivided by senseless distinctions of race, color, or theory. Grant us that courage and foreseeing to begin this task today, that our children and our children's children may be proud of the name of man. Yet, most of all, grant us brotherhood, not only for this day, but for all our years. A brotherhood not of words, but of acts and deeds. Grant us a common faith that man shall know bread and peace, that he shall know justice and righteousness, freedom and security, an equal opportunity, and an equal chance to do his best, not only in our own lands, but throughout the world. And in that faith, let us march toward the clean world our hands can make.
Make your
Amici saying Merry Christmas for the Elgin Watch Company and the many stars who hope they have helped make this day an even happier one. It has been wonderful to be with you for this 4th annual 2-hour Christmas greeting. May the new year bring you the happiness you deserve after 4 years of toil and sacrifice. And may each one of us be granted the wisdom to help share the new world of peace and progress that must surely lie ahead for all freedom-loving people.
For making it possible to bring you this 4th annual 2-hour Christmas Day greeting to America, the Elgin Watch Company of Elgin, Illinois wishes to thank Lever Brothers, makers of Lux Soap, for the appearance of Louis Silvers, the Borden's Company for the appearance of Jenny Sims, and the Ford Motor Company for the appearance of Bob Crosby. Jack Benny appeared through the courtesy of Lucky Strike Cigarettes, and Bob Holt through the courtesy of Pepsodent. We also wish to thank the Metro Golden Mare Studio, producers of the Harvey Girls, and the makers of Raleigh Cigarettes for the appearance of Red Skelton. Don Amici can currently be seen in Guest Wife, the United Artists production. Vera Vague will soon be seen in the Columbia Pictures Snafu. Elgin also wishes to thank the Kraft Foods Company for the appearance of the Charioteers and myself. I'm Ken Carpenter. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. USA, the greatest entertainers in America, is requested by you, the men and women in the United States Armed Forces throughout the world. Command Performance, presented this week and every week till you're back from over there. Well, gang, this is Ken Carpenter unwrapping the biggest Christmas package of the day. Command Performance, your present from Armed Forces Radio Service, Los Angeles, USA. This year, we wanted to make this a very realistic Christmas. Of course, we couldn't bring you any snow, we couldn't bring you a hunk of the North Pole or Santa Claus's igloo, but we are bringing you a man who has an icicle for a nose, and here he is, Bob Hope.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, Christmas Command Hope, telling all you occupation troops that are wearing iron lids, how are you going to get enough points to come back when it's Crosby who keeps having kids? Of course, even in the occupation troops are issuing passes to certain fellows for Christmas. Issuing passes to certain fellows for Christmas. That's an Army expression meaning eeny, meeny, miny, there ain't no mole. But back home, we're having our first peacetime Christmas in 4 years, and you should see the mobs at the stores. I went up to one woman and I said, "Isn't it wonderful to do Christmas shopping now that all the fighting has stopped?" But she didn't answer me. How can you talk with all your teeth knocked out? I went out to do a little shopping myself, and you should have seen the mobs of people. The streets were so crowded, my suspenders broke, and I walked 6 blocks before my pants fell down. Inside the stores, it was even worse. Boy, was it crowded. I never saw so many shopping bags, and there were some pretty girls, too. I went up... I tried to hide it from you. I went up to the second floor on an escalator. You know what an escalator is. That's where you keep right on going up without doing anything yourself. Like a second lieutenant. But you, but you should have seen that second floor. The whole crowd moved in the same direction. Whether you liked it or not, you bought a silk nightgown. And on me, it looked good. There was such a mob, I climbed up on a counter to get some air, and before I could climb down, I was sold for $1.98. There was quite a fight going on one counter. They just one pair of beautiful silk underwear shorts for sale, and a general had hold of one end with both hands, and the civilian was pulling on the other. Just then a private walked in and saluted. He should be out of the guardhouse by 1954. But the big hit this Christmas in 1945 is the new cars. A lot of these auto companies have been working on airplanes, and they're still a little confused. In fact, one car has a new speedometer. When it hits 60, a red light flashes. When it hits 75, a bell rings. And when it hits 110, a voice says, "There's been a slight mistake in the assembly line, bud. You better bail out." Really, you should see the wonderful new improvements. The two biggest features are air brakes and unbreakable windshields. You can speed up to 100 miles an hour and stop on a dime. Then you press a special button and a putty knife scrapes you off the windshield. Everything is automatic. In fact, this year you press a button that presses a button. But the best thing in the new cars is a special horn. When you pass a brunette, it plays good, good, good. When you pass a blonde, it plays that's for me. And when you pass a redhead, it stops and you play. And now, fellas, I'd like you to meet a grand old trooper. This generation loves him as dearly as the last two did. That lovable old singer of songs, Bing Crosby, right?
Do you hear that whistle down the line? I figure that it's engine number 49. She's the only one that's gonna sound that way on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. See the smoke rising round the bend. I reckon that she knows she's gonna meet a friend. Folks around these parts get the time of day from the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Hey, Jim, you better get out the rig. 'Cause she's got a list of passengers that's pretty big, and they'll all want lifts down to Brown's Hotel. 'Cause lots of them been traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Travel on the Santa Fe, babe? All the time. I love the Santa Fe. Always get me good accommodation. Oh, do they really? Yes, I had a room all to myself going east. Good. Funny thing, though, the porter locked me in at every station. Never been a mistake. I figure that it's engine number 49. She's the only one that's gonna sound that way on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. See the smoke rising round the bend. I reckon that she knows she's gonna meet a friend. Folks around these parts get the time of day from the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Here she comes. Hey, Jim, you better get out the rig. 'Cause she's got a list of passengers that's pretty big, and they'll all want lifts down to Brown's Hotel. 'Cause lots of them been traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. 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 The good old AT and the Santa Fe.
I'm sure that was thoroughly enjoyed. By all limited servicemen with broken hearing devices.
Oh, you're very sweet, Prong Puss. Very sweet.
Listen, Bing, in case you haven't heard, I'm having a big Christmas party tonight.
Free? What kind of a shindig is it going to be?
You haven't got any more of that Gonzaga stuff.
What kind of a shindig?
This kid's going to come up with many a lull here tonight. Where are you? What'd you say, Daddy?
What kind of a shindig?
Well, it's, wait till I see the shins. But I tell you, I was thinking of making it sort of a costume party.
Yeah?
What do you think?
I think you're ready. You're ready. What do you...
Don't you go any further.
Tell me, what do you think that I should come as?
Why don't you come as a man with hair?
Oh, no.
Are you kidding, Bing? I think you have a capital dome. Matter of fact, I noticed a little growth of fuzz there this afternoon.
Is that nice? It's that new octane. Smooth, very smooth stuff.
Goes down easy, huh? Well, Bingo, do you think you can get to my party?
I don't know, Bob. I've got to fix up our own tree for my boys. You're familiar with the Crosby Tots, no doubt.
Crosby Tots?
Mm-hmm.
When is Gary's kids getting out of the service?
You want me to talk about...
Thought you'd never make it, old boy. I'd check about that. That's a late reaction, all right. You get them later, enjoy them longer. Hey, let's go here.
You want to talk about age? You want me to... Talking about age, you want me to mention your USO unit at Valley Forge that time? I wait so long to get something in. It's a big...
Well, you got another line. Just continue.
But you say this is going to be a masquerade party, huh?
Come again?
What are you coming as, really?
I'm coming as the Thin Man.
The Thin Man? Mm-hmm. Everybody will think you've got Asta under your vest there. I'm just in a dither. I don't know how I should appear.
Well, why don't you make up as one of your own horses? Then you wouldn't even have to show. You could just come as a pot of glue or something.
Oh, that's right. Well, if I do make it come to your party, I suppose you'll expect some expensive trinket or bauble or something.
Oh, don't let that worry you, Bing. You didn't last year.
You must be jesting. You don't remember my gift?
Oh, yes, very snappy. A mother-of-pearl button hook. I haven't worn shoes like that since my junior prom at Vassar.
Bob, my dear boy, that wasn't for your shoes. I thought you could use it to take a hitch in your stays.
Look who's talking, a flesh dumpling.
Merry Christmas, baby.
Well, Dinah, sure. Merry Christmas, Dinah. You remember my colleague here, Bob. If it's not a yacht, throw it out, Hope. Remember that?
Oh, sure. I've known Bob since he was a cub.
That's not fair, Dinah. Haven't I always been platonic with you?
Oh, sure. Platonic. That's Hope language. But what did I do with those etchings again?
Are you going to Bob's party?
Yes, Bing, I am. As a matter of fact, Bob suggested we have a progressive party. You know, at my house we have the hors d'oeuvres, turkey, cranberry sauce, dressing, vegetables, dessert, coffee, and brandy. And then we all go over to Bob's house.
What for, to burp?
Dinah, you know very well we're going to do all the eating at my house. All you promised to do was help prepare the stuff. Did you get those hot dogs I sent over?
Hot dogs? All I got was 200 empty skins. What did you expect me to do with them?
Fill 'em, girl. Fill 'em.
Well, what with?
Well, you know what with. I sent over 4 turkeys this morning.
Oh, goody. Turkey furnace.
Turkey furters, by the way. He's always pulling those darbs. Say, by the way, Dinah, remember what you promised to lend me?
Oh, Bob, I don't think I can.
Oh, but Dinah, I need it.
Well,
please, Bob, Dinah might be wearing it herself.
stay out of this, Blub. You know, Dinah, what I like about it is that it so little holds so much.
Yes, it does.
And it makes it so firm.
Oh, all right, Bob. I'll lend you my ice cream freezer.
Swell. Now, well, you'll have to excuse me now. I've got to type up a big list of presents, I expect. So I'll see you at the party, Dinah. And how about you, Bing? You in?
Oh, I don't know, Bob. I did have a previous engagement.
Oh, you don't have to keep it this year. They can get another baritone in that Salvation Army quartet.
Oh, and the pennies sound so nice. Turkey further. Those pennies sound so nice when they hit my tambourine. I'll think it over, Bob. Meanwhile, there's a shore special dangling under the mistletoe. From the top, please. And this time now?
You got it, Jim. Every day along about evening, when the sunlight's beginning to fade, I ride through the slumbering shadows along the Navajo Trail. When it's night and crickets are calling and the coyotes are making a wail, I dream by a smoldering fire along the Navajo Trail. I love to lie and listen to the music when the wind is strumming a sagebrush guitar, and over yonder hill the moon is climbing. It always finds me wishing on a star. Well, what do you know? It's morning already. There's the dawning sun silver and gray. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo Trail. And ride the Navajo Trail.
It's down ashore. It's an ill wind that blows nobody good, but here's a good wind that blows nobody ill. The little boy with the blue horn, Mr. Harry James, right here. Harry, I suppose you'll be at my party tonight.
Well, Bob, I don't know if I can make it.
Oh, well, Harry, you've got to be there.
Well, I don't know. I'm awfully busy.
Harry, the party just can't go on if you're not there.
But, gee, Bob, I'd like to come.
But you must, Harry. You must. You're my best friend, my closest companion. There's no one I like better. Please come.
Well, I don't know if I can.
Well, okay. If you can't make it, send your wife.
Well, believe me, Bob, I'll try and make your party, but right now I have to answer a request to command performance. Take a look at this letter I received from the Philippines, Bob. It came with a big box that contained a pretty surprising package.
Well, what was in it, Harry?
A Japanese bugle.
Let me see the letter. Harry James, Command Performance, USA. Dear Harry, enclosed in package you will find a Japanese bugle captured by the 4th Sound Ranging Platoon during the fighting in the Philippines. 6 of our unit, accompanied by Filipino guerrillas, were alone in Japanese-infested territory. We were attacked about 3 o'clock in the morning, but drove the Nips off, and Corporal C.E. Fowler grabbed the bugle as a souvenir. This little skirmish on a lonely hill in the Philippines did not make headlines, but was very important to us. Corporal Fowler sends this bugle to you, hoping in return you will sound taps for the Japs on their own bugle. Sincerely, members of the 4th Platoon, 289th FA Observation Battalion, APO 70. Well, Harry, here's the bugle. Are you going to sound taps?
No, Bob. Those boys already sounded taps for the Japs, but just for fun, let's see what a couple of hot riffs sound like on a bonsai bugle.
Harry, send it to Benny Goodman. Maybe it's a clarinet.
Well, I guess I better
Lovely
stick
lips.
to...
You ought to have Joey Brown here for that.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
I guess, Bob, I better stick to my own bugle.
An excellent suggestion. How about giving out with something with a bit of bounce?
Okay, here's the whole gang tripping right through the 2 o'clock jump.
To add a touch of dignity to this Christmas clam bake, we look at our file under dignified, and there we find cultured, refined, suave Herbert Marshall.
Thank you, Ken, my boy. It was nice of you to ask me over, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm invited to Bob Hope's party again this year.
Oh, what's your hurry, Bart? The party isn't for a little while yet.
No, I have to go to the bank and get some change for tips. By the way, Ken, who is going to be at the party this year?
Oh, people of great importance. Betty Davis, Luella Parsons, Humphrey Bogart, Lauren Bacall, a lot of people.
How do you like that? He left that umbriago.
Jimmy Durante! Jimmy, I'd like to have you meet Herbert Marshall.
Glad to know you, Mr. Marshall.
It's a pleasure. The happenstance of this fortuitous meeting shall be added to my collection of appreciative enjoyment.
Sometimes I wish I could speak a foreign language. By the way, what nationality are you?
I come from England.
Oh, to be sure. That's in London, isn't it?
Yes, just on the outskirts.
It was lucky I met you tonight, Herbert. You don't mind if I call you by your maiden name?
No, please do. Please do.
You know, Bob Hope is going to give a big party tonight.
Yes, I understand it's going to be quite a soiree.
That's all right. I'll leave before the cops come. By the way, Mr. Marshall, you being British and coming from a long line of Brits makes you just the man I'm looking for. I may have a job for you.
A job?
Yes, I need a valet.
You mean...
Yes, I want you to be my gentleman's gentleman.
No, it won't work. We're short one gentleman.
Ushers, stand erect. Add a little class to the joint. Repeat that line. I think I got a laugh here. Repeat that line. It won't work.
It won't work. We're short one gentleman.
Well, you can study nights. I got a million of them.
Jimmy, now, would you say that you occupy a social position sufficient to warrant having a manservant?
Oh, yes. It's a well-known fact that Durante is practically stinking with charm.
You'll pardon my skepticism, but a true gentleman must have a background of generations of culture.
It may interest you to know I have an Anglo-Saxon genealogy. They thought I couldn't pronounce it, the bums.
And Anglo-Saxon, well, are you sure?
How can I be sure? I don't even know what it means.
Oh, it means that some of your ancestors were born in England. Is that true, Jimmy?
Yes. My great-grandfather, Sir Rumplebottom Durante, was an important man in Wickenham County. And the regent of Henry IV, he presided over a big country seat.
Really, yeah.
Yes. But with the event of King Henry V, he fell into political disfavor. He was forced to move the country seat from Wickenham to Twickenham. Then he had to move it from Twickenham to Pickenham. What a dilemma. There he was with a big seat and no place to put it.
You know, Jimmy, your mentioning the names of those English townships brings back memories of my young manhood. Many is the afternoon we young fellows used to go out hunting quail.
Just a minute. Did you say quail?
Yeah, that's a bird.
Pardon me, I mistook your intentions. But that is neither tally nor who. Mr. Marshall, I need your advice on the proper attire from which to attire myself for the party.
Well, I understand it's formal. Do you have any black trousers?
No, but I can always smear some kiwi on my long underwear.
Now, Jimmy, you can't go to a party in long underwear.
Why not? If things get dull, I can always make a graceful exit through the escape hatch in the back.
Well, Jimmy, seriously, things won't get dull if you sing a song. Why don't you rehearse one right now?
Noble idea, Mr. Marshall. When I open my mouth, that's what comes out. I was walking down Park Avenue the other day. I was whistling Janine Aramia. A fellow who was coming in the opposite direction, he bumped right into me. Now, I didn't say nothing. I just kept on going. Don't you think he turned around and said, well, don't you look where you're going? Now, I stood aghast as it wasn't my fault. Then he pushed me off the sidewalk onto the asphalt. So I ups to him, and he ups to me. Said, and I ups to him, and I said it was his fault. He said it was my fault. I said it was his fault. He said, if you don't like it, I'll punch you right in the proboscis. I was so mad I was frothing at the kneecaps. So I ups to him, and he ups to me. But I don't do nothing. I just keeps my attitude, see? Then I said, wait a minute, Mac. You don't look like a lumberjack, but you can't bulldoze me. And with that, to show him who was boss, I put the chip on my shoulder and I said, knock it off. Knock it off. 5 minutes later, the chip was still there, but the shoulder was gone. So I ups to him, and he ups to me. So I goes my way, and he goes my way. Well, exhausted and fatigued, I'm tired too. I stopped at one nearby pharmacy for my daily vitamins. I was munching vitamins A, B, C, and D, and was getting down to E, F, G, and H, when I feels a tap on my shoulder and a voice saying, have one on me, partner. Thinking it was the same chump, I whirls around as quick as a flash. I ups to him. When I finds myself face to face with a Westerner, a tough hombre. So I stops up to him and I says, pardon me, stranger, a stone got in my shoe. You needn't start cussing. I haven't done anything to you. Recognizing the drawl in my voice, he asked me where I hails from. And when I said Bar Z Range, Phoenix, Tombstone, Arizona, he hits me with his leather boot, blackens my eye, knocks me down, picks me up, knocks me down, picks me up. But I kept smiling through it all. I had a smile. He had his fist in my mouth. So I left him to his own resources. Now the scene changes. 3 years has elapsed. I've grown a perfect toupee and I've prospered. I'm laying on the beach at Waikiki, just a millionaire on the loose, when I feel someone tickle me on the schnoz and a voice singing a lot carouse.
It was I remember you. It was I remember you. Why, you're the feller with the big feller. I remember.
After 3 years, who comes back to torment me? Knocked the shoulder off McNulty. So I ups to him, and he ups to me. So I goes my way, and he goes the way of all flesh.
Very good, Jimmy boy. Very nice. I know some of you men are lucky enough to be stationed where you can have a big Christmas tree decorating your mess hall. And I only wish this next little thrush had a nest in each one of those trees. Here she is, Miss Jenny Sims.
A fine introduction, Bob. That leaves me up a tree.
Yeah, I bet it never had such a nice pair of limbs. But before I do anything else, Jenny, I want to invite you to my Christmas party tonight.
Well, thank you. In that case, I'd better drop by my house and put on a party dress.
You know, Harry James and his band will be there. It'll be quite a thing.
Well, in that case, I'd better put on a formal evening gown.
And naturally, we'll sit out a few dances on the love seat together.
I wonder where I could get my hands on a suit of armor.
Time for your song now, Jenny, so why don't you go right ahead while I run out and look for a can opener.
All right, Bob. All right, Bob. Here's till the end of time. Till the end of time, long as stars are in the blue, long as there's a string of birds to sing, I'll go on loving you. Till the end of time, long as roses bloom in May, my love for you will grow deeper with every passing day, till the wells run dry and each mountain disappears. I'll be there for you to care for you through laughter and through tears. So take my heart in sweet surrender and tenderly say that I'm the one you love and live for till the end of till the wells run dry and each mountain disappears. I'll be there for you to care for you through laughter and through tears. So take my heart in sweet surrender and tenderly say that I'm the one you love and live for till the end of
Jenny, I wonder how the preparations for the party are coming along. Professor Colonna is supposed to be attending to all the details, buying all the food, and that must be Colonna now. Hello?
Hello, is this the restaurant? Send over the cheapest food you've got, charge top prices, and we'll split the profits. Send the bill to Bob Hope.
Colonna, this is Hope talking.
Built myself a nice little booby trap, didn't I?
Colonna, stop fooling around and start preparing the dinner.
Well, that's just what I'm doing, Hope. I'm in the kitchen right now, and I'm very busy with a pot roast.
A pot roast?
Oh, Professor, kiss me.
One of the prettier pots.
Professor, why don't you just settle down and marry another idiot?
Well, sorry, Hope. I'd rather be just a sister to you.
Colonna, haven't you prepared any refreshments for the party?
I certainly hope. I just got a bucket of Pepsi-Cola from the cow.
That's ridiculous, Colonna. Cows don't give Pepsi-Cola.
They don't?
No.
Well, I'll taste it and see. What do you know? Southern Conference.
Now, man, here's one of your solid favorites, an AFRS regular fella who not only writes great songs, but sings them, too, after a fashion. Preferably an old fashion. Anyway, aided and abetted by the Pied Pipers, here's Johnny Mercer singing Camptown Races right here.
Camptown ladies sing this song, doo-dah, doo-dah. Camptown racetrack 5 miles long, doo-dah day. Come down here with my hat caved in, doo-dah, doo-dah. Can't go back with a pocket full of tin, whoa, doo-dah day. Wine to run all night, wine to run all day. I bet my money on a bobtail nag, somebody bet on the day.
On the long-tail filly and the big black horse, doo-dah, doo-dah. Ride the track and the cut across, oh, doo-dah day. Fine horse sticking in a big mud hole, doo-dah, doo-dah. Can't cut bottom with a 10-foot pole, oh, doo-dah day.
Wine to run all night,
doo-dah,
wine to run all day.
oh, doo-dah.
Bet my money on a bobtail nag, somebody bet on the day.
styles, but the show is loud. Oh, do-da. Every high-born lady wears a fancy lid. Sports all hollering, oh, you kid. If you ain't made a wager, turn your diz. They're at the ball. There goes the guy. They're on. Oh, do-da. Bobtails leading that quarter mile. Oh, do-da. But look at that babe's got a lot of style. Oh, do-da. Yes, now they're starting on the homeward trek. Looks like everybody's gonna collect. It's the photograph finished neck and neck. Oh, those happy faces. Oh, those happy faces sure had a wonderful time.
Thank you very much. Smoke if you like. Thanks. Hey, John, that was swell. How would you like to do an encore?
Well, I'd like it fine, Bob, but I only had one other song prepared. Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe, and that's already been done by your Mr. Crosby.
Well, don't give them to me, John, not even for Christmas. But that reminds me, Johnny, you're coming to my party tonight, aren't you?
Well, yes, Bob. I made a little money on my last song. I guess I can afford it.
Johnny, you sound more like Crosby every minute. That is when you talk.
Somebody mentioned my name?
What's the difference? You'd have come over anyway. He has to be in the middle of everything. That's what I get for giving him lines in our last picture.
Now. You be a nice boy, or I'll make you call me Mr. Bergen instead of just plain Edgar.
Hi, Bing. I was just telling Bob here what a nice job I thought you did on Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Oh, I'm so happy you liked it, John. I didn't interfere with you, did it? I mean, you didn't want to sing it yourself or anything?
Oh, no. I don't like to sing anymore.
Any more than B.O. Putty likes money.
Why, shucks, Bing's the logical one to sing Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe anyway.
Oh, I don't know about that. I introduced it in a picture called Harvey.
Well, Judy Garland.
Hello, Judy. Did you want to sing Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe tonight?
Yes, I wanted to sing Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe tonight, too.
Well, gosh, Judy, I'm sorry I sang Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe first.
I don't know about you folks, but I wish I was on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Roll myself.
No kidding, though, Johnny. It's a swell song. How did you ever happen to get the idea for it?
Well, I got the idea from a family I once visited near Topeka, Kansas. They were real hillbillies.
There are no hills in Kansas.
All right, they were flatbillies. And if you, Bing, and Bob will jump in and play some of the characters, we'll show the guys just how I happened to get the idea for the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Well, you got yourself some characters, John. A little flatbilly music, please.
And now let's look in on the poor but crummy shack of the lazy but shiftless Hawkins family. Johnny, oldest and dirtiest Hawkins, is being wooed by Judy Holcomb, member of a rival clan. As the scene opens, Johnny has spied his pappy coming across the clearing.
Hey, you better get. Here comes Pappy across the clearing riding on his donkey.
Which is your pappy?
The one with the long ears.
Why, that old buzzard, I'll take my gun and fill him so full of lead he'll have to send his launder to the smelting plant.
Now, you look here, Judy Holcomb. You better quit shooting holes in me. The Gophers is moving in already.
Well, I can't help it. Means and unions and sputins.
Dag nabbit, you're right. Whenever a Holcomb gets near me, I just naturally smells a skunk.
Well, there's another nostril for you. What do you smell now?
Oh, Pappy, why must us and them ones have to be fighting all the time? How come all this feud never done got started?
Well, it's this way, son. My great-great-great-great-grandpa run away with Judy's great-great-great-great-grandpa's wife.
When did this happen?
Yesterday. They went to Niagara Falls on the honeymoon, but I don't think it'll do them any good.
Why not?
Well, they're both so darn deep, they won't be able to hear the water.
Say, tell me, where's your other son, Hope?
Well, he's out in the back there, yonder, spearing leaves with his nose.
Well, now, there's my idea of a talented fella.
Here he comes now.
Hello, Poppy.
Hello, son.
At last, they got him cast right.
Continue.
Well, look who's here. Our old enemy, Judy Holcomb. Give me a kiss, enemy.
Why, heck no. You still got a leaf on your beak.
Gosh, you sure look pretty, Judy. You're so romantic looking, you got my heart a-thumping like a hound dog's leg in scratching season.
Well, I kind of hate to admit it, but you got mine a-thumping, too. How about you and me getting hitched?
Well, I don't know. Do you really love me, or did you just want someone to shoo the flies off you?
Well, I guess it's a little of both. What do you say?
Well, I'd say okay. Pappy, I'm going to give Judy a ring. Is that all right?
Well, now it would be it ain't. Nobody's going to put nothing in my girl's nose.
But she wants to marry up with me, John.
How come, Judy? I thought you was sweet on me.
Well, what makes you think so?
Well, every night we used to sit out in the moonlight and hold tones.
Well, Hope's got just as many toes as you have.
I got more.
Now, look here, Judy girl. You got to make up your mind right away. If I forget about our feud, which one of my sons do you want to marry?
Well, Hope, I guess. But first, I'd like to know how old he is.
He's 18 years old. Paramount will love me for this. You see, I know he's 18-year-old because he takes a bath every year, and there's 19 rings around the tub.
19 rings? I thought you said he was 18.
Well, I got to wash up once in a while.
Well, I won't answer that. Our families have had enough trouble. But there's been too much stalling. Let's have the nuptials right away.
Now, hold on there, gal. There'll be no nuptials in this house till after the wedding.
And that's how I happened to write the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Well, now that we've got that cleared up, here's Judy to sing a little something for you.
calling from this phone booth to tell you that... And I've tried to get exactly... So now the only thing to do is... See?
Kelowna, there must be something wrong with this connection. Why does everything you say have something missing in the middle?
Use the lifesaver instead of a nickel.
Kelowna, what did you call for, anyhow?
Well, I wanted to know whether you'd like some nice fresh lobster for dinner.
Well, are you sure it's fresh?
Fresh. This lobster walks over, sits down on a piece of lettuce in front of you, and commits harry-carry.
Kelowna, I thought we were going to have meat for dinner.
We are, Hope. We're having rump steak. How would you like your rump steak? Rare, medium, or well done?
Well done.
Well, come on, bossy. Sit down on that heating pad again.
You know, Kelowna, you shake my faith.
No, you shake my faith. I want to see what falls out of my mustache.
I can see right now that we're going to have a miserable dinner tonight.
Oh, don't be silly, Hope. I just finished making a delicious soup. I put everything in the kitchen in it. What a great soup. Everything in the kitchen went into it. By the way, Hope, did I have a guy here helping me?
Of course you had a guy there helping you.
Well, I'll strain the soup and call you back.
And now here's another Christmas treat. Surrounding the command performance microphone for the umpteenth time are the Pied Pipers. Embracing with you with all 8 lungs going at once.
Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, my irreplaceable you. Just one look at you. My heart started jumping and grew tipsy in me. You and you alone. Bring out the gypsy in me. You hear me? I love all the many charms about you. About you.
Who, me?
Above all, I want my arms about you.
Don't be a naughty baby.
Come to Papa, please do. My sweet embraceable you. Above all, I want my arms about you. Don't drag me, don't be a breakdown, Mama. Get yourself home. My sweet embrace, rebel you.
That was swell, kids, and don't forget to drop over for the party.
Hey, Mr. Hope, but I...
Well, and if it isn't Archie of Duffy's family.
Mr. Hope, I heard you throwing a Christmas party, so I says to myself, I says, Archie, why don't you help Hope out and get him some talent? And not just plain first-rate talent, you know.
Better than that?
Second-rate.
So you want to get me some entertainment for my party, eh, Archie?
Yeah, for an allotment, of course. You know, you ain't talking to no bum.
We live and learn.
Yeah. Now, I can get you a certain person who is in great demand at parties.
Oh, you can? Well, who is he?
I can get you Bing Crosby.
You mean my straight man in the movies?
Yeah, the fella they all laugh at. The guy is a very good singer, you know. Quite a career this Crosby's had. You know, he studied for 8 years before he found out he couldn't sing, and by that time he was too famous to quit.
Archie, I know that with a client like Crosby, you probably get 50% commission. So rather than see you lose it, I'll say go get Crosby.
Okay, Mr. Hope, your wish is my command. Excuse me while I repair to his dressing room. Knock.
Come in. Oh. My dear Archie, it's so good to see you. May I tell you it warms the cockles of this old wandering troubadour's ticker to find himself in the comforting presence of such an estimable character as yourself.
Crosby, you pop out syllables like they were sun. I don't mind them big words, you know, but, you know, it ain't fair to people that don't understand them.
Like who?
Like you. So leave us lay off if you want to use big words, you know. I'll match your vocal... I'll match you anytime.
Okay, Archie, truce. Tell me, how are things at Duffy's?
Well, the place has been closed for altercations.
No. Now, you mean alterations. Altercation is a fight, a brawl.
Mr. Crosby, what happens at Duffy's ain't no taffy pull. When we reopen, you won't hardly know the joint.
Well, the site may be different, but I have a hunch the smell will be the same.
That's where you're wrong. We just sprayed the place with uranium. You see, we're going to retrench.
Retrench?
Yeah, enlarge the joint. Also, we're going to add a new Swedish cook, a dame, you know, one of them smorgasbords.
Archie, what did you come to see me about, really?
Well, it's like this. Bob Hope and me was talking about how many people get by on the radio without no talent, you know, and somehow or other your name came up.
I'm honored.
Well, anyways, that's what started the argument.
What argument?
About who's better, you or Sinatra, you see. So Hope says, look, Archie, sometimes Bing ain't as good as Frankie, and sometimes Frankie is better than Bing. And sometimes it's just the other way around.
There's two sides to every question, of course.
Yeah. So I says, look at it logical, Bob. Bing is to Frankie as Stravinsky is to Haydn, see? So Hope says you're wrong, Archie. Bing is the one that should be Haydn.
Thank you.
Okay, no compliment intended. Crosby, leave us stop this shilly-dally and get down to business.
What's on your mind, Archie?
Well, I want you to sing on Bob Hope's Christmas party.
I suppose if it's for Hope, it's for charity.
How much do you get back? Well, I wasn't coming to that, but here I am. Well, at Duffy's, you remember I offered you $15 a week?
You think I was worth it, Archie?
No, but what can you get for $15 these days? But do you know how much I'm going to ask for you from Hope?
How much?
$20.
$20?
Yeah.
Suppose he finds out I work for you for the 15.
I'll tell him it included meals. Don't forget, 3 meals a day, 7 days a week at Duffy's Tavern is easy worth $2.
Well, 15 and 2, that's only 17.
Yeah, well, since that time you made that picture that's going my way so that your name is worth something. That'd be another $1.
Yeah, but that's only 18. How are you going to get the other 2?
The other 2? It sure is tough getting you big dough, Crosby. But you know that Hope ain't too bright neither, so maybe we can railroad her.
Well, you do the best.
Just grand. I saw you. Say, most of you used to look forward to finding an orange in your stocking on Christmas morning, but instead of an orange today, we bring you a Florida peach, Miss Frances Langford. Right ahead. Say.
Hello, Bob. Merry Christmas, boys.
Frances, you're coming to my Christmas party, aren't you?
Oh, fine. fine. Are you going to play Santa Claus again this year?
No, last year I got in a lot of trouble playing Santa Claus.
You did?
Yeah, I had a big pillow tucked under my belt, and I'll never forget a tough kid came up and punched me right in the stomach.
What'd you do?
I snowed on him for 10 minutes.
You never told me, Bob. How'd you like that beautiful white sweater I knitted for you last year?
Oh, it was swell, Francis, but it was a little loose and stretchy.
Loose and stretchy?
Yes, I put it on Christmas morning and hung down on my hips. By noon, it was down on my ankles. And in the evening, I was coming out of a flower shop with the back dragging along the ground. And an old woman said, "You're a lovely bride, my dear, but where's the groom?" Santa... Let's not get antagonistic, folks. I told you we ought to break this thing up. Santa was pretty good to you last year, wasn't he, Francis?
Oh, yes. Lots of people gave me expensive presents. And I got a gift from you, too, Bob.
Oh, now. Now, wait a minute, Francis. That wasn't a cheap necklace I gave you. Those pearls looked exactly like the real thing. They were nice and white and shiny, weren't they?
Yes, Bob. You certainly did a wonderful job of spraying Pepsodent on those BBs.
Well, how about giving me a hint this year, Francis?
Oh, I don't really need anything, Bob. I'm happy enough with these new nylon stockings.
Oh, is that new parachute nylon the government released?
Yes. In fact, these happen to be made from a parachute.
Oh.
Bob, stop looking for the ripcord.
Just trying to win my wings.
Well, taxi down the runway while I take off with the saw.
When twilight is deep in the sky, someone that I long to see keeps haunting my reverie, and so the loneliness deep in my heart calls to you, calls to you. I live in the memory of many dreams ago, when the stars were bright and you were mine alone. My love for you cannot die, though the oceans run dry, or heaven fall from the sky. Now you're gone. Bye. My heart will beat again. Oh, Bahia, when twilight is deep in the sky, Bahia, someone that I long to see keeps haunting my reverie. Deep in my heart, calls to you, Bahia.
And now this Christmas command turns to...
pardon me, Bob, but I got to talk to you right away.
Well, it's the professor from the College of Musical Knowledge, Kay Kaiser. Kay, did you get the invitation to my Christmas party?
Yes, Bob, and that's what I want to see you. You know, I got to get some advice.
You came to me for advice?
Sure, Bob. I want to get a girl to take to the party, and I don't know where to get one.
Okay, just follow a pair of slacks down Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, but, Bob, men and women both wear slacks. How am I going to tell them apart?
Oh, you'll think of something. Well, don't worry about girls. After all, you know what Kipling said. A woman is nothing but a rag, a bone, and a hank of hair.
I know, but they're put together so nice. Honest, Bob, I've tried everything. I just can't get a girl.
Well, Kay, maybe the trouble with you is you're too skinny.
Me? Skinny? Well, I'll have you know I weigh 125 pounds.
Really? What do you weigh stripped?
I don't know. I'm bashful.
All right, Kay, I'll find a girl for you. Let me see my little black book. Pamela Jones. Great in the picture show, but demands load seats.
He used to be in my band. He's got to laugh.
Yeah, it looks like he's one that wants to come back. That's the fella you paid, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, all right, Kay, I'll find a girl for you. Let me see my little black book. Now you won't laugh at me. I don't have a band, brother. Peggy Stafford, trained in Griffith Park. Oh, here's the one for you. Here's the one for you, Kay. A very refined and charming girl. You know, Boston family, high society. Oh, no use calling.
Why not?
This is Friday. She wrestles tonight.
Don't worry. That's me? Oh, no. That's you.
Read anything through there. It all sounds... I told you to wear the thick lenses. It's right there. This is for this Christmas, you know.
I don't know how I'm going to come to your party, Bob, if I can't find a girl.
Oh, well, don't worry, kid. There's a girl waiting for you in some nook or cranny.
Well, what do you do, men?
Well, there's one from the cranny.
Here's where I kill two birds with one stone. Say, Kay, you want a nice, pure girl, don't you?
I sure do.
And Cash, you want a nice, simple fella, don't you?
I do.
I now pronounce you pure and simple.
Oh, well, maybe we can still have fun. After all, beauty is only skin deep.
Yeah. Who pailed you?
Well, I'm getting out of here. I got to find a girl.
Oh, well, GK, how am I ever going to catch a man? Say, do you think I should wear a heavier perfume?
No, wear a lighter perfume and carry a heavier club.
Don't have to do that. Oh, gee whiz, another romance, another failure. Every time I thought I was going to get married, I planted seeds to raise my own orange blossoms.
You did?
Yeah. Now I got 10,000 crates of oranges and no one to squeeze them. Say, look, Kay, take me to the party tonight. You won't be ashamed of me, honest. Look, I'll be all dressed up and wearing my low-cut gown with no back and no sleeves and no straps.
A gown with no straps, no sleeves, no back? Oh, pray tell me, miss, what holds it up? The law of gravity?
No. Laws of California.
I'll think it over, Cass. Maybe I will take you to the party.
Oh, well, wonderful, Kay. You know, I'm so happy I could sing.
Okay, you take it on the high note, and I'll take it on the lamb.
Okay. I realize that a beauty prize is something I never will take. I'm quite aware neither pills nor prayer can rectify nature's mistake. I guess I'm an also-ran Every time I try to get a man, he always gets away. Well, you can't blame a gal for trying. There was one who seemed to love me till I tried to name a day. Well, you can't blame a gal for trying. One guy almost married me the very night we met. Then he saw me in the daylight, and he ain't stopped running yet. I may never get a sucker for the broken down brunette, but you can't blame a gal for trying. Just the other day, in a small cafe, oh, what happened to me? He was standing there at the bar, in his hand a big black cigar. He was swinging, but not on a star. That guy was drinking like a fish. He looked kind of shy. I saw in his eye a gleam he could not conceal. He said, have a drink. Then I gave him a wink and answered, it's a deal. Down went the bourbon, down went the soda, boy, I was feeling gay. Then he put his arms around me, and I said, take your hands away. Then his wife walked through the door, coming my way. That dame looked like 6'4", coming my way. Because my jaw was swollen tight. I had to call the doctor that morning to see if everything was still all right. And when he opened up my mouth that morning, he said, my dear, there's not a tooth inside. I'll never my smiling days are through. I'm always making up my mind to stay away from them. But when I see something wearing pants, I get the same old yam. I may wind up in another mess, but here I go again. Well, you can't blame a girl for trying.
For all you men in the armed forces who happen to be 13-year-old girls, we bring you your one and only singing favorite, the first atom ever split, Frank Sinatra.
lie down anywhere.
Thank you. That's a very peachy introduction, Dad.
Peachy?
So only 13-year-old girls like me, huh?
That's what I hear.
All this stuff about 13-year-olds and me is just plain propaganda. I know one beautiful movie star who goes for me, and she isn't 13 either.
Really? I didn't know Lassie cared.
Well, she does.
Yeah, come to think of it, Frank, why shouldn't Lassie love you? That's
Sure.
a great thrill for a dog, hearing a pile of bones sing.
You been talking to Crosby lately, boy?
Can't miss him. Well, after all, Frankie, the guy works at the same studio with me. I got to talk to him sometimes. You see, he has the key to the washroom.
I thought Crosby was behind all this. Why does he insult me that way? Why, I wouldn't hurt a fly.
Not even if you sat on one.
Honest, Bob, I don't know why Bing should treat me like this. Why, I've never said anything but the nicest things about that fat old gentleman.
Frankie, look, this is Christmas. The time of goodwill and brotherly love. You shouldn't call Bing a fat old gentleman.
Well, he's fat, isn't he?
Yes.
He's old, isn't he?
Yes.
He's a
See how wrong you are? What better time is there than Christmas to end all this petty squabbling?
Well, what do you suggest, Bob?
Well, why don't the two of you get it all out of your systems at once? Insult each other as hard as you can, and after that, you've got to become friends.
Gee, that sounds wonderful. You mean I can say anything to him that I want?
Sure.
Oh, boy. Tie his hands and let's go, kid.
Okay, I'll be the referee, and the guy who scores the most points gets the decision. Hey, Bing, step over here, will you?
What are you two guys cooking up? As if I didn't know it was me.
Well, Bing, the time has come to stop these silly arguments between you and Sinatra, so we're going to let you insult each other all you please one last time. Are you ready to rip into him, boy?
I have been for years.
Good, we'll get started. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the battle of the century, a fight to the finish between no hair and no anything.
Red Skelton gets out soon. You watch it. Be steady. Take your time.
What'd you say, dear?
Red Skelton will be out soon.
Yeah. I hope when he gets out, you get some civilian clothes, too.
You're right.
You look like Jeff Davis's advance agent. A millionaire dressed like a bum. Go ahead, let's start. Yes.
He's a bum dressed like a millionaire.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? He finally found his lungs and said something. In this corner, a fight to the finish between no hair and no anything. In this corner, dynamic Frank Sinatra, weight 175.5 ounces. And over here, bulging Bing Crosby, right in the pink of young lardhood. Okay. Come out swinging. You're first, Sinatra. Call Crosby something.
Well,
Come on. Call him something.
well, gee, there's so much to choose from. Can I call him anything?
Sure, anything.
Anything at all?
That's right, sure. Call him the worst thing you could think of.
Okay. Bing, you're a Bob Hope. That's what you are. Oh, I'll never be able to top that. Never in the world.
This is a fine fight. Everybody hits the referee here tonight. Okay, wide drawers, it's your turn. It's your turn to insult Bones. Okay.
Well, let's see now. I'd like to come up with something that'll live for years, even if the recipient won't. I think I have it.
All right, let it go.
Sinatra, you, sir, are so completely emaciated that you could stroll through an olive without even disturbing the pimento.
End of round one. We find at this point that Crosby is leading by a nose.
Glad you're not in this, Hope.
Lay off my shiv, bub. Okay, round two coming up. You take it first, Cabbagehead.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me. After you, sir.
No, I think he meant you, sir.
Well, who did you mean, Hope?
Oh, I think I should have been more specific. I meant the Cabbagehead with the hair.
See? I told you he meant me, kid. I should have known you've got the right complexion for it, too. Just right.
Well, don't stand there, Frank. You're not going to let him get away with calling your names, are you?
You bet your life I'm not.
Now, go ahead. Answer him back.
Well, you're darn right I will, hey. Sticks and stones can break my bones as so can soft-boiled eggs. So there.
Well, that ends it, folks. Command Performance has just brought you a battle between two great singers, Too Little and Too Late. Okay, boys, the insults are over. This is Christmas. You're both coming to my party later on. Step up here and shake hands.
Okay, Frankie, put her there.
Shake, Bing.
Oh, well, I can always use it to wipe the windshield.
Just wrap it around the microphone, Frankie. You got to sing now.
Yeah, Frankie, what are you going to sing that I couldn't do half as well? Just for me, what are you going to sing?
I'd like to sing anything for you, Bing.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Time and again I would try to say all I'd want you to know. If I loved you, words wouldn't come in an easy way. Round in circles I go, longing to tell you, but afraid and shy. I'd let my golden chances pass me by. Soon you'd leave me. Off you would go in the mist of day. Never, never to know.
3 hours later. We take you to Bob Hope's house on this Merry Christmas Eve. Yes, it's a great night for Bob. All his friends are there to help him celebrate. Everyone who loves him is at his house tonight. Let's look in on this scene of gaiety.
For I'm a jolly good fellow. For I'm a jolly good fellow. For I'm a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
'Cause no one's there.
You can't sing either, huh? Gee, what a party. I expected 50 people and not one showed up. Now I'm stuck with 13 cupcakes. Gee, if only someone would show up. Anyone at all. Hey, maybe it's Hedy Lamarr. Maybe it's Ann Sheridan. Maybe it's Rita Hayworth. Whoever you are, come in and get kissed.
I hope my mustache won't tickle.
Well, who are you?
Me, I'm a current Major Cap Private Sad Sack.
Oh, a soldier, huh? How'd you happen to drop in tonight?
Well, you've always been my favorite movie star. You see, I just love you on the radio. I wanted to see the great Bob Hope and it was too far to the nearest restroom.
Is that the only reason you came to my party?
Well, frankly, no. I thought you might have some civilian wax.
Oh, shame on you, Sack. Is that all you like to do, chase women?
Oh, no. There's something I like much better than chasing women.
What's that?
Catching them.
Well, Sack, I hate to disappoint you, but there are no girls here at my party tonight. In fact, there are no men either.
Oh, just our type, huh?
Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's the way it is, Sack. I invited a whole crowd and no one showed up.
Gee, yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, and I fixed up a big spread, too. Look over there in the dining room. See that big table of food with the cute maid standing next to it?
Yeah.
Well, there's no use letting it go to waste. Why don't you go over and help yourself to anything you want?
Don't you think she'll mind?
Oh, that's okay. And to show you my heart's really in the right place, servicemen, half price. So long. Well, 11:30. Looks like no one's coming. I'm sure they could find the house unless my neon sign went out. The one that says guided tours through the home of the world's #1 comedian. Men $1, children 50 cents. Women, I'm sure we can come to terms. Gee, what a letdown. Oh, well, I'll stretch out on the couch for a few minutes and take it easy. Boy, this is comfortable. Hetty, please. Don't, Hetty, not in public. Hetty, stop. It's not nice to bite your nails.
Gee, look, on the couch. Yes, it's Bob, fast asleep.
Aw, isn't he cute all curled up?
Curled up is right.
See, you'd think he'd get his nose straightened out, wouldn't you?
And I gotta be sleeping.
So that's what Bob looks like when he's asleep.
Yeah, ghastly, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. He's kind of nice looking. Look at that square chin. And look at those square shoulders.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest squares I ever
seen. Listen, I think he's snoring. Oh, look, he's awake.
Well, so you got here after all, huh?
Why, sure, Bob. You didn't think we'd desert you on Christmas Eve, did you?
Well, no, sir. We simply had to come here tonight because our widow dream man is here.
Well, now you're talking.
And we all want to give our dream man a kiss.
This gets better and better. Keep moving.
And we just want to love him to death.
One at a time, girls.
Say, we're not going to wait another minute. We're going to start kissing right now.
Yeah, not so fast. Emily, Merry Christmas, everybody.
And now with a Christmassy note, here's the Bob Mitchell Boys Choir and Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
The night before Christmas and all through the house, not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. Better watch out, better not cry, better not fight, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Making a list, checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Have you been good as you could, as boys and girls all should? Who didn't mind and who has been kind, as any good youngster would.
Better watch out, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
He's making a list, checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty and nice.
Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
He knows if you've been bad or good.
So be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. Better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Command Performance takes you now to Washington, D.C. for a Christmas message by the Commander-in-Chief. Ladies and gentlemen, the President.
Men and women of the armed forces, it is with a heart filled with gratitude that I say Merry Christmas to you who have given this nation and all nations this first Christmas of peace in so many years. We are happy today because our hymns of thanksgiving are not mocked by the sound of gunfire. We are happy because we know that you are safe and will return to us when your duty ends. We are grateful that such Americans as you are representing the United States of America and all that it means with the other nations of the world. Yes, it is indeed a Merry Christmas, and the gift of peace that you have given to your country is and shall remain the most cherished of all the gifts to man. It is not possible to repay a man for the years of his youth, or for his sacrifice of health, or for the loss of his buddies. But there is one thing the American people can and will give you. It is the resolution, the determination, that the freedom you bought so dearly will never be jeopardized again, that the victory will be used to try to work out a lasting peace and a better world. Thank you, and God bless you on this Christmas. I say this not as your commander-in-chief, not as President of the United States, but as a fellow citizen who knows in his heart how much you have given to keep all men free.
Thank you, Mr. President. And now it's time for a command performance tradition. You know, this is our fourth round-the-world Christmas program. Each one ended with our singing the carols, the Christmas songs we all love. But in 1941 and 2 and 3 and 4, there were silent places where our voices didn't reach. Christmas 1945 and the bright melodies of the carols go swinging down the streets of Berlin and Tokyo, too. Judy, Dinah, Ginny, Francis, Bing, and the choir joining hands with all of you overseas and on the seas to sing the great songs of peace on this, the first Christmas of peace in a long, long time.
The main streets all connect now. Euclid Avenue and the Wilhelmstrasse, Broadway and the Ginza, Wilshire Boulevard and the jungle paths and airstrips of Africa and Asia and the islands of the sea. And so on this night when the Prince of Peace was born, all of us are joyful and triumphant. Francis?
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord.
The Santa Claus on the corner with a belt in his hand has a faraway look in his eye. He knows that he can't really celebrate until all of you come home. And so he rings it for you in Germany and France and Italy, for the ATC crews at dozens of airstrips, for all of you in England and India and China and Japan. And not far from Santa's corner and little church, your folks are sitting, and they sing a song of peace on earth, and in their hearts is great thanksgiving. Jimmy?
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful all ye nations rise,
in the cathedrals of the world, the freedom-loving people of the United Nations, citizens of Earth, are singing a song of liberty. They find strength and peace as they did in war by heralding again the moment 1945 years ago when a little child was born. Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie above thy deep and dreamless sleep. The silent stars go by, yet in my dark street shine the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are born in thee tonight. Hello, Okinawa, Australia, Guam, the Philippines. We'd like to wrap up all of home and send it to you. The crystal snow, the look on a kid's face when he sees his new sled, the trees and the wood smoke, the dime store windows, the Tom and Jerry, the smile you happen to love. It all means Christmas. Judy? It came upon a midnight clear, that glorious song of old, from angels sending near the earth to touch their harps of gold. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men, from heaven's all gracious King. The world in solemn stillness waits to hear the angels sing.
This is a happy Christmas, all right. It's a great Christmas. Next year, pray God, all of you will be singing this at your own fireplaces, around your own tree. This song that means so much to all of us. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly
Hear that? The bells of Christmas 1945 ring out clear and free around the world to you. Listen to them. Their message comes from the hearts of 132 million grateful Americans. Peace on earth, goodwill to men. And Merry Christmas to all of you.
Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is Bob Mitchell at the organ with Christmas carols for 1945.
The Holy Bible, the King James Version. Read by Alexander Scorby. The New Testament. The Gospel according to St. Matthew. Chapter 1. The book of the generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. Abraham begat Isaac, and Isaac begat Jacob, and Jacob begat Judas and his brethren. And Judas begat Phares and Zerah of Thamar. And Phares begat Ezram, and Ezram begat Aram, and Aram begat Amminadab, and Amminadab begat Naasson, and Naasson begat Salmon. And Salmon begat Boaz of Rechab, and Boaz begat Obed of Ruth, and Obed begat Jesse, and Jesse begat David the king. And David the king begat Solomon of her that had been the wife of Urias. And Solomon begat Rehoboam, and Rehoboam begat Abiah, and Abiah begat Asa, and Asa begat Josaphat, and Josaphat begat Joram, and Joram begat Ozias. And Ozias begat Joatham, and Joatham begat Achaz, and Achaz begat Ezekias. And Ezekias begat Manasses, and Manasses begat Amon, and Amon begat Josias, and Josias begat Jeconias and his brethren, about the time they were carried away to Babylon. And after they were brought to Babylon, Jeconias begat Salathiel, and Salathiel begat Zerubbabel, and Zerubbabel begat Abiad, and Abiad begat Eliakim, and Eliakim begat Azor, and Azor begat Sadoc, and Sadoc begat Achim, and Achim begat Eliad, and Eliad begat Eleazar, and Eleazar begat Matthan, and Matthan begat Jacob, and Jacob begat Joseph, the husband of Mary, of whom was born Jesus, who is called Christ. So all the generations from Abraham to David are 14 generations, and from David until the carrying away into Babylon are 14 generations, and from the carrying away into Babylon unto Christ are 14 generations. Now the birth of Jesus Christ was on this wise. When as his mother Mary was espoused to Joseph, before they came together she was found with child of the Holy Ghost. Then Joseph, her husband, being a just man, and not willing to make her a public example, was minded to put her away privily. But while he thought on these things, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a dream, saying, Joseph, thou son of David, fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife, for that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people from their sins. Now all this was done, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken of the Lord by the prophet, saying, Behold, a virgin shall be with child, and shall bring forth a son, and they shall call his name Emmanuel, which being interpreted is, God with us. Then Joseph, being raised from sleep, did as the angel of the Lord had bidden him, and took unto him his wife, and knew her not till she had brought forth her firstborn son. And he called his name Jesus. Chapter 2. Now when Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea in the days of Herod the king, behold, there came wise men from the east to Jerusalem, saying, Where is he that is born King of the Jews? For we have seen his star in the east, and are come to worship him. When Herod the king had heard these things, he was troubled, and all Jerusalem with him. And when he had gathered all the chief priests and scribes of the people together, he demanded of them where Christ should be born. And they said unto him, In Bethlehem of Judea. For thus it is written by the prophet, And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, art not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel. Then Herod, when he had privily called the wise men, inquired of them diligently what time the star appeared. And he sent them to Bethlehem, and said, Go and search diligently for the young child, and when ye have found him, bring me word again, that I may come and worship him also. When they had heard the king, they departed. And lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them, till it came and stood over where the young child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced with exceeding great joy. And when they were come into the house, they saw the young child with Mary his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh. And being warned of God in a dream that they should not return to Herod, they departed into their own country another way. And when they were departed, behold, the angel of the Lord appeareth to Joseph in a dream, saying, Arise, and take the young child and his mother, and flee into Egypt, and be thou there until I bring thee word. For Herod will seek the young child to destroy him. When he arose, he took the young child and his mother by night, and departed into Egypt, and was there until the death of Herod, that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken of the Lord by the prophet, saying, Out of Egypt have I called my son. Then Herod, when he saw that he was mocked of the wise men, was exceeding wroth, and sent forth and slew all the children that were in Bethlehem, and in all the coasts thereof, from 2 years old and under, according to the time which he had diligently inquired of the wise men. Then was fulfilled that which was spoken by Jeremy the prophet, saying, In Ramah was there a voice heard, lamentation and weeping and great mourning, Rachel weeping for her children, and would not be comforted, because they are not. But when Herod was dead, behold, an angel of the Lord appeareth in a dream to Joseph in Egypt, saying, Arise, and take the young child and his mother, and go into the land of Israel, for they are dead which sought the young child's life. And he arose, and took the young child and his mother, and came into the land of Israel. But when he heard that Archelaus did reign in Judea in the room of his father Herod, he was afraid to go thither. Notwithstanding, being warned of God in a dream, he turned aside into the parts of Galilee. And he came and dwelt in a city called Nazareth, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by the prophets, He shall be called a Nazarene. Chapter 3. In those days came John the Baptist preaching in the wilderness of Judea, and saying, Repent ye, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. For this is he that was spoken of by the prophet Esaias, saying, The voice of one crying in the wilderness, Prepare ye the way of the Lord, make his paths straight. And the same John had his raiment of camel's hair, and a leathern girdle about his loins, and his meat was locusts and wild honey. Then went out to him Jerusalem and all Judea and all the region round about Jordan, and were baptized of him in Jordan, confessing their sins. But when he saw many of the Pharisees and Sadducees come to his baptism, he said unto them, O generation of vipers, who hath warned you to flee from the wrath to come? Bring forth therefore fruits meet for repentance, and think not to say within yourselves, We have Abraham to our father. For I say unto you, that God is able of these stones to raise up children unto Abraham. And now also the axe is laid unto the root of the trees. Therefore every tree which bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down, and cast into the fire. I indeed baptize you with water unto repentance, but he that cometh after me is mightier than I, whose shoes I am not worthy to bear. He shall baptize you with the Holy Ghost and with fire, whose fan is in his hand, and he will thoroughly purge his floor and gather his wheat into the garner, but he will burn up the chaff with unquenchable fire. Then cometh Jesus from Galilee to Jordan unto John to be baptized of him. But John forbade him, saying, I have need to be baptized of thee, and comest thou to me? And Jesus answering said unto him, Suffer it to be so now, for thus it becometh us to fulfill all righteousness. Then he suffered him. And Jesus, when he was baptized, went up straightway out of the water, and lo, the heavens were opened unto him. And he saw the Spirit of God descending like a dove, and lighting upon him. And lo, a voice from heaven, saying, This is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased. Chapter 4. Then was Jesus led up of the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted of the devil. And when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he was afterward an hungered. And when the tempter came to him, he said, If thou be the Son of God, command that these stones be made bread. But he answered and said, It is written, Man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of God. Then the devil taketh him up into the holy city, and setteth him on a pinnacle of the temple, and saith unto him, If thou be the Son of God, cast thyself down. For it is written, He shall give his angels charge concerning thee, and in their hands they shall bear thee up, lest at any time thou dash thy foot against a stone. Jesus said unto him, It is written again, Thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God. Again the devil taketh him up into an exceeding high mountain, and showeth him all the kingdoms of the world, and the glory of them, and saith unto him, All these things will I give thee, if thou wilt fall down and worship me. Then saith Jesus unto him, Get thee hence, Satan, for it is written, Thou shalt worship the Lord thy God, and him only shalt thou serve. Then the devil leaveth him, and behold, angels came and ministered unto him. Now when Jesus had heard that John was cast into prison, he departed into Galilee, and leaving Nazareth he came and dwelt in Capernaum, which is upon the sea coast in the borders of Zebulun and Nephthalim, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by Esaias the prophet, saying, The land of Zebulun and the land of Nephthalim by the way of the sea, beyond Jordan, Galilee of the Gentiles. The people which sat in darkness saw great light, and to them which sat in the region and shadow of death, light is sprung up. From that time Jesus began to preach and to say, Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. And Jesus, walking by the sea of Galilee, saw two brethren, Simon called Peter, and Andrew his brother, casting a net into the sea, for they were fishers. And he saith unto them, Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. And they straightway left their nets and followed him. And going on from thence he saw other two brethren, James the son of Zebedee, and John his brother, in a ship with Zebedee their father, mending their nets. And he called them. And they immediately left the ship and their father, and followed him. And Jesus went about all Galilee, teaching in their synagogues, and preaching the gospel of the kingdom, and healing all manner of sickness and all manner of disease among the people. And his fame went throughout all Syria. And they brought unto him all sick people that were taken with divers diseases and torments, and those which were possessed with devils, and those which were lunatic, and those that had the palsy. And he healed them. And there followed him great multitudes of people from Galilee, and from Decapolis, and from Jerusalem, and from Judea, and from beyond Jordan. Chapter 5. And seeing the multitudes, he went up into a mountain. And when he was set, his disciples came unto him. And he opened his mouth and taught them, saying, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you, and shall say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. Rejoice and be exceeding glad, for great is your reward in heaven. For so persecuted they the prophets which were before you. Ye are the salt of the earth. But if the salt have lost his savour, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing, but to be cast out and to be trodden under foot of men. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on an hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick, and it giveth light unto all that are in the house. Let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works, and glorify your Father which is in heaven. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law, till all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments, and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I say unto you, that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not kill, and whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment. But I say unto you, that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Reka, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hellfire. Therefore, if thou bring thy gift to the altar, and there rememberest that thy brother hath aught against thee, leave there thy gift before the altar, and go thy way. First be reconciled to thy brother, and then come and offer thy gift. Agree with thine adversary quickly, whilst thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge, and the judge deliver thee to the officer, and thou be cast into prison. Verily I say unto thee, thou shalt by no means come out thence, till thou hast paid the uttermost farthing. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not commit adultery. But I say unto you, that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart. And if thy right eye offend thee, pluck it out, and cast it from thee. For it is profitable for thee that one of thy members should perish, and not that thy whole body should be cast into hell. And if thy right hand offend thee, cut it off, and cast it from thee. For it is profitable for thee that one of thy members should perish, and not that thy whole body should be cast into hell. It hath been said, Whosoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a writing of divorcement. But I say unto you, that whosoever shall put away his wife, saving for the cause of fornication, causeth her to commit adultery. And whosoever shall marry her that is divorced committeth adultery. Again ye have heard that it hath been said by them of old time, Thou shalt not forswear thyself, but shalt perform unto the Lord thine oaths. But I say unto you, swear not at all, neither by heaven, for it is God's throne, nor by the earth, for it is his footstool, neither by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great King. Neither shalt thou swear by thy head, because thou canst not make one hair white or black. But let your communication be, Yea, yea, nay, nay. For whatsoever is more than these cometh of evil. Ye have heard that it hath been said, An eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you, that ye resist not evil. But whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him thy other also. And if any man will sue thee at the law, and take away thy coat, let him have thy cloak also. And whosoever shall compel thee to go a mile, go with him twain. Give to him that asketh thee, and from him that would borrow of thee turn not thou away. Ye have heard that it hath been said, Thou shalt love thy neighbor, and hate thine enemy. But I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you, that ye may be the children of your Father which is in heaven. For he maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. For if ye love them which love you, what reward have ye? Do not even the publicans the same? And if ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others? Do not even the publicans so? Be ye therefore perfect, even as your Father which is in heaven is perfect. Chapter 6. Take heed that ye do not your alms before men to be seen of them, otherwise ye have no reward of your Father which is in heaven. Therefore, when thou doest thine alms, do not sound a trumpet before thee, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, that they may have glory of men. Verily I say unto you, they have their reward. But when thou doest alms, let not thy left hand know what thy right hand doeth, that thine alms may be in secret, and thy Father which seeth in secret himself shall reward thee openly. And when thou prayest, thou shalt not be as the hypocrites are, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and in the corners of the streets, that they may be seen of men. Verily I say unto you, they have their reward. But thou, when thou prayest, enter into thy closet, And when thou hast shut thy door, pray to thy Father which is in secret, and thy Father which seeth in secret shall reward thee openly. But when ye pray, use not vain repetitions as the heathen do, for they think that they shall be heard for their much speaking. Be not ye therefore like unto them, for your Father knoweth what things ye have need of before ye ask him. After this manner therefore pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen. For if ye forgive men their trespasses, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. But if ye forgive not men their trespasses, neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. Moreover, when ye fast, be not as the hypocrites of a sad countenance, for they disfigure their faces, that they may appear unto men to fast. Verily I say unto you, they have their reward. But thou, when thou fastest, anoint thine head, and wash thy face, that thou appear not unto men to fast, but unto thy Father which is in secret. And thy Father which seeth in secret shall reward thee openly. Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. The light of the body is the eye. If therefore thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light. But if thine eye be evil, thy whole body shall be full of darkness. If therefore the light that is in thee be darkness, how great is that darkness? No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and mammon. Therefore I say unto you, take no thought for your life, what ye shall eat or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body what ye shall put on. Is not the life more than meat, and the body than raiment? Behold the fowls of the air, for they sow not, neither do they reap, nor gather into barns, yet your heavenly Father feedeth them. Are ye not much better than they? Which of you, by taking thought, can add 1 cubit unto his stature? And why take ye thought for raiment? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They toil not, neither do they spin. And yet I say unto you that even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. Wherefore, if God so clothe the grass of the field, which today is and tomorrow is cast into the oven, shall he not much more clothe you, O ye of little faith? Therefore take no thought, saying, What shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or wherewithal shall we be clothed? For after all these things do the Gentiles seek. For your heavenly Father knoweth that ye have need of all these things. But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Take therefore no thought for the morrow, for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Chapter 7. Judge not that ye be not judged. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged, and with what measure ye mete, it shall be measured to you again. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye? Or how wilt thou say to thy brother, Let me pull out the mote out of thine eye? And behold, a beam is in thine own eye. Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs, neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet, and turn again and rend you. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For every one that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh it shall be opened. Or what man is there of you, whom if his son ask bread, will he give him a stone? Or if he ask a fish, will he give him a serpent? If ye then, being evil, know how to give good things unto your children, how much more shall your Father which is in heaven give good things to them that ask him? Therefore, all things whatsoever ye would that men should do to you, do ye even so to them. For this is the law and the prophets. Enter ye in at the strait gate. For wide is the gate, and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in thereat. Because strait is the gate, and narrow is the way which leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Ye shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns, or figs of thistles? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire. Wherefore, by their fruits ye shall know them. Not every one that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name, and in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonderful works? And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity. Therefore, whosoever heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man, which built his house upon a rock. And the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock. And every one that heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them not shall be likened unto a foolish man, which built his house upon the sand. And the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell. And great was the fall of it. And it came to pass, when Jesus had ended these sayings, the people were astonished at his doctrine. For he taught them as one having authority, and not as the scribes. Chapter 8. When he was come down from the mountain, great multitudes followed him. And behold, there came a leper and worshipped him, saying, Lord, if thou wilt, thou canst make me clean. And Jesus put forth his hand and touched him, saying, I will, be thou clean. And immediately his leprosy was cleansed. And Jesus saith unto him, See thou tell no man, but go thy way, show thyself to the priest, and offer the gift that Moses commanded for a testimony unto them. And when Jesus was entered into Capernaum, there came unto him a centurion, beseeching him, and saying, Lord, my servant lieth at home sick of the palsy, grievously tormented. And Jesus saith unto him, I will come and heal him. The centurion answered and said, Lord, I am not worthy that thou shouldest come under my roof, but speak the word only, and my servant shall be healed. For I am a man under authority, having soldiers under me, and I say to this man, Go, and he goeth, and to another, Come, and he cometh, and to my servant, Do this, and he doeth it. When Jesus heard it, he marveled, and said to them that followed, Verily I say unto you, I have not found so great faith, no, not in Israel. And I say unto you, that many shall come from the east and west, and shall sit down with Abraham and Isaac and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven. But the children of the kingdom shall be cast out into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. And Jesus said unto the centurion, Go thy way, and as thou hast believed, so be it done unto thee. And his servant was healed in the selfsame hour. And when Jesus was come into Peter's house, he saw his wife's mother laid and sick of a fever. And he touched her hand, and the fever left her, and she arose and ministered unto them. When the even was come, they brought unto him many that were possessed with devils, and he cast out the spirits with his word, and healed all that was sick, that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken by Esaias the prophet, saying, Himself took our infirmities, and bare our sicknesses. Now when Jesus saw great multitudes about him, he gave commandment to depart unto the other side. And a certain scribe came and said unto him, Master, I will follow thee whithersoever thou goest. And Jesus saith unto him, The foxes have holes, and the birds of the air have nests, but the Son of Man hath not where to lay his head. And another of his disciples said unto him, Lord, suffer me first to go and bury my father. But Jesus said unto him, Follow me, and let the dead bury their dead. And when he was entered into a ship, his disciples followed him. And behold, there arose a great tempest in the sea, insomuch that the ship was covered with the waves. But he was asleep. And his disciples came to him and awoke him, saying, Lord, save us, we perish. And he saith unto them, Why are ye fearful, O ye of little faith? Then he arose and rebuked the winds and the sea, and there was a great calm. But the men marveled, saying, What manner of man is this, that even the winds and the sea obey him? And when he was come to the other side, into the country of the Gergesenes, there met him two possessed with devils, coming out of the tombs, exceeding fierce, so that no man might pass by that way. And behold, they cried out, saying, What have we to do with thee, Jesus, thou Son of God? Art thou come hither to torment us before the time? And there was a good way off from them an herd of many swine feeding. So the devils besought him, saying, If thou cast us out, suffer us to go away into the herd of swine. And he said unto them, Go. And when they were come out, they went into the herd of swine, and behold, the whole herd of swine ran violently down a steep place into the sea, and perished in the waters. And they that kept them fled, and went their ways into the city, and told everything, and what was befallen to the possessed of the devils. And behold, the whole city came out to meet Jesus, and when they saw him, they besought him that he would depart out of their coasts. Chapter 9. And he entered into a ship, and passed over, and came into his own city. And behold, they brought to him a man sick of the palsy, lying on a bed. And Jesus, seeing their faith, said unto the sick of the palsy, Son, be of good cheer, thy sins be forgiven thee. And behold, certain of the scribes said within themselves, This man blasphemeth. And Jesus, knowing their thoughts, said, Wherefore think ye evil in your hearts? For whether is easier, to say, Thy sins be forgiven thee, or to say, Arise and walk? But that ye may know that the Son of Man hath power on earth to forgive sins. Then saith he to the sick of the palsy, Arise, take up thy bed, and go unto thine house. And he arose, and departed to his house. But when the multitude saw it, they marveled, and glorified God, which had given such power unto men. And as Jesus passed forth from thence, he saw a man named Matthew sitting at the receipt of custom, and he saith unto him, Follow me. And he arose and followed him. And it came to pass, as Jesus sat at meat in the house, behold, many publicans and sinners came and sat down with him and his disciples. And when the Pharisees saw it, they said unto his disciples, Why eateth your master with publicans and sinners? But when Jesus heard that, he said unto them, They that be whole need not a physician, but they that are sick. But go ye and learn what that meaneth, I will have mercy and not sacrifice. For I am not come to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance. Then came to him the disciples of John, saying, Why do we and the Pharisees fast oft, but thy disciples fast not? And Jesus said unto them, Can the children of the bride chamber mourn as long as the bridegroom is with them? But the days will come when the bridegroom shall be taken from them, and then shall they fast. No man putteth a piece of new cloth unto an old garment, for that which is put in to fill it up taketh from the garment, and the rent is made worse. Neither do men put new wine into old bottles, else the bottles break, and the wine runneth out, and the bottles perish. But they put new wine into new bottles, and both are preserved. While he spake these things unto them, behold, there came a certain ruler, and worshipped him, saying, My daughter is even now dead, but come and lay thy hand upon her, and she shall live. And Jesus arose and followed him, and so did his disciples. And behold, a woman which was diseased with an issue of blood 12 years came behind him, and touched the hem of his garment, for she said within herself, If I may but touch his garment, I shall be whole. But Jesus turned him about, and when he saw her, he said, Daughter, be of good comfort. Thy faith hath made thee whole. And the woman was made whole from that hour. And when Jesus came into the ruler's house and saw the minstrels and the people making a noise, he said unto them, Give place, for the maid is not dead, but sleepeth. And they laughed him to scorn. But when the people were put forth, he went in and took her by the hand, and the maid arose. And the fame hereof went abroad into all that land. And when Jesus departed thence, 2 blind men followed him, crying and saying, Thou Son of David, have mercy on us. And when he was come into the house, the blind men came to him, and Jesus saith unto them, Believe ye that I am able to do this? They said unto him, Yea, Lord. Then touched he their eyes, saying, According to your faith be it unto you. And their eyes were opened, and Jesus straitly charged them, saying, See that no man know it. But they, when they were departed, spread abroad his fame in all that country. As they went out, behold, they brought to him a dumb man possessed with the devil. And when the devil was cast out, the dumb spake. And the multitudes marveled, saying, It was never so seen in Israel. But the Pharisees said, He casteth out devils through the prince of the devils. And Jesus went about all the cities and villages, teaching in their synagogues, and preaching the gospel of the kingdom, and healing every sickness and every disease among the people. But when he saw the multitudes, he was moved with compassion on them, because they fainted, and were scattered abroad, as sheep having no shepherd. Then saith he unto his disciples, The harvest truly is plenteous, but the laborers are few. Pray ye therefore the Lord of the harvest, that he will send forth laborers into his harvest. Chapter 10. And when he had called unto him his 12 disciples, he gave them power against unclean spirits, to cast them out, and to heal all manner of sickness and all manner of disease. Now the names of the 12 apostles are these: the first, Simon, who is called Peter, and Andrew his brother, James the son of Zebedee, and John his brother, Philip and Bartholomew, Thomas and Matthew the publican, James the son of Alphaeus, and Lebbaeus, whose surname was Thaddeus, Simon the Canaanite, and Judas Iscariot, who also betrayed him. These 12 Jesus sent forth, and commanded them, saying, Go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And as ye go, preach, saying, The kingdom of heaven is at hand. Heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out devils. Freely ye have received, freely give. Provide neither gold nor silver nor brass in your purses, nor scrip for your journey, neither 2 coats, neither shoes, nor yet staves. For the workman is worthy of his meat. And into whatsoever city or town ye shall enter, inquire who in it is worthy, and there abide till ye go thence. And when ye come into an house, salute it. And if the house be worthy, let your peace come upon it. But if it be not worthy, let your peace return to you. And whosoever shall not receive you, nor hear your words, when ye depart out of that house or city, shake off the dust of your feet. Verily I say unto you, it shall be more tolerable for the land of Sodom and Gomorrah in the day of judgment than for that city. Behold, I send you forth as sheep in the midst of wolves. Be ye therefore wise as serpents, and harmless as doves. But beware of men, for they will deliver you up to the councils, and they will scourge you in their synagogues. And ye shall be brought before governors and kings for my sake, for a testimony against them and the Gentiles. But when they deliver you up, take no thought how or what ye shall speak. For it shall be given you in that same hour what ye shall speak. For it is not ye that speak, but the Spirit of your Father which speaketh in you. And the brother shall deliver up the brother to death, and the father the child. And the children shall rise up against their parents, and cause them to be put to death. And ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake. But he that endureth to the end shall be saved. But when they persecute you in this city, flee ye into another. For verily I say unto you, ye shall not have gone over the cities of Israel till the Son of Man be come. The disciple is not above his master, nor the servant above his Lord. It is enough for the disciple that he be as his master, and the servant as his Lord. If they have called the master of the house Beelzebub, how much more shall they call them of his household? Fear them not, therefore, for there is nothing covered that shall not be revealed, and hid that shall not be known. What I tell you in darkness, that speak ye in light, and what ye hear in the ear, that preach ye upon the housetops. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul. But rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a farthing? And one of them shall not fall on the ground without your Father. But the very hairs of your head are all numbered. Fear ye not therefore, ye are of more value than many sparrows. Whosoever therefore shall confess me before men, him will I confess also before my Father which is in heaven. But whosoever shall deny me before men, him will I also deny before my Father which is in heaven. Think not that I am come to send peace on earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household. He that loveth father or mother more than me is not worthy of me, and he that loveth son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. And he that taketh not his cross and followeth after me is not worthy of me. He that findeth his life shall lose it, and he that loseth his life for my sake shall find it. He that receiveth you receiveth me, and he that receiveth me receiveth him that sent me. He that receiveth a prophet in the name of a prophet shall receive a prophet's reward, and he that receiveth a righteous man in the name of a righteous man shall receive a righteous man's reward. And whosoever shall give to drink unto one of these little ones a cup of cold water only, in the name of a disciple, verily I say unto you, he shall in no wise lose his reward. Chapter 11. And it came to pass, when Jesus had made an end of commanding his 12 disciples, he departed thence to teach and to preach in their cities. Now when John had heard in the prison the works of Christ, he sent 2 of his disciples, and said unto him, Art thou he that should come, or do we look for another? Jesus answered and said unto them, Go and show John again those things which ye do hear and see. The blind receive their sight, and the lame walk, the lepers are cleansed, and the deaf hear, the dead are raised up, and the poor have the gospel preached to them. And blessed is he whosoever shall not be offended in me. And as they departed, Jesus began to say unto the multitudes concerning John, What went ye out into the wilderness to see? A reed shaken with the wind? But what went ye out for to see? A man clothed in soft raiment? Behold, they that wear soft clothing are in kings' houses. But what went ye out for to see? A prophet? Yea, I say unto you, and more than a prophet. For this is he of whom it is written, Behold, I send my messenger before thy face, which shall prepare thy way before thee. Verily I say unto you, among them that are born of women there hath not risen a greater than John the Baptist. Notwithstanding, he that is least in the kingdom of heaven is greater than he. And from the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven suffereth violence, and the violent take it by force. For all the prophets and the law prophesied until John. And if ye will receive it, this is Elias, which was for to come. He that hath ears to hear, let him hear. But whereunto shall I liken this generation? It is like unto children sitting in the markets, and calling unto their fellows, and saying, We have piped unto you, and ye have not danced. We have mourned unto you, and ye have not lamented. For John came neither eating nor drinking, and they say, He hath a devil. The Son of Man came eating and drinking, and they say, Behold, a man gluttonous and a winebibber, a friend of publicans and sinners. But wisdom is justified of her children. Then began he to upbraid the cities wherein most of his mighty works were done, because they repented not. Woe unto thee, Chorazin! Woe unto thee, Bethsaida! For if the mighty works which were done in you had been done in Tyre and Sidon, they would have repented long ago in sackcloth and ashes. But I say unto you, it shall be more tolerable for Tyre and Sidon at the day of judgment than for you. And thou, Capernaum, which art exalted unto heaven, shalt be brought down to hell. For if the mighty works which have been done in thee had been done in Sodom, it would have remained until this day. But I say unto you, that it shall be more tolerable for the land of Sodom in the day of judgment than for thee. At that time Jesus answered and said, I thank thee, O Father, Lord of heaven and earth, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent, and hast revealed them unto babes. Even so, Father, for so it seemed good in thy sight. All things are delivered unto me of my Father, and no man knoweth the Son but the Father. Neither knoweth any man the Father save the Son, and he to whomsoever the Son will reveal him. Come unto me, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you, and learn of me. For I am meek and lowly in heart, and ye shall find rest unto your souls. For my yoke is easy, and my burden is light. Chapter 12. At that time Jesus went on the Sabbath day through the corn, and his disciples were an hungred, and began to pluck the ears of corn, and to eat. But when the Pharisees saw it, they said unto him, Behold, thy disciples do that which is not lawful to do upon the Sabbath day. But he said unto them, Have ye not read what David did when he was an hungred, and they that were with him? How he entered into the house of God, and did eat the show bread, which was not lawful for him to eat, neither for them which were with him, but only for the priests? Or have ye not read in the law how that on the Sabbath days the priests in the temple profane the Sabbath, and are blameless? But I say unto you, that in this place is one greater than the temple. But if ye had known what this meaneth, I will have mercy and not sacrifice, ye would not have condemned the guiltless. For the Son of Man is Lord even of the Sabbath day. And when he was departed thence, he went into their synagogue. And behold, there was a man which had his hand withered. And they asked him, saying, Is it lawful to heal on the Sabbath days? That they might accuse him. And he said unto them, What man shall there be among you that shall have one sheep, and if it fall into a pit on the Sabbath day, will he not lay hold on it and lift it out? How much then is a man better than a sheep? Wherefore it is lawful to do well on the Sabbath days. Then saith he to the man, Stretch forth thine hand. And he stretched it forth, and it was restored whole, like as the other. Then the Pharisees went out and held a council against him, how they might destroy him. But when Jesus knew it, he withdrew himself from thence, and great multitudes followed him. And he healed them all, and charged them that they should not make him known, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by Esaias the prophet, saying, Behold my servant whom I have chosen, my beloved, in whom my soul is well pleased. I will put my spirit upon him, and he shall show judgment to the Gentiles. He shall not strive nor cry, neither shall any man hear his voice in the streets. A bruised reed shall he not break, and smoking flax shall he not quench, till he send forth judgment unto victory. And in his name shall the Gentiles trust. Then was brought unto him one possessed with a devil, blind and dumb. And he healed him, insomuch that the blind and dumb both spake and saw. And all the people were amazed, and said, Is not this the son of David? But when the Pharisees heard it, they said, This fellow doth not cast out devils, but by Beelzebub, the prince of the devils. And Jesus knew their thoughts, and said unto them, Every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? And if I by Beelzebub cast out devils, by whom do your children cast them out? Therefore they shall be your judges. But if I cast out devils by the Spirit of God, then the kingdom of God is come unto you. Or else, how can one enter into a strong man's house and spoil his goods, except he first bind the strong man, and then he will spoil his house? He that is not with me is against me, and he that gathereth not with me scattereth abroad. Wherefore I say unto you, all manner of sin and blasphemy shall be forgiven unto men, but the blasphemy against the Holy Ghost shall not be forgiven unto men. And whosoever speaketh a word against the Son of Man, it shall be forgiven him. But whosoever speaketh against the Holy Ghost, it shall not be forgiven him, neither in this world, neither in the world to come. Either make the tree good and his fruit good, or else make the tree corrupt and his fruit corrupt, for the tree is known by his fruit. O generation of vipers! How can ye, being evil, speak good things? For out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaketh. A good man out of the good treasure of the heart bringeth forth good things, and an evil man out of the evil treasure bringeth forth evil things. But I say unto you, that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment. For by thy words thou shalt be justified, and by thy words thou shalt be condemned. Then certain of the scribes and of the Pharisees answered, saying, Master, we would see a sign from thee. But he answered and said unto them, An evil and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign, and there shall no sign be given to it, but the sign of the prophet Jonas. For as Jonas was 3 days and 3 nights in the whale's belly, so shall the Son of Man be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. The men of Nineveh shall rise in judgment with this generation, and shall condemn it, because they repented at the preaching of Jonas. And behold, a greater than Jonas is here. The queen of the south shall rise up in the judgment with this generation, and shall condemn it. For she came from the uttermost parts of the earth to hear the wisdom of Solomon, and behold, a greater than Solomon is here. When the unclean spirit is gone out of a man, he walketh through dry places, seeking rest, and findeth none. Then he saith, I will return into my house from whence I came out. And when he is come, he findeth it empty, swept, and garnished. Then goeth he, and taketh with himself 7 other spirits more wicked than himself, and they enter in and dwell there. And the last state of that man is worse than the first. Even so shall it be also unto this wicked generation. While he yet talked to the people, behold, his mother and his brethren stood without, desiring to speak with him. Then one said unto him, Behold, thy mother and thy brethren stand without, desiring to speak with thee. But he answered and said unto him that told him, Who is my mother, and who are my brethren? And he stretched forth his hand toward his disciples, and said, Behold, my mother and my brethren. For whosoever shall do the will of my Father which is in heaven, the same is my brother and sister and mother. Chapter 13. The same day went Jesus out of the house, and sat by the seaside. And great multitudes were gathered together unto him, so that he went into a ship, and sat, and the whole multitude stood on the shore. And he spake many things unto them in parables, saying, Behold, a sower went forth to sow. And when he sowed, some seeds fell by the wayside, and the fowls came and devoured them up. Some fell upon stony places, where they had not much earth, and forthwith they sprung up, because they had no deepness of earth, and when the sun was up they were scorched, and because they had no root they withered away. And some fell among thorns, and the thorns sprung up and choked them. But other fell into good ground, and brought forth fruit, some 100-fold, some 60-fold, some 30-fold. Who hath ears to hear, let him hear. And the disciples came and said unto him, Why speakest thou unto them in parables? He answered and said unto them, Because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it is not given. For whosoever hath, to him shall be given, and he shall have more abundance. But whosoever hath not, from him shall be taken away even that he hath. Therefore speak I to them in parables, because they, seeing, see not, and hearing, they hear not, neither do they understand. And in them is fulfilled the prophecy of Isaiah, which saith, By hearing ye shall hear, and shall not understand, and seeing ye shall see, and shall not perceive. For this people's heart is waxed gross, And their ears are dull of hearing, and their eyes they have closed, lest at any time they should see with their eyes, and hear with their ears, and should understand with their heart, and should be converted, and I should heal them. But blessed are your eyes, for they see, and your ears, for they hear. For verily I say unto you, that many prophets and righteous men have desired to see those things which ye see, and have not seen them, and to hear those things which ye hear, and have not heard them. Hear ye therefore the parable of the sower. When anyone heareth the word of the kingdom, and understandeth it not, then cometh the wicked one, and catcheth away that which was sown in his heart. This is he which received seed by the wayside. But he that received the seed into stony places, the same is he that heareth the word, and anon with joy receiveth it. Yet hath he not root in himself, but dureth for a while. For when tribulation or persecution ariseth because of the word, by and by he is offended. He also that received seed among the thorns is he that heareth the word, and the care of this world and the deceitfulness of riches choke the word, and he becometh unfruitful. But he that received seed into the good ground is he that heareth the word, and understandeth it, which also beareth fruit, and bringeth forth some 100-fold, some 60, some 30. Another parable put he forth unto them, saying, The kingdom of heaven is likened unto a man which sowed good seed in his field. But while men slept, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat, and went his way. But when the blade was sprung up and brought forth fruit, then appeared the tares also. So the servants of the householder came and said unto him, Sir, didst not thou sow good seed in thy field? From whence then hath it tares? He said unto them, An enemy hath done this. The servants said unto him, Wilt thou then that we go and gather them up? But he said, Nay, lest while ye gather up the tares, ye root up also the wheat with them. Let both grow together until the harvest. And in the time of harvest I will say to the reapers, Gather ye together first the tares, and bind them in bundles to burn them, but gather the wheat into my barn. Another parable put he forth unto them, saying, The kingdom of heaven is like to a grain of mustard seed, which a man took and sowed in his field, which indeed is the least of all seeds. But when it is grown, it is the greatest among herbs, and becometh a tree, so that the birds of the air come and lodge in the branches thereof. Another parable spake he unto them, The kingdom of heaven is like unto leaven, which a woman took, and hid in 3 measures of meal, till the whole was leavened. All these things spake Jesus unto the multitude in parables, and without a parable spake he not unto them, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by the prophet, saying, I will open my mouth in parables, I will utter things which have been kept secret from the foundation of the world. Then Jesus sent the multitude away, and went into the house. And his disciples came unto him, saying, Declare unto us the parable of the tares of the field. He answered and said unto them, He that soweth the good seed is the Son of Man. The field is the world. The good seed are the children of the kingdom. But the tares are the children of the wicked one. The enemy that sowed them is the devil. The harvest is the end of the world, and the reapers are the angels. As therefore the tares are gathered and burned in the fire, so shall it be in the end of this world. The Son of Man shall send forth his angels, and they shall gather out of his kingdom all things that offend, and them which do iniquity, and shall cast them into a furnace of fire. There shall be wailing and gnashing of teeth. Then shall the righteous shine forth as the sun in the kingdom of their Father. Who hath ears to hear, let him hear. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like unto treasure hid in a field, the which when a man hath found, he hideth, and for joy thereof goeth and selleth all that he hath, and buyeth that field. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like unto a merchantman seeking goodly pearls, who when he hath found one pearl of great price, went and sold all that he had, and bought it. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like unto a net that was cast into the sea, and gathered of every kind. which when it was full they drew to shore, and sat down, and gathered the good into vessels, but cast the bad away. So shall it be at the end of the world. The angel shall come forth, and sever the wicked from among the just, and shall cast them into the furnace of fire. There shall be wailing and gnashing of teeth. Jesus saith unto them, Have ye understood all these things? They say unto him, Yea, Lord. Then said he unto them, Therefore every scribe which is instructed unto the kingdom of heaven is like unto a man that is an householder, which bringeth forth out of his treasure things new and old. And it came to pass that when Jesus had finished these parables, he departed thence. And when he was come into his own country, he taught them in their synagogue, insomuch that they were astonished, and said, Whence hath this man this wisdom and these mighty works? Is not this the carpenter's son? Is not his mother called Mary? And his brethren James and Joses and Simon and Judas? And his sisters, are they not all with us? Whence then hath this man all these things? And they were offended in him. But Jesus said unto them, A prophet is not without honor, save in his own country and in his own house. And he did not many mighty works there, because of their unbelief. Chapter 14. At that time Herod the Tetrarch heard of the fame of Jesus, and said unto his servants, This is John the Baptist. He is risen from the dead, and therefore mighty works do show forth themselves in him. For Herod had laid hold on John, and bound him, and put him in prison for Herodias' sake, his brother Philip's wife. For John said unto him, It is not lawful for thee to have her. And when he would have put him to death, he feared the multitude, because they counted him as a prophet. But when Herod's birthday was kept, the daughter of Herodias danced before them, and pleased Herod. Whereupon he promised with an oath to give her whatsoever she would ask. And she, being before instructed of her mother, said, Give me here John Baptist's head in a charger. And the king was sorry. Nevertheless, for the oath's sake, and them which sat with him at meat, he commanded it to be given her. And he sent and beheaded John in the prison. And his head was brought in a charger, and given to the damsel, and she brought it to her mother. And his disciples came, and took up the body, and buried it, and went and told Jesus. When Jesus heard of it, he departed thence by ship into a desert place apart. And when the people had heard thereof, they followed him on foot out of the cities. And Jesus went forth and saw a great multitude, and was moved with compassion toward them. And he healed their sick. And when it was evening, his disciples came to him, saying, This is a desert place, and the time is now past. Send the multitude away, that they may go into the villages and buy themselves victuals. But Jesus said unto them, They need not depart. Give ye them to eat. And they say unto him, We have here but 5 loaves and 2 fishes. He said, Bring them hither to me. And he commanded the multitude to sit down on the grass, and took the 5 loaves and the 2 fishes, and looking up to heaven, he blessed and brake, and gave the loaves to his disciples, and the disciples to the multitude. And they did all eat, and were filled. And they took up of the fragments that remained 12 baskets full. And they that had eaten were about 5,000 men, beside women and children. And straightway Jesus constrained his disciples to get into a ship, and to go before him unto the other side, while he sent the multitudes away. And when he had sent the multitudes away, he went up into a mountain apart to pray. And when the evening was come, he was there alone. But the ship was now in the midst of the sea, tossed with waves, for the wind was contrary. And in the 4th watch of the night Jesus went unto them, walking on the sea. And when the disciples saw him walking on the sea, they were troubled, saying, It is a spirit. And they cried out for fear. But straightway Jesus spake unto them, saying, Be of good cheer, it is I, be not afraid. And Peter answered him and said, Lord, if it be thou, bid me come unto thee on the water. And he said, Come. And when Peter was come down out of the ship, he walked on the water to go to Jesus. But when he saw the wind boisterous, he was afraid, and beginning to sink, he cried, saying, Lord, save me. And immediately Jesus stretched forth his hand, and caught him, and said unto him, O thou of little faith, wherefore didst thou doubt? And when they were come into the ship, the wind ceased. Then they that were in the ship came and worshipped him, saying, Of a truth, thou art the Son of God. And when they were gone over, they came into the land of Gennesaret. And when the men of that place had knowledge of him, they sent out into all that country round about, and brought unto him all that were diseased, and besought him that they might only touch the hem of his garment. And as many as touched were made perfectly whole. Chapter 15. Then came to Jesus scribes and Pharisees, which were of Jerusalem, saying, Why do thy disciples transgress the tradition of the elders? For they wash not their hands when they eat bread. But he answered and said unto them, Why do ye also transgress the commandment of God by your tradition? For God commanded, saying, Honor thy father and mother, and he that curseth father or mother, let him die the death. But ye say, Whosoever shall say to his father or his mother, It is a gift, by whatsoever thou mightest be profited by me, and honor not his father or his mother, he shall be free. Thus have ye made the commandment of God of none effect by your tradition. Ye hypocrites, well did Isaiah prophesy of you, saying, This people draweth nigh unto me with their mouth, and honoureth me with their lips, but their heart is far from me. But in vain do they worship me, teaching for doctrines the commandments of men. And he called the multitude, and said unto them, Hear and understand. Not that which goeth into the mouth defileth a man, but that which cometh out of the mouth, this defileth a man. Then came his disciples and said unto him, Knowest thou that the Pharisees were offended after they heard this saying? But he answered and said, Every plant which my heavenly Father hath not planted shall be rooted up. Let them alone. They be blind leaders of the blind. And if the blind lead the blind, both shall fall into the ditch. Then answered Peter and said unto him, Declare unto us this parable. And Jesus said, Are ye also yet without understanding? Do not ye yet understand that whatsoever entereth in at the mouth goeth into the belly, and is cast out into the draught? But those things which proceed out of the mouth come forth from the heart, and they defile the man. For out of the heart proceed evil thoughts, murders, adulteries, fornications, thefts, false witness, blasphemies. These are the things which defile a man. But to eat with unwashen hands defileth not a man. Then Jesus went thence and departed into the coasts of Tyre and Zidon. And behold, a woman of Canaan came out of the same coasts, and cried unto him, saying, Have mercy on me, O Lord, thou Son of David. My daughter is grievously vexed with a devil. But he answered her not a word. And his disciples came and besought him, saying, Send her away, for she crieth after us. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Then came she and worshipped him, saying, Lord, help me. But he answered and said, It is not meet to take the children's bread and to cast it to dogs. And she said, Truth, Lord, yet the dogs eat of the crumbs which fall from their master's table. Then Jesus answered and said unto her, O woman, great is thy faith. Be it unto thee even as thou wilt. And her daughter was made whole from that very hour. And Jesus departed from thence and came nigh unto the sea of Galilee, and went up into a mountain, and sat down there. And great multitudes came unto him, having with them those that were lame, blind, dumb, maimed, and many others, and cast them down at Jesus' feet, and he healed them, insomuch that the multitude wondered when they saw the dumb to speak, the maimed to be whole, the lame to walk, and the blind to see. And they glorified the God of Israel. Then Jesus called his disciples unto him, and said, I have compassion on the multitude, because they continue with me now 3 days, and have nothing to eat, and I will not send them away fasting, lest they faint in the way. And his disciples say unto him, Whence should we have so much bread in the wilderness as to fill so great a multitude? And Jesus saith unto them, How many loaves have ye? And they said, 7, and a few little fishes. And he commanded the multitude to sit down on the ground, and he took the 7 loaves and the fishes, and gave thanks, and brake them, and gave to his disciples, and the disciples to the multitude. And they did all eat, and were filled. And they took up of the broken meat that was left 7 baskets full. And they that did eat were 4,000 men, beside women and children. And he sent away the multitude, and took ship, and came into the coasts of Magdala. Chapter 16. The Pharisees also with the Sadducees came, and tempting desired him that he would show them a sign from heaven. He answered and said unto them, When it is evening, ye say, It will be fair weather, for the sky is red. And in the morning, It will be foul weather today, for the sky is red and lowering. O ye hypocrites! Ye can discern the face of the sky, but can ye not discern the signs of the times? A wicked and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign, and there shall no sign be given unto it, but the sign of the prophet Jonas. And he left them, and departed. And when his disciples were come to the other side, they had forgotten to take bread. Then Jesus said unto them, Take heed and beware of the leaven of the Pharisees and of the Sadducees. And they reasoned among themselves, saying, It is because we have taken no bread. Which when Jesus perceived, he said unto them, O ye of little faith, why reason ye among yourselves, because ye have brought no bread? Do ye not yet understand, neither remember the 5 loaves of the 5,000, and how many baskets ye took up? Neither the 7 loaves of the 4,000, and how many baskets ye took up? How is it that ye do not understand that I spake it not to you concerning bread, that ye should beware of the leaven of the Pharisees and of the Sadducees? Then understood they how that he bade them not beware of the leaven of bread, but of the doctrine of the Pharisees and of the Sadducees. When Jesus came into the coasts of Caesarea Philippi, he asked his disciples, saying, Whom do men say that I, the Son of Man, am? And they said, Some say that thou art John the Baptist, some Elias, and others Jeremiah, or one of the prophets. He saith unto them, But whom say ye that I am? And Simon Peter answered and said, Thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God. And Jesus answered and said unto him, Blessed art thou, Simon Bar-Jonah, for flesh and blood hath not revealed it unto thee, but my Father which is in heaven. And I say also unto thee that thou art Peter, and upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. And I will give unto thee the keys of the kingdom of heaven. And whatsoever thou shalt bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatsoever thou shalt loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven. Then charged he his disciples that they should tell no man that he was Jesus the Christ. From that time forth began Jesus to show unto his disciples how that he must go unto Jerusalem, and suffer many things of the elders and chief priests and scribes, and be killed, and be raised again the 3rd day. Then Peter took him, and began to rebuke him, saying, Be it far from thee, Lord, this shall not be unto thee. But he turned and said unto Peter, Get thee behind me, Satan. Thou art an offense unto me, for thou savourest not the things that be of God, but those that be of men. Then said Jesus unto his disciples, If any man will come after me, let him deny himself, and take up his cross, and follow me. For whosoever will save his life shall lose it, and whosoever will lose his life for my sake shall find it. For what is a man profited, if he shall gain the whole world, and lose his own soul? Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul? For the Son of Man shall come in the glory of his Father with his angels, and then he shall reward every man according to his works. Verily I say unto you, there be some standing here, which shall not taste of death, till they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. Chapter 17. And after 6 days Jesus taketh Peter, James, and John his brother, and bringeth them up into an high mountain apart, and was transfigured before them. And his face did shine as the sun, and his raiment was white as the light. And behold, there appeared unto them Moses and Elias talking with him. Then answered Peter, and said unto Jesus, Lord, it is good for us to be here. If thou wilt, let us make here 3 tabernacles, one for thee, and one for Moses, and one for Elias. While he yet spake, behold, a bright cloud overshadowed them, and behold, a voice out of the cloud, which said, This is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased. Hear ye him. And when the disciples heard it, they fell on their face, and were sore afraid. And Jesus came and touched them, and said, Arise, and be not afraid. And when they had lifted up their eyes, they saw no man save Jesus only. And as they came down from the mountain, Jesus charged them, saying, Tell the vision to no man, until the Son of Man be risen again from the dead. And his disciples asked him, saying, Why then say the scribes that Elias must first come? And Jesus answered and said unto them, Elias truly shall first come, and restore all things. But I say unto you, that Elias is come already. And they knew him not, but have done unto him whatsoever they listed. Likewise shall also the Son of Man suffer of them. Then the disciples understood that he spake unto them of John the Baptist. And when they were come to the multitude, there came to him a certain man, kneeling down to him, and saying, Lord, have mercy on my son, for he is lunatic and sore vexed. For oft times he falleth into the fire, and oft into the water. And I brought him to thy disciples, and they could not cure him. Then Jesus answered and said, O faithless and perverse generation, how long shall I be with you? How long shall I suffer you? Bring him hither to me. And Jesus rebuked the devil, and he departed out of him, and the child was cured from that very hour. Then came the disciples to Jesus apart, and said, Why could not we cast him out? And Jesus said unto them, Because of your unbelief. For verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, Remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Howbeit, this kind goeth not out but by prayer and fasting. And while they abode in Galilee, Jesus said unto them, The Son of Man shall be betrayed into the hands of men, and they shall kill him, and the third day he shall be raised again. And they were exceeding sorry. And when they were come to Capernaum, they that received tribute money came to Peter, and said, Doth not your master pay tribute? He saith, Yes. And when he was come into the house, Jesus prevented him, saying, What thinkest thou, Simon? Of whom do the kings of the earth take custom or tribute? Of their own children, or of strangers? Peter saith unto him, Of strangers. Jesus saith unto him, Then are the children free. Notwithstanding, lest we should offend them, go thou to the sea, and cast an hook, and take up the fish that first cometh up. And when thou hast opened his mouth, thou shalt find a piece of money. That take, and give unto them for me and thee. Chapter 18. At the same time came the disciples unto Jesus, saying, Who is the greatest in the kingdom of heaven? And Jesus called a little child unto him, and set him in the midst of them, and said, Verily I say unto you, except ye be converted, and become as little children, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven. Whosoever therefore shall humble himself as this little child, the same is greatest in the kingdom of heaven. And whoso shall receive one such little child in my name receiveth me. But whoso shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck, and that he were drowned in the depth of the sea. Woe unto the world because of offenses! For it must needs be that offenses come. But woe to that man by whom the offense cometh. Wherefore, if thy hand or thy foot offend thee, cut them off, and cast them from thee. It is better for thee to enter into life halt or maimed, rather than having 2 hands or 2 feet to be cast into everlasting fire. And if thine eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee. It is better for thee to enter into life with 1 eye, rather than having 2 eyes to be cast into hellfire. Take heed that ye despise not one of these little ones. For I say unto you, that in heaven their angels do always behold the face of my Father which is in heaven. For the Son of Man is come to save that which was lost. How think ye? If a man have 100 sheep, and one of them be gone astray, doth he not leave the 99, and goeth into the mountains, and seeketh that which is gone astray? And if so be that he find it, verily I say unto you, he rejoiceth more of that sheep than of the 99 which went not astray. Even so, it is not the will of your Father which is in heaven that one of these little ones should perish. Moreover, If thy brother shall trespass against thee, go and tell him his fault between thee and him alone. If he shall hear thee, thou hast gained thy brother. But if he will not hear thee, then take with thee 1 or 2 more, that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be established. And if he shall neglect to hear them, tell it unto the church. But if he neglect to hear the church, let him be unto thee as an heathen man and a publican. Verily I say unto you, whatsoever ye shall bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatsoever ye shall loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven. Again I say unto you, that if 2 of you shall agree on earth as touching anything that they shall ask, it shall be done for them of my Father which is in heaven. For where 2 or 3 are gathered together in my name, there am I in the midst of them. Then came Peter to him and said, Lord, how oft shall my brother sin against me, and I forgive him? Till 7 times? Jesus saith unto him, I say not unto thee until 7 times, but until 70 times 7. Therefore is the kingdom of heaven likened unto a certain king, which would take account of his servants. And when he had begun to reckon, one was brought unto him which owed him 10,000 talents. But forasmuch as he had not to pay, his lord commanded him to be sold, and his wife and children, and all that he had, and payment to be made. The servant therefore fell down and worshipped him, saying, Lord, have patience with me, and I will pay thee all. Then the lord of that servant was moved with compassion, and loosed him, and forgave him the debt. But the same servant went out, and found one of his fellow servants, which owed him 100 pence. And he laid hands on him, and took him by the throat, saying, Pay me that thou owest. And his fellow servant fell down at his feet, and besought him, saying, Have patience with me, and I will pay thee all. And he would not, but went and cast him into prison, till he should pay the debt. So when his fellow servants saw what was done, they were very sorry, and came and told unto their lord all that was done. Then his lord, after that he had called him, said unto him, O thou wicked servant, I forgave thee all that debt because thou desiredst me. Shouldest not thou also have had compassion on thy fellow servant, even as I had pity on thee? And his lord was wroth, and delivered him to the tormentors, till he should pay all that was due unto him. So likewise shall my heavenly Father do also unto you, if ye from your hearts forgive not every one his brother their trespasses. Chapter 19. And it came to pass that when Jesus had finished these sayings, he departed from Galilee, and came into the coasts of Judea beyond Jordan, and great multitudes followed him, and he healed them there. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him, and saying unto him, Is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? And he answered and said unto them, Have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female, and said, For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh? Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore God hath joined together, let not man put asunder. They say unto him, Why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorcement, and to put her away? He saith unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives. But from the beginning it was not so. And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery. And whoso marrieth her which is put away doth commit adultery. His disciples say unto him, If the case of the man be so with his wife, it is not good to marry. But he said unto them, All men cannot receive this saying, save they to whom it is given. For there are some eunuchs, which were so born from their mother's womb, and there are some eunuchs which were made eunuchs of men. And there be eunuchs which have made themselves eunuchs for the kingdom of heaven's sake. He that is able to receive it, let him receive it. Then were there brought unto him little children, that he should put his hands on them, and pray. And the disciples rebuked them. But Jesus said, Suffer little children, and forbid them not to come unto me. For of such is the kingdom of heaven. And he laid his hands on them, and departed thence. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do, that I may have eternal life? And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments. He saith unto him, Which? Jesus said, Thou shalt do no murder, thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not bear false witness, honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. The young man saith unto him, All these things have I kept from my youth up. What lack I yet? Jesus said unto him, If thou wilt be perfect, go and sell that thou hast, and give to the poor, and thou shalt have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me. But when the young man heard that saying, he went away sorrowful, for he had great possessions. Then said Jesus unto his disciples, Verily I say unto you, that a rich man shall hardly enter into the kingdom of heaven. And again I say unto you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of God. When his disciples heard it, they were exceedingly amazed, saying, Who then can be saved? But Jesus beheld them, and said unto them, With men this is impossible, but with God all things are possible. Then answered Peter, and said unto him, Behold, we have forsaken all, and followed thee. What shall we have therefore? And Jesus said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me, in the regeneration when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. And every one that hath forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or lands, for my name's sake, shall receive 100-fold, and shall inherit everlasting life. But many that are first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Chapter 20. For the kingdom of heaven is like unto a man that is an householder, which went out early in the morning to hire laborers into his vineyard. And when he had agreed with the laborers for a penny a day, he sent them into his vineyard. And he went out about the 3rd hour, and saw others standing idle in the marketplace, and said unto them, Go ye also into the vineyard, and whatsoever is right I will give you. And they went their way. Again he went out about the 6th and 9th hour, and did likewise. And about the 11th hour he went out, and found others standing idle, and saith unto them, Why stand ye here all the day idle? They say unto him, Because no man hath hired us. He saith unto them, Go ye also into the vineyard, and whatsoever is right, that shall ye receive. So when even was come, the Lord of the vineyard saith unto his steward, Call the laborers, and give them their hire, beginning from the last unto the first. And when they came, that were hired about the 11th hour, they received every man a penny. But when the first came, they supposed that they should have received more, and they likewise received every man a penny. And when they had received it, they murmured against the goodman of the house, saying, These last have wrought but 1 hour, and thou hast made them equal unto us, which have borne the burden and heat of the day. But he answered one of them, and said, Friend, I do thee no wrong. Didst not thou agree with me for a penny? Take that thine is, and go thy way. I will give unto this last, even as unto thee. Is it not lawful for me to do what I will with mine own? Is thine eye evil, because I am good? So the last shall be first, and the first last. For many be called, but few chosen. And Jesus, going up to Jerusalem, took the 12 disciples apart in the way, and said unto them, Behold, we go up to Jerusalem, and the Son of Man shall be betrayed unto the chief priests and unto the scribes, and they shall condemn him to death, and shall deliver him to the Gentiles to mock, and to scourge, and to crucify him. And the 3rd day he shall rise again. Then came to him the mother of Zebedee's children with her sons, worshipping him, and desiring a certain thing of him. And he said unto her, What wilt thou? She saith unto him, Grant that these my 2 sons may sit, the one on thy right hand, and the other on the left, in thy kingdom. But Jesus answered and said, Ye know not what ye ask. Are ye able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of, and to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with? They say unto him, We are able. And he saith unto them, Ye shall drink indeed of my cup, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give, but it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared of my Father. And when the 10 heard it, they were moved with indignation against the 2 brethren. But Jesus called them unto him and said, Ye know that the princes of the Gentiles exercise dominion over them, and they that are great exercise authority upon them. But it shall not be so among you. But whosoever will be great among you, let him be your minister. And whosoever will be chief among you, let him be your servant. Even as the Son of Man came not to be ministered unto, but to minister, and to give his life a ransom for many. And as they departed from Jericho, a great multitude followed him. And behold, 2 blind men sitting by the wayside, when they heard that Jesus passed by, cried out, saying, Have mercy on us, O Lord, thou Son of David. And the multitude rebuked them, because they should hold their peace. But they cried the more, saying, Have mercy on us, O Lord, thou Son of David. And Jesus stood still, and called them, and said, What will ye that I shall do unto you? They say unto him, Lord, that our eyes may be opened. So Jesus had compassion on them, and touched their eyes. And immediately their eyes received sight, and they followed him. Chapter 21. And when they drew nigh unto Jerusalem, and were come to Bethphage, unto the Mount of Olives, then sent Jesus 2 disciples, saying unto them, Go into the village over against you, and straightway ye shall find an ass tied, and a colt with her. Loose them, and bring them unto me. And if any man say aught unto you, ye shall say, The Lord hath need of them. And straightway he will send them. All this was done, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by the prophet, saying, Tell ye the daughter of Zion, Behold, thy king cometh unto thee, meek, and sitting upon an ass, and a colt the foal of an ass. And the disciples went and did as Jesus commanded them, and brought the ass and the colt, and put on them their clothes, and they set him thereon. And a very great multitude spread their garments in the way. Others cut down branches from the trees, and strawed them in the way. And the multitudes that went before and that followed cried, saying, Hosanna to the Son of David! Blessed is he that cometh in the name of the Lord! Hosanna in the highest! And when he was come into Jerusalem, all the city was moved, saying, Who is this? And the multitude said, This is Jesus, the prophet of Nazareth of Galilee. And Jesus went into the temple of God, and cast out all them that sold and bought in the temple, and overthrew the tables of the money changers, and the seats of them that sold doves, and said unto them, It is written, My house shall be called the house of prayer, but ye have made it a den of thieves. And the blind and the lame came to him in the temple, and he healed them. And when the chief priests and scribes saw the wonderful things that he did, and the children crying in the temple, and saying, Hosanna to the Son of David, they were sore displeased, and said unto him, Hearest thou what these say? And Jesus saith unto them, Yea, have ye never read, Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings thou hast perfected praise? And he left them, and went out of the city into Bethany, and he lodged there. Now in the morning, as he returned into the city, he hungered. And when he saw a fig tree in the way, he came to it, and found nothing thereon but leaves only, and said unto it, Let no fruit grow on thee henceforward forever. And presently the fig tree withered away. And when the disciples saw it, they marveled, saying, How soon is the fig tree withered away? Jesus answered and said unto them, Verily I say unto you, if ye have faith, and doubt not, ye shall not only do this which is done to the fig tree, but also if ye shall say unto this mountain, Be thou removed, and be thou cast into the sea, it shall be done. And all things whatsoever ye shall ask in prayer, believing, ye shall receive. And when he was come into the temple, the chief priests and the elders of the people came unto him as he was teaching, and said, By what authority doest thou these things? And who gave thee this authority? And Jesus answered and said unto them, I also will ask you one thing, which if ye tell me, I in like wise will tell you by what authority I do these things. The baptism of John, whence was it? From heaven or of men? And they reasoned with themselves, saying, If we shall say from heaven, he will say unto us, Why did ye not then believe him? But if we shall say of men, we fear the people, for all hold John as a prophet. And they answered Jesus and said, We cannot tell. And he said unto them, Neither tell I you by what authority I do these things. But what think ye? A certain man had 2 sons. And he came to the first and said, Son, go work today in my vineyard. He answered and said, I will not. But afterward he repented and went. And he came to the second and said likewise. And he answered and said, I go, sir, and went not. Whether of them twain did the will of his father? They say unto him, The first. Jesus saith unto them, Verily I say unto you, that the publicans and the harlots go into the kingdom of God before you. For John came unto you in the way of righteousness, and ye believed him not, but the publicans and the harlots believed him. And ye, when ye had seen it, repented not afterward, that ye might believe him. Hear another parable. There was a certain householder which planted a vineyard, and hedged it round about, and digged a winepress in it, and built a tower, and let it out to husbandmen, and went into a far country. And when the time of the fruit drew near, he sent his servants to the husbandmen, that they might receive the fruits of it. And the husbandman took his servants, and beat one, and killed another, and stoned another. Again he sent other servants more than the first, and they did unto them likewise. But last of all he sent unto them his son, saying, They will reverence my son. But when the husbandmen saw the son, they said among themselves, This is the heir. Come, let us kill him, and let us seize on his inheritance. And they caught him, and cast him out of the vineyard, and slew him. When the Lord therefore of the vineyard cometh, what will he do unto those husbandmen? They say unto him, He will miserably destroy those wicked men, and will let out his vineyard unto other husbandmen, which shall render him the fruits in their seasons. Jesus saith unto them, Did ye never read in the Scriptures, The stone which the builders rejected, the same is become the head of the corner? This is the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Therefore say I unto you, the kingdom of God shall be taken from you, and given to a nation bringing forth the fruits thereof. And whosoever shall fall on this stone shall be broken, but on whomsoever it shall fall, it will grind him to powder. And when the chief priests and Pharisees had heard his parables, they perceived that he spake of them. But when they sought to lay hands on him, they feared the multitude, because they took him for a prophet. Chapter 22. And Jesus answered and spake unto them again by parables, and said, The kingdom of heaven is like unto a certain king, which made a marriage for his son, and sent forth his servants to call them that were bidden to the wedding. And they would not come. Again he sent forth other servants, saying, Tell them which are bidden, Behold, I have prepared my dinner, my oxen and my fatlings are killed, and all things are ready. Come unto the marriage. But they made light of it, and went their ways, one to his farm, another to his merchandise. And the remnant took his servants, and entreated them spitefully, and slew them. But when the king heard thereof, he was wroth, and he sent forth his armies, and destroyed those murderers, and burned up their city. Then saith he to his servants, The wedding is ready, but they which were bidden were not worthy. Go ye therefore into the highways, and as many as ye shall find, bid to the marriage. So those servants went out into the highways, and gathered together all as many as they found, both bad and good, and the wedding was furnished with guests. And when the king came in to see the guests, he saw there a man which had not on a wedding garment. And he saith unto him, Friend, how camest thou in hither, not having a wedding garment? And he was speechless. Then said the king to the servants, Bind him hand and foot, and take him away, and cast him into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. For many are called, but few are chosen. Then went the Pharisees, and took counsel how they might entangle him in his talk. And they sent out unto him their disciples with the Herodians, saying, Master, we know that thou art true, and teachest the way of God in truth, neither carest thou for any man, for thou regardest not the person of men. Tell us therefore, what thinkest thou? Is it lawful to give tribute unto Caesar or not? But Jesus perceived their wickedness, and said, Why tempt ye me, ye hypocrites? Show me the tribute money. And they brought unto him a penny. And he saith unto them, Whose is this image and superscription? They say unto him, Caesar's. Then saith he unto them, Render therefore unto Caesar the things which are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are God's. When they had heard these words, they marveled, and left him, and went their way. The same day came to him the Sadducees, which say that there is no resurrection, and asked him, saying, Master, Moses said, If a man die, having no children, his brother shall marry his wife, and raise up seed unto his brother. Now, there were with us 7 brethren. And the first, when he had married a wife, deceased, and having no issue, left his wife unto his brother. Likewise the second also, and the third, unto the 7th. And last of all, the woman died also. Therefore, in the resurrection, whose wife shall she be of the 7? For they all had her. Jesus answered and said unto them, Ye do err, not knowing the Scriptures nor the power of God. For in the resurrection they neither marry nor are given in marriage, but are as the angels of God in heaven. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have ye not read that which was spoken unto you by God, saying, I am the God of Abraham, and the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob? God is not the God of the dead, but of the living. And when the multitude heard this, they were astonished at his doctrine. But when the Pharisees had heard that he had put the Sadducees to silence, they were gathered together. Then one of them, which was a lawyer, asked him a question, tempting him, and saying, Master, which is the great commandment in the law? Jesus said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy mind. This is the first and great commandment. And the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these 2 commandments hang all the law and the prophets. While the Pharisees were gathered together, Jesus asked them, saying, What think ye of Christ? Whose son is he? They say unto him, The son of David. He saith unto them, How then doth David in spirit call him Lord, saying, The Lord said unto my Lord, Sit thou on my right hand, till I make thine enemies thy footstool. If David then call him Lord, how is he his son? And no man was able to answer him a word, neither durst any man from that day forth ask him any more questions. Chapter 23. Then spake Jesus to the multitude and to his disciples, saying, The scribes and the Pharisees sit in Moses' seat. All therefore whatsoever they bid you observe, that observe and do. But do not ye after their works, for they say and do not. For they bind heavy burdens and grievous to be borne, and lay them on men's shoulders, but they themselves will not move them with one of their fingers. But all their works they do for to be seen of men. They make broad their phylacteries, and enlarge the borders of their garments, and love the uppermost rooms at feasts, and the chief seats in the synagogues, and greetings in the markets, and to be called of men, Rabbi, Rabbi. But be not ye called Rabbi, for one is your Master, even Christ, and all ye are brethren. And call no man your father upon the earth, for one is your Father which is in heaven. Neither be ye called masters, for one is your Master, even Christ. But he that is greatest among you shall be your servant. And whosoever shall exalt himself shall be abased, and he that shall humble himself shall be exalted. But woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye shut up the kingdom of heaven against men. For ye neither go in yourselves, neither suffer ye them that are entering to go in. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye devour widows' houses, and for a pretense make long prayer. Therefore ye shall receive the greater damnation. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye compass sea and land to make one proselyte, and when he is made, ye make him twofold more the child of hell than yourselves. Woe unto you, ye blind guides, which say, Whosoever shall swear by the temple, it is nothing, but whosoever shall swear by the gold of the temple, he is a debtor. Ye fools and blind! For whether is greater, the gold or the temple that sanctifieth the gold? And whosoever shall swear by the altar, it is nothing, but whosoever sweareth by the gift that is upon it, he is guilty. Ye fools and blind! For whether is greater, the gift or the altar that sanctifieth the gift? Whoso therefore shall swear by the altar, sweareth by it and by all things thereon. And whoso shall swear by the temple, sweareth by it and by him that dwelleth therein. And he that shall swear by heaven, sweareth by the throne of God, and by him that sitteth thereon. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye pay tithe of mint and anise and cumin, and have omitted the weightier matters of the law, judgment, mercy, and faith. These ought ye to have done, and not to leave the other undone. Ye blind guides, which strain at a gnat and swallow a camel. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye make clean the outside of the cup and of the platter, but within they are full of extortion and excess. Thou blind Pharisee, cleanse first that which is within the cup and platter, that the outside of them may be clean also. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye are like unto whited sepulchres, which indeed appear beautiful outward, but are within full of dead men's bones, and of all uncleanness. Even so ye also outwardly appear righteous unto men, but within ye are full of hypocrisy and iniquity. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! Because ye build the tombs of the prophets, and garnish the sepulchres of the righteous, and say, If we had been in the days of our fathers, we would not have been partakers with them in the blood of the prophets. Wherefore ye be witnesses unto yourselves that ye are the children of them which killed the prophets. Fill ye up, then, the measure of your fathers. Ye serpents, ye generation of vipers, how can ye escape the damnation of hell? Wherefore, behold, I send unto you prophets and wise men and scribes, and some of them ye shall kill and crucify, and some of them shall ye scourge in your synagogues, and persecute them from city to city, that upon you may come all the righteous blood shed upon the earth, from the blood of righteous Abel unto the blood of Zacharias son of Barachias, whom ye slew between the temple and the altar. Verily I say unto you, all these things shall come upon this generation. O Jerusalem, Jerusalem, thou that killest the prophets, and stonest them which are sent unto thee! How often would I have gathered thy children together, even as a hen gathereth her chickens under her wings, and ye would not. Behold, your house is left unto you desolate. For I say unto you, ye shall not see me henceforth, till ye shall say, Blessed is he that cometh in the name of the Lord. Chapter 24. And Jesus went out and departed from the temple. And his disciples came to him for to show him the buildings of the temple. And Jesus said unto them, See ye not all these things? Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be, and what shall be the sign of thy coming, and of the end of the world? And Jesus answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled. For all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. All these are the beginning of sorrows. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake. And then shall many be offended, and shall betray one another, and shall hate one another. And many false prophets shall rise, and shall deceive many. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved. And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations, and then shall the end come. When ye therefore shall see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel the prophet stand in the holy place, whoso readeth, let him understand. Then let them which be in Judea flee into the mountains. Let him which is on the housetop not come down to take anything out of his house, neither let him which is in the field return back to take his clothes. And woe unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. But pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, neither on the Sabbath day. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake those days shall be shortened. Then if any man shall say unto you, Lo, here is Christ, or there, believe it not. For there shall arise false Christs and false prophets, and shall show great signs and wonders, insomuch that if it were possible they shall deceive the very elect. Behold, I have told you before. Wherefore, if they shall say unto you, Behold, he is in the desert, go not forth. Behold, he is in the secret chambers, believe it not. For as the lightning cometh out of the east, and shineth even unto the west, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. For wheresoever the carcass is, there will the eagles be gathered together. Immediately after the tribulation of those days shall the sun be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light, and the stars shall fall from heaven, and the powers of the heavens shall be shaken. And then shall appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven. And then shall all the tribes of the earth mourn, and they shall see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of heaven with power and great glory. And he shall send his angels with a great sound of a trumpet, and they shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other. Now learn a parable of the fig tree. When his branch is yet tender, and putteth forth leaves, ye know that summer is nigh. So likewise ye, when ye shall see all these things, know that it is near, even at the doors. Verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away. But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. But as the days of Noe were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. For as in the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, until the day that Noe entered into the ark, and knew not until the flood came, and took them all away, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. Then shall two be in the field, the one shall be taken, and the other left. 2 women shall be grinding at the mill, the one shall be taken, and the other left. Watch, therefore, for ye know not what hour your Lord doth come. But know this, that if the goodman of the house had known in what watch the thief would come, he would have watched, and would not have suffered his house to be broken up. Therefore be ye also ready, for in such an hour as ye think not, the Son of Man cometh. Who then is a faithful and wise servant, whom his Lord hath made ruler over his household, to give them meat in due season? Blessed is that servant, whom his Lord, when he cometh, shall find so doing. Verily I say unto you, that he shall make him ruler over all his goods. But and if that evil servant shall say in his heart, My Lord delayeth his coming, and shall begin to smite his fellow servants, and to eat and drink with the drunken, the Lord of that servant shall come in a day when he looketh not for him, and in an hour that he is not aware of, and shall cut him asunder, and appoint him his portion with the hypocrites. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Chapter 25. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. And 5 of them were wise, and 5 were foolish. They that were foolish took their lamps, and took no oil with them, but the wise took oil in their vessels with their lamps. While the bridegroom tarried, they all slumbered and slept. And at midnight there was a cry made, Behold, the bridegroom cometh, go ye out to meet him. Then all those virgins arose and trimmed their lamps. And the foolish said unto the wise, Give us of your oil, for our lamps are gone out. But the wise answered, saying, Not so, lest there be not enough for us and you, but go ye rather to them that sell, and buy for yourselves. And while they went to buy, the bridegroom came, and they that were ready went in with him to the marriage, and the door was shut. Afterward came also the other virgins, saying, Lord, Lord, open to us. But he answered and said, Verily I say unto you, I know you not. Watch therefore, for ye know neither the day nor the hour wherein the Son of Man cometh. For the kingdom of heaven is as a man travelling into a far country, who called his own servants, and delivered unto them his goods. And unto one he gave 5 talents, to another 2, and to another 1, to every man according to his several ability, and straightway took his journey. Then he that had received the 5 talents went and traded with the same, and made them other 5 talents. And likewise he that had received 2, he also gained other 2. But he that had received 1 went and digged in the earth, and hid his Lord's money. After a long time the Lord of those servants cometh, and reckoneth with them. And so he that had received 5 talents came, and brought other 5 talents, saying, Lord, thou deliveredst unto me 5 talents. Behold, I have gained beside them 5 talents more. His Lord said unto him, Well done, thou good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over a few things, I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord. He also that had received 2 talents came, and said, Lord, thou deliveredst unto me 2 talents. Behold, I have gained 2 other talents beside them. His Lord said unto him, Well done, good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over a few things, I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord. Then he which had received the 1 talent came and said, Lord, I knew thee that thou art an hard man, reaping where thou hast not sown, and gathering where thou hast not strawed. And I was afraid, and went and hid thy talent in the earth. Lo, there thou hast that is thine. His Lord answered and said unto him, Thou wicked and slothful servant, thou knewest that I reap where I sowed not, and gather where I have not strawed. Thou oughtest therefore to have put my money to the exchangers, and then at my coming I should have received mine own with usury. Take therefore the talent from him, and give it unto him which hath 10 talents. For unto every one that hath shall be given, and he shall have abundance, but from him that hath not shall be taken away even that which he hath. And cast ye the unprofitable servant into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory. And before him shall be gathered all nations. And he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divideth his sheep from the goats. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left. Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come, ye blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me. Then shall the righteous answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee an hungered, and fed thee, or thirsty, and gave thee drink? When saw we thee a stranger, and took thee in, or naked, and clothed thee? Or when saw we thee sick, or in prison, and came unto thee? And the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me. Then shall he say also unto them on the left hand, Depart from me, ye cursed, into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was an hungered, and ye gave me no meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me not in, naked, and ye clothed me not, sick, and in prison, and ye visited me not. Then shall they also answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee an hungered, or athirst, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister unto thee? Then shall he answer them, saying, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye did it not to one of the least of these, ye did it not to me. And these shall go away into everlasting punishment, but the righteous into life eternal. Chapter 26. And it came to pass, when Jesus had finished all these sayings, he said unto his disciples, Ye know that after 2 days is the feast of the Passover, and the Son of Man is betrayed to be crucified. Then assembled together the chief priests and the scribes and the elders of the people unto the palace of the high priest, who was called Caiaphas, and consulted that they might take Jesus by subtlety and kill him. But they said, Not on the feast day, lest there be an uproar among the people. Now when Jesus was in Bethany in the house of Simon the leper, there came unto him a woman having an alabaster box of very precious ointment, and poured it on his head as he sat at meat. But when his disciples saw it, they had indignation, saying, To what purpose is this waste? For this ointment might have been sold for much and given to the poor. When Jesus understood it, he said unto them, Why trouble ye the woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For ye have the poor always with you, but me ye have not always. For in that she hath poured this ointment on my body, she did it for my burial. Verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this that this woman hath done be told for a memorial of her. Then one of the 12, called Judas Iscariot, went unto the chief priests, and said unto them, What will ye give me, and I will deliver him unto you? And they covenanted with him for 30 pieces of silver. And from that time he sought opportunity to betray him. Now the first day of the feast of unleavened bread, the disciples came to Jesus, saying unto him, Where wilt thou that we prepare for thee to eat the Passover? And he said, Go into the city to such a man, and say unto him, The Master saith, My time is at hand. I will keep the Passover at thy house with my disciples. And the disciples did as Jesus had appointed them, and they made ready the Passover. Now when the even was come, he sat down with the 12. And as they did eat, he said, Verily I say unto you, that one of you shall betray me. And they were exceeding sorrowful, and began every one of them to say unto him, Lord, is it I? And he answered and said, He that dippeth his hand with me in the dish, the same shall betray me. The Son of Man goeth, as it is written of him. But woe unto that man by whom the Son of Man is betrayed. It had been good for that man if he had not been born. Then Judas, which betrayed him, answered and said, Master, is it I? He said unto him, Thou hast said. And as they were eating, Jesus took bread and blessed it and brake it and gave it to the disciples and said, Take, eat. This is my body. And he took the cup and gave thanks and gave it to them, saying, Drink ye all of it. For this is my blood of the New Testament, which is shed for many for the remission of sins. But I say unto you, I will not drink henceforth of this fruit of the vine until that day when I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom. And when they had sung an hymn, they went out into the Mount of Olives. Then saith Jesus unto them, All ye shall be offended because of me this night. For it is written, I will smite the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock shall be scattered abroad. But after I am risen again, I will go before you into Galilee. Peter answered and said unto him, Though all men shall be offended because of thee, yet will I never be offended. Jesus said unto him, Verily I say unto thee, that this night, before the cock crow, thou shalt deny me thrice. Peter said unto him, Though I should die with thee, yet will I not deny thee. Likewise also said all the disciples. Then cometh Jesus with them unto a place called Gethsemane, and saith unto the disciples, Sit ye here, while I go and pray yonder. And he took with him Peter and the 2 sons of Zebedee, and began to be sorrowful and very heavy. Then saith he unto them, My soul is exceeding sorrowful, even unto death. tarry ye here, and watch with me. And he went a little further, and fell on his face, and prayed, saying, O my Father, if it be possible, let this cup pass from me. Nevertheless, not as I will, but as thou wilt. And he cometh unto the disciples, and findeth them asleep, and saith unto Peter, What, could ye not watch with me 1 hour? Watch and pray, that ye enter not into temptation. The spirit indeed is willing, but the flesh is weak. He went away again the second time, and prayed, saying, O my Father, if this cup may not pass away from me, except I drink it, thy will be done. And he came and found them asleep again, for their eyes were heavy. And he left them, and went away again, and prayed the third time, saying the same words. Then cometh he to his disciples, and saith unto them, Sleep on now, and take your rest. Behold, the hour is at hand, and the Son of Man is betrayed into the hands of sinners. Rise, let us be going. Behold, he is at hand that doth betray me. And while he yet spake, lo, Judas, one of the 12, came, and with him a great multitude with swords and staves from the chief priests and elders of the people. Now he that betrayed him gave them a sign, saying, Whomsoever I shall kiss, that same is he, hold him fast. And forthwith he came to Jesus and said, Hail, Master, and kissed him. And Jesus said unto him, Friend, wherefore art thou come? Then came they, and laid hands on Jesus, and took him. And behold, one of them which were with Jesus stretched out his hand, and drew his sword, and struck a servant of the high priest's, and smote off his ear. Then said Jesus unto him, Put up again thy sword into his place. For all they that take the sword shall perish with the sword. Thinkest thou that I cannot now pray to my Father, and he shall presently give me more than 12 legions of angels? But how then shall the Scriptures be fulfilled, that thus it must be? In that same hour said Jesus to the multitudes, Are ye come out as against a thief, with swords and staves for to take me? I sat daily with you teaching in the temple, and ye laid no hold on me. But all this was done, that the Scriptures of the prophets might be fulfilled. Then all the disciples forsook him, and fled. And they that had laid hold on Jesus led him away to Caiaphas the high priest, where the scribes and the elders were assembled. But Peter followed him afar off unto the high priest's palace, and went in, and sat with the servants, to see the end. Now the chief priests and elders and all the council sought false witness against Jesus to put him to death, but found none. Yea, though many false witnesses came, yet found they none. At the last came 2 false witnesses, and said, This fellow said, I am able to destroy the temple of God and build it in 3 days. And the high priest arose and said unto him, Answerest thou nothing? What is it which these witness against thee? But Jesus held his peace. And the high priest answered and said unto him, I adjure thee by the living God that thou tell us whether thou be the Christ, the Son of God. Jesus saith unto him, Thou hast said. Nevertheless, I say unto you, Hereafter shall ye see the Son of Man sitting on the right hand of power, and coming in the clouds of heaven. Then the high priest rent his clothes, saying, He hath spoken blasphemy. What further need have we of witnesses? Behold, now ye have heard his blasphemy. What think ye? They answered and said, He is guilty of death. Then did they spit in his face, and buffeted him. And others smote him with the palms of their hands, saying, Prophesy unto us, thou Christ, who is he that smote thee? Now Peter sat without in the palace, and a damsel came unto him, saying, Thou also wast with Jesus of Galilee. But he denied before them all, saying, I know not what thou sayest. And when he was gone out into the porch, another maid saw him, and said unto them that were there, This fellow was also with Jesus of Nazareth. And again he denied with an oath, I do not know the man. And after a while came unto him they that stood by, and said to Peter, Surely thou also art one of them, for thy speech bewrayeth thee. Then began he to curse and to swear, saying, I know not the man. And immediately the cock crew. And Peter remembered the word of Jesus, which said unto him, Before the cock crow, thou shalt deny me thrice. And he went out and wept bitterly.
Seven years ago this Christmas, a young radio writer-director named Norman Corwin produced his first half-hour broadcast for CBS, a fantasy entitled The Plot to Overthrow Christmas. In the years since then, Columbia has brought you many other varied works of Corwin, works which have elevated their creator to the unique position he enjoys in American radio. This holiday season, Norman Corwin comes back to the same studio to direct substantially the same cast with which he first presented his now traditional fantasy, The Plot to Overthrow Christmas. As in the original production, House Jameson plays Santa, Eric Burroughs is Nero, and Will Geer performs the role of Mephisto. Henry Morgan, better known as Here's Morgan, is a newcomer to the plot, playing a number of roles, including that of your narrator.
Did you hear about the plot to overthrow Christmas? Well, gather ye now from Maine to the Isthmus of Panama, and listen to the story of the utter inglory of some gory goings-on in hell. Now, it happened in Hades, ladies and gentlemen. It happened down there that the fiends held a meeting. The fiends held a meeting for the purpose of defeating Christmas. With the aid of a fade on the radio, we'll take you there with a hi and a hey-ho to hear firsthand the brewing of the plot down in the deepest Stygian grot.
Grot is a poetical term for grotto. Whenever you hear my voce sotto, or sotto voce, whichever you prefer, it's just I, taking pains to make quite sure that nobody makes a poetical allusion which might in any way create confusion. I return you now to the voice you were hearing before I had to do this interfering.
As I was saying, in this Stygian grot, the notables of Limbo hatched a plot, and what went on in the sulphurous hole we'll soon pick up by remote control. Of course, such a pickup's not made quickly. As a matter of fact, it's done rather trickily. You mustn't mind if it sounds erratic. That's merely intraterrestrial static. Now, don't be surprised if you're deafened by thunder just as we start on our journey under. You'll hear earthquakes and all of the commoner varieties of natural phenomena. And so, below, via radio, to the regions where legions of the damned.
Me in the middle of a movement of my favorite concerto. You should look to the improvement of your manners.
Sir, if you please, my apologies. I would not have intruded upon your recital if the matter were not so terribly vital.
The most important matter in the world is piddling when it comes to be compared with Nero's fiddling.
Now, what you say may be very true, but I've been sent here to summon you to a great mass meeting of the tortured souls down in the grot of the flaming coal.
A meeting? What for? What's the big idea? Why can't a fellow have some peace down here?
Peace, poor soul, can't be found on the premises. This is a region abounding in nemesis.
Now you're talking like a travel folder. Tell me, Varlet, before I smolder, why are we meeting? Who's on the spot?
We're meeting in order to fabricate a plot. A plot against a festival that mortal men comfort in and gladden in again and again. You see, every year...
Never mind the facts. I don't want to hear how mortal man acts. The only information about which I care concerns the mass meeting and who'll be there.
His wickedness, Mephisto, will preside.
Naturally.
And several of the Borgias will be sitting at his side. And down in front, by the sizzling sodium, will be many personalities noted for their odium. Haman, Caligula, Medusa, and Legree.
That's all very nice, but what about me?
Oh, you will be sitting in row A, center. Between Ivan the Terrible, the tormentor, and Circe.
Mercy! Why, they're both deranged.
Do you wish me to see if your seat can be changed?
Yes, if you will, please. Taste comes first, even though a soul may be eternally cursed.
Right-o. See you at the meeting, then?
Yes. And now, back to my fiddling again.
This is I, the sort of voce person. It should have been explained that Nero is rehearsing for nothing in particular. He's just that way. While hell's fires burn, he likes to play. It makes him feel a little more at home. It's just an avocation he picked up in Rome.
Called you here from over 60 seas of boiling pitch and blazing phosphorus to stop what constitutes a loss for us. We've lost prestige, and I greatly deplore that we stand in danger of losing more in the way of confidence and spirit. We're far from our goal. We're nowhere near it, and this is the reason. Though we've done well in carrying forward the work of hell, we've left a very big job unfinished. After all these years, there is undiminished goodwill on earth every late December because of Christmas. Now, please remember that as long as this continues to be, the race of man will not belong to me. I will listen now to any questions you may want to ask, and then suggestions.
Mr. Chairman.
Brother Heyman has the floor.
You say we've done well in our efforts to sell evil. I say we've done better. We've carried out the letter of your law. And I say, as a veteran Damon...
Sit down there, Heyman. Enough of this folly.
Sit down yourself. You're off your trolley.
Sit down. I'm Ivan the Terrible.
You're telling us? Why, you're unbearable.
I want more decorum in this forum. These personal remarks must cease. Now, Brother Ivan, will you speak your piece?
I merely want to say, in a casual way, that Heyman's a radical. Always gets fanatical. Why, you'd think to hear this pup that the devil should just give up.
Mr. Chairman, Brother Ivan is a demagogue with a brain like a fly and the manners of a hog. He shall...
Come to this. Are we going to let a little holiday like Christmas get the better of us all down here below?
No.
Very well, then, sirs. Very well. Let's go. Let's lay down our plans now to overthrow this Christmas business and all that guff of holly and mistletoe and stuff. Brother Caligula may take the floor. Mr. Chairman, I abhor, as a former emperor, anything which curbs our rule. Let us give some presents, too. Candy sticks and things to chew. Fruits and nuts and little cakes. Poisonous as rattlesnakes.
Bravo!
Let our subtlest worker be bichloride of mercury.
Brilliant.
Let us wrap in tinsel bright little gifts of dynamite.
Very good.
Work things so that men will fear when 12:25 draws near.
Good.
Soon, at this rate, if you please, men will hang from Christmas trees. My dear Caligula, permit the chair to say that we think you got something there. And now, with this fine start, let's hear some more. Yes, Brother Nero, do you want the floor?
With all due respect to Caligula's views, I think there's a better method we can use. I've heard just lately men are giving the razz to classical music by making it jazz. They're swinging Bach. And what is keener, they're doing the shag to Palestrina. As a connoisseur of music, of course, I love the works of Rimsky-Korsakov. But today I note with a bitter shrug, they've made Scheherazade a jitterbug.
Much as we admire your clever rhyme, will you get to the point? We're wasting time.
I was just about to say, when interrupted, that Christmas can easily be corrupted if you take and swing all the Christmas carols. Why, think of the evil. Just barrels and barrels of sacrilege every time you play a pious song in a profane way. Why, once you entice 'em to swing Noel, then victory belongs to us. Well?
Mr. Chairman,
Mr. Legree.
I'd like to say that it seems to me that y'all are barking up a coonless tree. I think Mr. Nero's made a wrong guess. Now, the way to go about it is to get in Congress. Bribe a bunch of senators that know their oaths and just make a purchase of a block of votes. And then they can legislate a situation where they rules old Christmas right out of the nation. They can all get together and pass a law where there ain't gonna be no Christmas no more.
I think Legree's suggestion is a beaut.
It's very cute.
And quite astute.
Mr. Chairman!
Yes, Miss Borgia.
I say that we should all give pause to think about this Santa Claus. He's the man behind the scenes, the symbol of what Christmas means. If we could rub him out, my friend, our troubles would be at an end. Just think how it would tickle us to liquidate St. Nicholas. A girl like me could fascinate the guy and then assassinate.
Do you think that you could do it, pretty one? Are you sure you wouldn't be by pity one?
Sometimes you are an awful tease, my master Mephistopheles. Ain't I murdered several dozen? Poisoned uncles, aunts, and cousins? Don't my work right here in Hades make me first among the ladies? Men of virtue all have cussed me. I'm sure that you can trust me.
I'll bet we haven't a particle of doubt, Miss Borgia. I'm sure we all have nothing but kind feelings towards you. But many times a woman spy, alas, adores her victims. Dames make poor ambassadors.
Do you imply that such defects are found inherent in my sex?
I do.
Well, listen here, old Ironsides. You're heading for some cyanides. You've crossed a Borgia, and you know the consequences that follow.
Come, disciples. This is very bad. There's nothing to be gained by getting mad. Suppose we put the matter to a vote. All those in favor of the motion made by Fiend Caligula will signify by rising to their feet and saying, aye.
Aye.
One vote in favor. Caligula's. And those opposed?
Opposed!
The motion is defeated. Up we bring the plan of Brother Nero's, viz., to swing the hymns and pious music. All those for will please respond by raising up a paw.
For!
And those against?
Against!
Very well. Now, the project of Legree's. Who is there here who totally agrees?
I do!
Legree votes for himself. And those opposed?
Opposed!
And now all those who favor Borgia's cause, it being to eliminate Santa Claus.
Aye!
And those opposed? It seems the women have a way with them. At least they have carried the day with them.
You flatterer.
The motion's carried. And now we'll decide which one of us will take Nick for a ride. We'll all draw lots, and thus settle the moot point of who'll be sent to execute.
This is your old friend Sotto Voce, visiting down where it's eternal noche. Noche is Spanish for night, you know. Merely a reference just to show that English isn't all I have to go by. Oh, well, I guess I've missed my calling. I should have been a lobbyist. You see, I'm stalling to give them time to finish the voting. Let's see. The weather. Now I'm quoting the Daily Hellion. Continued heat both overhead and under feet. Free and moderate gases blowing up to gale force, and then going north by westerly. Light showers of brimstone toward the evening hours. That's what it says here. I'm not fibbing. How am I doing with my ad-libbing? This is a thing Bob Trout would have fun with. Say, the drawing should soon be done with. We expect the results any moment now, as soon as...
The lots have been drawn, and I'm glad to say the honor has fallen Nero's way. Now, Nero, you are charged with a great task. It's the evilest deed that we could ask a fiend to do. We'll be proud of you.
Now, just a moment. How do I get there? What do I wear? Is it dry or wet there? Is it fact or fancy or just word of mouth that he lives at the pole? Is it north or south? What shall I use when it comes to the showdown? A gun or a dagger? Now, give me the lowdown.
Now, Nero, you needn't sound so tragic. You'll get to Earth by the blackest magic. To create an express elevator is simple for an expert spell creator. With a lot of pyrotechnic dazzle, we'll let you off on a hill in Basel, Switzerland. From there, you'll make your way to the Arctic Circle, then break your way through ice with a blowtorch. After a while, you're bound to reach Santa's domicile. And once you get there, my dear Nero, all of our work will have gone for zero if you don't succeed in your assignment.
I know. If at first we don't succeed, we can try and try again. But there is no need, because nothing will come of it. Meaning no offense. Do you mind if I take my departure hence?
That, my friends, was a big brass gong. It is used in this story right along to indicate that we're about to travel to points where the plot will further unravel. And now, if Ambassador Nero elects, we'll have another spot of sound effects.
Tell me, stranger, is this Basel, Switzerland, or is it already Donner und Blitzland?
Donner and Blitzenland's 5,000 miles away.
Thank you, mister, and good day. Tell me, stranger, I've been walking inland for weeks. Where am I now?
In Finland?
Tell me, stranger, because I've lost stock. Where am I now?
In Vladivostok.
Listen, stranger. After all these centuries of blistering heat, now I have to suffer from freezing feet. I'm wincing with pain from this pesky toe.
But no speak English. Eskimo.
I declare, by my frenetic soul, I must be over the magnetic pole. My watch has stopped. Can that be right? I wonder. A light, a light! In a moment now you'll hear me knock on Santa's door, and he'll unlock it nevermore to lock again. So is doom.
How do you do, sir?
Very well indeed, and you, sir?
Splendidly. Won't you come right in? Take your coat off. I see your chin is frozen. Also your hands and knees. Sit down while I get you some antifreeze.
Don't bother, sir. I will not be long. I'm about to perpetrate a fearful wrong. In short, I am going to do away with...
Take it easy. Do not play with that gun. I know all about you.
Really?
Haven't I had my agents scout you for weeks? You've come all this way to abolish Christmas. Now, let me say...
Listen, Santa. I'm no callow stripling. I've read Ernest Hemingway and Kipling and also The Shooting of Dan McGrew. And plenty of detective stories, too. And just to show you what a broad guy I am, I've also read the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. Do you think that a fellow with his reading so graded could have learned so little as to be dissuaded from a main objective? Why, don't make me giggle.
I'd feel a lot better if you wouldn't wiggle that gun so. Much as I'm impressed with your education, I honestly believe that a figure of your station should have given more thought to the ways of man and less devotion to the cult of Pan.
By others, no doubt, your wisdom may be prized. But I didn't come here to be criticized. In fact, I came to dispatch a duty. So don't hand me any of this tutti-frutti. If you've any last words you want to say, then spill them. I haven't got all day.
No, what's the rush? Unless I've counted wrong, the polar day is always 6 months long.
Well, after I've disposed of you, I've got to hurry right back to hell, or they'll begin to worry.
Not about you, but about your career in homicide. Do you think that the mere loss of you would make them hysterical?
Their only interest is numerical.
Think so?
Mephisto wants to rule just as much of humanity as possible for reasons of personal vanity.
By the sticks! You're right. To think that he'd dare. Are there any ladies here? Will you permit me to swear?
My answer to that is an emphatic no. There are several lady dolls in the toy room below.
Oh, Claudius! Oh, Cassius! Oh, Naphthaline! What a fool I've been! What a fool I've been! But wait. I think I see what you're after. You're as clever as a big-time Roman grafter. You remind me now of my royalty just to get me in a mood for disloyalty. Do you think I could be that meanly deceptive to Satan? Why, Santa, I'm keenly perceptive. I can see right through all your clever ruses. Nero can be plenty foxy when he chooses. I'll have you know that I'm partly a dreamer, partly a wit, and partly a schemer. I'm part philosophical and also part mystic.
I suppose you fancy that you're highly artistic.
Fancy? Why, I have such a sense of beauty.
Don't hand me a helping of tutti frutti. Any creature who really had beauty in his soul would appreciate Christmas. He would know that the whole idea of the holiday is one of such power that all the fiends below might gnash their fangs and glower, yet never in a million years could do it harm. Because it has a glory, a greatness, a charm you would know nothing about.
Is that so?
The spirit that it venerates, the good cheer that it generates, are things far, far beyond you. For all your wealth, no man on earth could sell ye these.
Am I so cursed as that? Will you tell me, please, what beauties there may be that I have never seen?
Have you ever seen a Christmas tree, tall and green, smelling of woodlands, covered with a sheen of silveriness, its branches bending low with the fruits of human kindness instead of snow?
No!
Have you ever closely witnessed what takes place any Christmas morning on a young child's face? Or perceived any beauties purer than the joys distilled in the hearts of little girls and boys? Have you ever watched a fire in a fireplace on a Christmas Eve? Or listened to Grace at a table heavy with fruits and cakes and all the wonders that a kitchen makes, fowls and pastries, wines and meats and nuts and raisins and candied sweets? Have you ever seen mistletoe hanging from a ceiling, in frosty air heard a far bell pealing? Have you ever come back from a sleigh ride tingling, and your feet keeping time with the sleigh bells jingling? Have you ever seen the beauty of a sprig of holly, or felt for a moment how it feels to be jolly?
Golly.
Have you ever known how exceedingly pleasant it is to unwrap a Christmas present? Did you ever know how much cheer it lends to be wished a Merry Christmas by all your friends? Did you ever experience the fun of giving? Do you know at all the joys of living?
I guess I don't. For all of me, I never knew such things could be. Just think how long in ignorance I've slept.
It must have been the company you kept.
I was a wicked tyrant once, you know.
Ah, yes, but that was centuries ago. You really had no way of knowing.
Perhaps. I guess that I'll be going. I really should be getting on my way.
But do you have to? Don't you want to stay?
You see, I'm just a bit...
Embarrassed?
Why, yes, sir.
Now, don't look so harassed. I know just why you came and who it was that sent you. But that's all done with. I take it you repent you of all your past mistakes.
With many pains and aches of conscience.
Then are you welcome here? Please take your hat off. Your coat. Your muffler also. Take your spat off. What happened to the other one? No matter. You're pretty thin. You'll presently be fatter. I serve good food here. I'll get you a platter of steak and mushrooms. A medium or rare. I'll bet that you're as hungry as a bear. Now, just sit down. That's it, right over here. And tell me, will you have some wine or beer? I never touched the stuff myself, but I managed to keep on hand a little rye for purposes medicinal. I mean, your chin should be unfrozen. What a state it's in.
A while ago, you asked me if I understood good cheer. I do so now, St. Nicholas. I see it standing here. I want to ask you something, sir. Now, please don't give a yelp. Is there any sort of work to do where I can be of help?
Indeed there is. Indeed there is, and I am glad you asked me. I have so many toys to make this year, the job's got past me. But first, you sit and eat this bowl. I've got a little trifle I'd like for you to see. So will you sit right here and stifle your curiosity? I'll get it for you right away. It's down the hall a piece.
Well, well. Who'd ever think it? Where wonders never cease. At last, after all these centuries, I'm so happy I could buzz. It shows you what the lot a little Christmas spirit does. As emperor, I envied off the cheerfulness of peasants, and now...
Well, here it is, Nero, my boy. By way of Christmas presents, I offer you this little gift.
But Santa, for what reason?
A very good one, sir. To wit, compliments of the season. Well, go ahead and open it. Why stand there so reflecting?
I'm just collecting thoughts, St. Nick. My thoughts I'm just collecting. Just think how far a tiny bit of fellowship will carry us. Oh, well. I say, what's this? What's this? It is a Stradivarius. Why, thank you. Thanks a million times. I don't know what to say to you. I'll tell you what I'll do, St. Nick. I'll start right in and play for you. I'll play all night and day for you.
Fine. Here's some music. I'm sure you'll play it well. It's a little piece entitled Noel, Noel.
This is I. Remember me, your sotto voce friend? I've just come back to tell you that the story's at an end.
You have been listening to The Plot to Overthrow Christmas, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin. House Jameson appeared as Santa Claus, Eric Burroughs as Nero, and Henry Morgan as the narrator, Legree, and Ivan the Terrible. Others in the cast were Ann Shepard, Kermit Murdoch, Will Geer, Robert Dryden, Norman Ober, and Edward Cullen. Paul Winters was Nero's playing arm. The script of The Plot to Overthrow Christmas is found in the book 13 by Corwin. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Gotta get up, you sleepyhead.
Gotta get out of bed.
Merry Christmas bells, ding dong again.
Verily all the world is young again. Little boys, little girls, don't delay. This is your Merry Christmas Day. Come along, join the family, and gather around all around the Christmas tree. Jingle bells, cling, clang, cling, from puddin' toys and everything. Old Saint Nick may be there for tea, so gather around all around the Christmas tree. Mother, Dad, and Brother Bill, Cousin Jack, and Uncle Will, Grandma and your Grandpa too, are waiting around the Christmas tree for you. Little boys, little girls, hand in hand, hop, skip, and jump to fairyland. Santa Claus comes but once a year. He's coming around the chimney, coming right down the chimney. He's coming around all around the Christmas tree.
Little boys, little girls, don't be late. This is your Merry Christmas Day. Come along, join the family, and gather around all around the Christmas tree. jingle bells, cling, clang, cling, plums, pudding, toys, and everything. Oh, Saint Nick may be there for tea, so gather round, all around the Christmas tree.
Mother, Dad, and Brother Bill, Cousin Jack, and Uncle Will, Grandma and your Grandpa, too, are waiting around the Christmas tree for you.
Little boys, little girls, hand in hand,
hop, skip, and jump to fairyland.
Santa Claus comes but once a year.
He's coming around the chimney,
coming right down the chimney.
He's coming around,
he's coming around,
all around the Christmas tree.
Ding dong.
just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm a white Christmas. With every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to dear old sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be You better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
$19.45 in review. Mutual Network presents its annual summary of the news of the year. Featuring from Mutual's file of historic recordings, the voices of President Harry S. Truman, the late Franklin Delano Roosevelt, Winston Churchill, General Dwight D. Eisenhower, and Dr. Lisa Meitner, discoverer of the secrets of atomic energy, to the Empire State Building crash. The actual sounds of history in the making. This was 1945. Tonight, your narrator is William Lang.
The stars tonight in Bethlehem over the birthplace of the Prince of Peace shine brighter, and they have good cause. For this Christmas of 1945 is the first we have had in 4 years when a white snowfall is not a military problem, but means only that small boys will soon be on the streets with their sleds. This Christmas, tears of joy and of love and of welcome home will cloud the eyes of millions of Americans as their own particular GI stands before them. For millions of others, he is on the phone, on the transport, on the way. This is the first Christmas in 4 unspeakably long and bitter years that we are at peace. For 1945 was the year that the Second World War came to an end. 1945 was the year that Jap Superman regretted it was necessary to enter the temple, don the ceremonial robes, and dig the harakiri knife deep into their vitals. 1945 was the year the so-called heroes of the glorious Reich swallowed the arsenic in the envelope and crawled into a dark corner to retch and die. This was the year of victory. God rest ye, merry gentlemen.
My name doesn't matter. I'm an American citizen. I'm married. I suppose you'd say I'm middle-aged. I have 2 sons. That is, I had 2 sons. One of them died on the beach at Iwo Jima. Since our son paid with his blood across the counter of history for the defeat of Germany and Japan, my wife and I want to know how we won that victory and what we are doing with it. Our other son is 14 years old. My wife and I want to know if we have to lose him, too, in another war. We want the answer to that. So help me, God, we want the answer to that.
How did we win the victory? When 1945 began, the armed forces of the United Nations were on the defensive. A desperate German counterattack threatened to recapture Antwerp, Brussels, and Paris. The British were creeping through jungles toward Mandalay in spite of torrential rains, maddening insects, disease, and swarms of Japs. General MacArthur had a precious and very small grip on a corner of the Philippines. Franklin Delano Roosevelt began his 4th term in office, and at his inauguration tried to summarize what we had learned so far.
We have learned that we cannot live alone, at peace, that our own well-being is dependent on the well-being of other nations far away. We have learned that we must live as men and not as ostriches, nor as dogs in the manger. We have learned to be citizens of the world, members of the human community. We have learned the simple truth, as Emerson said, that the only way to have a friend is to be one. We can gain no lasting peace if we approach it with suspicion and mistrust or with fear. We can gain it only if we proceed with the understanding and the confidence and the courage which flow from conviction.
As Franklin D. Roosevelt began his 4th term, America looked very much like a champion boxer in the late rounds, rather punchy and tired, but game, very game. knowing that in the next round a Sunday punch would wrap the dirty buzzard up and send him home to Mama. That courageous spirit was captured magnificently in a song that appeared in January. It wasn't written by a professional tunesmith. It was written by a sergeant in the U.S. Marine Corps. On an island in the Pacific Theater, a band of battle-weary Marines sprawled on the sand while a USO entertainer told jokes from the back of a bulldozer.
My wife has everything Dorothy Lamore has, only Lamore spreads it around better.
All right, you guys, break it up. We've got a date with Tojo. Come on, get your gear on. We're moving out again.
Get your gear on. We're moving out again. Translated into language the heart would understand, it meant, say your prayers, brother. This is it. All the way down the beach to the Marines sitting idly, tossing pebbles into the water and trying to remember how Coney Island looked. To the Marines sleeping for the first time in 54 hours after a jungle patrol, it was always,
get your gear on. We're moving out again.
To Marine Sergeant Al Corbuto of the 1st Marine Division, the phrase was a battle cry. The phrase was a song. Mutual discovered that song, and listeners heard it in an exclusive field recording.
Get your gear on. Get your gear on.
Get your gear on.
Get your gear on.
Now here's the story of the word that's known to all Marines. We think it's here to stay, 'cause we hear it every day. It started back in 42 when we sailed away. And now we're on the march, boys, and this is all they say. Get your gear on, we're moving out again. Keep your 5-pace interval and keep your voices thin. It's a word we hate to hear when we lay down all the gear. Get your gear on, we're moving out again. The word is getting famous as the song Sweet Adeline. To us, it's just a tune that bears the same old grind. We'd like to change the words, but the captain has the say. So stand by, fellas, here it comes, the word is on its way. Get your gear on, we're moving out again. Keep your 5-pace interval and keep your voices in. It's the word we hate to hear when we lay down all the gear. Get your gear on, we're moving out again.
The 1st Marine Division was looking forward to a date with a certain gal in Tokyo, Tokyo Rose, whose Mae West voice had propagandized for Japan over the shortwave radio. The boys decided to send their gal friend a letter, and here they are from that same island in the Pacific, sending their love note.
Dear Tokyo Rose, because for so many, many months now you've entertained the Marine Corps in general and the 1st Division in particular, we feel that the only gentlemanly thing to do is return the compliment. So we have a little number we're going to play tonight, dedicated just to you. But first, Rosie. In regard to those cracks you've been making, that the folks back home will forget about us out here in the Pacific when Germany surrendered. Rosie, I'm surprised at you. You know, ordinarily you're a pretty smart propagandist. This time you've certainly missed the boat. Why? Well, it's this way. You Japs with your bowing and scraping to the man of the house have about as much family life as these Jeeps parked out here in our motor pool. On the other hand, we and our mothers and sisters and dads and brothers have not only a devotion and a love, but we also have a mutual respect, and that's something you Japs couldn't possibly understand. Ah, Rosie, they haven't forgotten us out here, nor will they, and we haven't forgotten them. And now, as I say, just for you, we play Rimsky-Korsakov's Flight of the Bumblebee 29. That's it, Rose. Good night and pleasant dreams. Signed?
armed forces in the Pacific moved up and up until by the middle of February they had blasted the Jap out of most of the Philippines. In Manila, General Douglas MacArthur turned over the reins of government once more to Philippine President Osmeña.
God has indeed blessed our arms. The girded and unleashed power of America, supported by our allies, turned the tide of battle in the Pacific and resulted in an unbroken series of crushing defeats upon the enemy, culminating in the redemption of your soil and the liberation of your people. My country has kept the faith.
As General MacArthur spoke, certain Americans at home were busily engaged trying to forget the headlines. At a swanky party on Chicago's north side.
Darling, what have you got there? Oh, don't tell me that's a bubble pipe.
It certainly is. It's the very latest craze. Haven't you seen it?
No.
It blows colored soap bubbles.
Where?
Watch, I'll blow some.
Oh!
Aren't they pretty?
Darling, it's wonderful.
I had 2 sons. One of them died on the beach at Iwo Jima. My wife and I want to know how we won the victory and what we are doing with it.
As our military situation improved, Roosevelt flew to Yalta to confer with Winston Churchill and Joseph Stalin. When he returned from that meeting, FDR reported to Congress and to the American people.
I think the Crimea Conference was a successful effort by the 3 leading nations to find a common ground of peace. It ought to spell the end of the system of unilateral action, the exclusive alliances, the spheres of influence, the balances of power, and all the other expedients that have been tried for centuries and have always failed. We propose to substitute for all these a universal organization in which all peace-loving nations will finally have a chance to join. And I am confident that the Congress and the American people will accept the results of this conference as the beginnings of a permanent structure of peace, upon which we can begin to build, under God, that better world in which our children and grandchildren, yours and mine, the children and grandchildren of the whole world, must live and can live.
It is one of man's eternal tragedies that his great dreams are long and his life is short.
To the people of the United States, it has pleased God in His infinite wisdom to take from us the immortal spirit of Franklin Delano Roosevelt, the 31st President of the United States. The leader of his people in a great war, he lived to see the assurance of the victory, but not to share it. He lived to see the first foundations of the free and peaceful world to which his life was dedicated, but not to enter on that world himself. His fellow countrymen will sorely miss his fortitude and faith and courage in the time to come. The peoples of the earth who love the ways of freedom and hope will mourn for him.
The peoples of the earth did mourn for him, as President Truman said in that proclamation. They mourned from the moment they learned on the afternoon of April 12th that Franklin D. Roosevelt had left them and had passed on in a cottage on a mountaintop in the Georgia sunlight. The peoples of the earth did mourn for him. They walked the streets like lost children, weeping bitterly. An internationally famous actor, presumably used to moments of great drama, began speaking a requiem into a microphone, but lacked the strength to finish and was led gently away, sobbing, "My president, my president." The peoples of the earth did mourn for him, and they listened with uncontrollable grief as Mutual brought them a description of the funeral cortege. As the caisson neared the White House, Tom Slater said,
"There are 6 horses drawing the caisson, 1 horse commander at the side, a sergeant in the front with the first 2 horses, followed by a private first class, followed by a corporal sitting on the 3rd horse on the left. You hear the hum of the motors, all branches of the service on each side of the caisson, an American flag simply strapped across it, just below the wooden bottom of the caisson, draped lightly and in a dignified manner with a fringe, black cloth, just the 2 wheels and the part of the caisson that bears the casket. And now, just below us, is the President of the United States, Harry Truman, as he rides quietly just below us. The other cars, carrying the family, members of the Cabinet, Judiciary, Senate, Diplomatic Corps, representatives of our allies below us. It's a beautiful and a dignified sight. A sight to make your heart jump a bit faster. The crowd now, the caisson has passed, the crowd turning to each other and talking, discussing what they have just seen, realizing a very important moment in history just passed them by.
The peoples of the earth did mourn for him, and their sorrow was personal. They listened as radio brought them word of the burial in a rose garden at Hyde Park. Walter Compton said,
"There were 3 volleys, and at the first volley, the little dog, Fala, jumped and barked very sharply. And I got the impression that perhaps that, too, was a last salute to Franklin Roosevelt. Then the drums started again. A bugler stepped forward and taps sounded forth over the lovely countryside in which Franklin Roosevelt has been buried. The pallbearers slowly rolled back the flag of the United States, which had covered the casket, folded it, presented it to the widow.
And the people grieved, for they were his next of kin, all the people. They grieved, as they will through so many distant Aprils. And the rose petals fell on the soil in the garden over the grave at Hyde Park. And the planet mourned a vagrant star. At 7:08 p.m. on the evening of April 12th, Harry Truman stood before Chief Justice Harlan Stone, took the oath, and became the 32nd President of these United States. 4 days later, he appeared before Congress and said,
"At this moment, I have in my heart a prayer. As I have assumed my heavy duties, I humbly pray Almighty God, in the words of King Solomon, give therefore thy servant an understanding heart, to judge thy people, that I may discern between good and bad. For who is able to judge this, thy so great people? I ask only to be a good and faithful servant of my Lord and my people."
Now move the microphone away from the elaborate white buildings in Washington. Move it to New York's 10th Avenue. where a burly policeman finds himself talking to one of the youngsters in a tough, run-down neighborhood.
What did you want, Jimmy?
We just want to ask you a favor.
Jimmy, if you're going to ask me to umpire another one of those wacky basketball games, it's no dice. My back hurt me for a week after the last
Oh,
time.
it isn't anything like that. It's, well, we were wondering if you know of a place that was sort of like a clubhouse.
What would you want a clubhouse for?
Well, like you know, there's a lot of different kind of kids around here. Italians, Negroes, Spanish, Catholic kids, Protestants, Jews. And, well, there's been too many fights.
Mm-hmm.
Last week, Joey Ferguson got hit with a pop bottle, and they had to take him to Bellevue and put stitches in his head.
I see.
So, me and a couple other guys got to thinking, and we decided the fighting's no good. Next thing you know, somebody might get killed. It's no fun living in a neighborhood like that.
I see, Jimmy.
We want to hold a meeting, get everybody together, and see if we can't get everybody to quit coming out on the street looking for an argument. So could you help us find a room to hold the meeting?
You can bet your bottom dollar I will, Jimmy. I'll find your meeting place. You boys don't know it, Jimmy, but you've got hold of a big idea. Yes, sir, the biggest idea in the world.
Men of goodwill, realizing that the globe itself was just one big neighborhood and that there had been more than enough street fighting, found a meeting place in San Francisco in mid-April, not to draw up a complicated agreements, but simply to see if they couldn't sit down at the same table and talk things over. Addressing the San Francisco conference, Secretary of State Edward R. Stettinius said,
"Courage we must have to carry us through trying delays and temporary misunderstandings and lesser differences to the fulfillment of our common purpose. And faith we must have in the ability of mankind to make peace with the same resolute devotion that the United Nations peoples have given to fighting this war. That vision and that courage and that faith inspired the great American leader whose life was given for the cause for which we have met, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. It is only with such vision and courage and faith expressed in 1,000 different ways that the United Nations have been able to travel so far along the hard road to final victory. It is only with this vision and this courage and this faith that we shall make peace secure for ourselves and for succeeding generations.
Even as Stettinius spoke those words, we had a death grip on Germany. The rats were beginning to desert the sinking ship of fascism. Some of the rats were trapped on the way out. One of them was Benito Mussolini, who met the perfect death for a bully boy, his dead body being tossed into the public square of Milan. The clock of history read 1 minute before 12, as far as the men who governed with horsewhips were concerned. Then, at 8:33 a.m. on May 7th, Dave Driscoll stepped to a mutual microphone and said,
"A broadcast on the Flensburg wavelength today said Germany had capitulated unconditionally. Admiral Karl Dönitz has ordered the unconditional surrender of all fighting German troops, according to the Flensburg broadcast. This statement, attributed to the German foreign minister, was broadcast to the German people, and we quote, "German men and women, a high command of the armed forces has today, at the order of Grand Marshal Dönitz, declared the unconditional surrender of all fighting German troops." End of quotation.
This was it. It was the signal to climb the lamppost, throw a phone book out the window, put on a party hat, and drive a jalopy down Main Street. This was it. Winston Churchill described the details of democracy's triumph.
Yesterday morning, at 2:41 a.m., at General Eisenhower's headquarters, General Jodl, the representative of the German High Command, and of Grand Admiral Dönitz, the designated head of the German state, signed the act of unconditional surrender of all German land, sea, and air forces in Europe to the Allied Expeditionary Force, and simultaneously to the Soviet High Command. General Bedell Smith, Chief of Staff of the United States Army, and General Francois Severs signed the document on behalf of the Supreme Commander of the Allied Expeditionary Force, and General Shisloparos signed on behalf of the Russian High Command. Today, this agreement will be ratified and confirmed at Berlin.
The good news kept pouring in. Goebbels had committed suicide. Hitler had probably died in the Reich's chancellery. 6 German field marshals, including Fatso Goering, had been captured. This was it. Victory in Europe. In public squares throughout the nation, crowds of Americans went wild.
I had 2 sons. One of them died on the beach at Iwo Jima. My wife and I want to know how we won the victory in Europe and in Japan, and what we are doing with it.
U.S. morale went sky high after VE Day. The Japs were next. And now that our full weight could be thrown into the Pacific, the word passed, it won't be long now. In midsummer, one of the strangest accidents in American history occurred, momentarily taking the war off the front pages. On a foggy Saturday morning in the office of the American Society of Civil Engineers, 5 blocks north of the Empire State Building, Assistant Secretary James E. Yeager was dictating into his soundscriber machine a letter to Dean Crawford of the University of Michigan, when he was interrupted by the sound of a plane roaring down Fifth Avenue at less than 1,000 feet. Yeager looked up in time to see the B-25 strike the 78th and 79th floors of the Empire State. And in his excitement, he dropped his microphone. Through the courtesy of the Society of Engineers, we are now able to play for the first time on the air the only existing recording of the actual Empire State crash. It has become a little muddy in the copying from the original, which cannot be removed from the Army Air Force's files in Washington. But listen carefully, and you'll hear Yeager say, a letter to Dean Crawford, University of Michigan. Dear Dean Crawford, we are sending under separate cover, and then the crash.
We are sending under separate cover.
Let's play it again, this most unusual record.
A letter to Dean Crawford, University of Michigan. Dear Dean Crawford, we are sending under separate cover.
Midsummer, General Dwight D. Eisenhower, hero of the European conflict, came back and toured our East Coast in a series of old-fashioned ticker-tape parades. He stopped to address a joint session of Congress, too, and to remind Congress.
Because I feel this so deeply, I hope you will let me attempt to express a thought that I believe is today embedded deep in the hearts of all fighting men. It is this. The soldier knows how grim and black was the outlook for the Allies in 1941 and 1942. He is fully aware of the magnificent way the United Nations responded to the threat. To his mind, the problems of peace can be no more difficult than the one you had to solve more than 3 years ago, and which in one battle area has been brought to a glorious conclusion. He knows that in war, the threat of separate annihilation tends to hold allies together. He hopes we can find in peace a nobler incentive to produce the same unity.
As the general spoke here in America, in England, the British people faced a new vital problem. Winston Churchill stood before the British and asked them to decide if he should continue as their leader. He based his plea to stay in office on the fact that there was work to be done in the Pacific.
I wish I could tell you tonight that all our toils and troubles were over. Then, indeed, I could end my 5 years' service happily. And if you thought you had had enough of me and that I ought to be put out to grass, I assure you I would take it with the best of grace. But on the contrary, I must warn you, as I did when I began this 5 years' task, and no one knew then that it would last so long, that there's still a lot to do.
History will have to judge exactly why, but the British decided that they'd had enough of Winston Churchill, and the Labour Party's Clement Attlee became Prime Minister. In England, in a small cottage, an Englishman and his wife had just heard the news of Attlee's election.
Well, darling, why don't you celebrate? My man lost, yours came in.
I don't feel like celebrating, Tom.
Well, but Mary, you campaigned for Attlee, and you...
It isn't that.
Well, then what's wrong?
Well, it's hard to say exactly. In a way, even though I voted against him, I miss the bowler hat and the air raid suit and the cigar. The way he held up 2 fingers and the V signs every time we saw him at the cinema.
Oh, getting sentimental? Oh. Didn't you tell me that you women were realistic and we men were incorrigibly romantic?
It isn't sentimentality, though. It's much more frightening than that.
Frightening?
Yes. Something's gone out of the world, Tom. Roosevelt's dead. Now Churchill's out of office. A whole era seems to be passing away. Whatever you may have thought of the two men, they were such dynamic personalities. They were such leaders. Who'll replace them? What kind of men? Where will they take us? A world is dying. What kind of new world is being born?
A world is dying, and a new world is being born. What kind of world? A world of...
Atomic power!
As he returned from a conference in Potsdam with Stalin and Attlee, President Truman announced grimly that an atomic bomb had been dropped on Japan's city of Hiroshima.
From the military viewpoint, the atomic bomb has 2,000 times the power of any bomb yet invented. Only one such bomb is equal to the payload of more than 2,000 B-29s. The atomic bomb revolutionizes the strategy and tactics of modern warfare.
From the scientific viewpoint, splitting the atom and utilizing its energy means we will soon cure hitherto incurable diseases, change the weather, supply heat and power to every corner of the globe. The possibilities are infinite.
Addressing his class, a university professor said,
Science, which until now was a kind of a charming mystery that made it possible to drive our car without a clutch or defrost the refrigerator in 5 minutes, has suddenly changed its entire aspect. It now presents man with the possibility of destroying the entire planet. The so-called chain reaction may set in. That means that too many atomic bombs dropped simultaneously may cause the entire atmosphere surrounding the globe to explode. Man is finally faced with a decision he has avoided for a millennium. He must either get along with his fellow men or see the globe go up in cosmic flames.
One look at the atomic bomb and the Jap was ready to throw in the towel. Fortunately, he could not retaliate. A key researcher in atomic energy, Dr. Lise Meitner, had been in Germany, but was forced to leave because she was a Jewess. Probably never before in history has anti-Semitism boomeranged on its originator so effectively. Mutual listeners heard Dr. Meitner in a special broadcast from Sweden as she described her escape from the Nazis.
In 1938, after the occupation of Austria, remember I'm still in Austria, my situation in Germany became more and more difficult, and I decided to quit secretly when I heard that on Himmler's orders, university teachers would not be permitted to leave the country. Since my Austrian passport was no longer valid in other countries, some of my Dutch colleagues had arranged with their government that I could enter Holland without a visa. I had no time to pack and had to leave most of my things, especially my scientific papers, designs, and so on, behind. So my departure was not without excitement. After a few weeks in Holland, I flew to Copenhagen and went from there to Sweden, where Professor Ziegfeld had made it possible for me to stay and to continue my work in his institute. I had also the opportunity to work in Copenhagen in Dr. Bohr's institute, where my nephew, Dr. Frisch, had been staying several years. In this way, we were able to collaborate on problems related with the uranium fission, the phenomenon utilized in the construction of the atomic bomb.
Immediately after the atomic bomb hit Japan, Soviet Russia declared war on Emperor Hirohito. The combination was too much. The news gave the emperor and his staff indigestion over their teacups in the cherry tree garden. At 7 p.m. on August 14th, Dave Driscoll ran to a microphone with a bulletin.
Here's the flash. Washington, INS. The war is over. We repeat, Washington, the war is over according to INS. There it is, right on the nose. That's great news you've been waiting for. And if there isn't a tear in your eye, there is in everyone's here in this newsroom.
Aboard the USS Missouri in Tokyo Bay, representatives of Japan signed the surrender documents. Mutual listeners heard an eyewitness account of that signing aboard that battle wagon.
Mr. Shigemitsu has finished, and immediately behind him is General Yoshijiro Yumetsu, Chief of Staff of the Japanese Army Headquarters. General Yoshijiro Yumetsu, who will sign for the Japanese Army and all the Japanese Armed Forces as personal representative of the Emperor of Japan. General Yoshijiro Yumetsu sits down. He's having no trouble with his fountain pen. In fact, he's in very much of a rush. He's sitting down and he's scribbling his name across the American document. He'll lean over in a second and scribble his name across the copy prepared for the Japanese. One copy is bound in gray. It's a beige color, really, sitting on top of the table down there. The other is bound in black. If the black copy is for the Japanese, it is certainly in effect because their nation is in mourning today on this tragic day in their history, and they all are looking extremely grim, as if they were attending a funeral.
As Americans celebrated VJ Day, they wondered about a joke that had prevailed throughout the Jap War. The Navy's Admiral Bull Halsey had predicted he would ride the Emperor's white horse up the steps of the Imperial Palace. Halsey never got around to doing it, and his ability to shoot Jap ships out of the water like ducks in a gallery made him one of the great heroes of VJ Day. And it inspired a song. A naval officer in the Pacific had written a poem, Me, Halsey, and Nimitz, which was read by Admiral Nimitz at a victory celebration in New York. Ralph Barnhart of Mutual's music staff set that poem to music. Me, Halsey, and Nimitz.
Me and Halsey and Nimitz are having a wonderful time. What we ain't uprooting by bombing and shooting would fit on the face of a dime. The Japs are a face-saving nation, and that may be true as can be. They're taking a pushing all over the place. We're giving them arsenic, minus old lace. They're getting a kicking, but not in the face. From Nimitz and Halsey and me. Oh, me and Halsey and Nimitz are anchored in Tokyo Bay. This place is just dripping American shipping. They stretch for a hell of a way. We hear that the fighting is finished, and that is the way it should be. Remember Pearl Harbor, they started it then. We're warning them never to start it again. For we have a country with millions of men, like Nimitz and Halsey and me.
over. The bloodbath that began in 1939 was over. United Nations leaders, though, wanted to remind their citizens that though the conflict had ended, responsibility for world order was just beginning. Speaking in Central Park on Navy Day, President Truman outlined the major points in U.S. foreign policy.
1. We seek no territorial expansion or selfish advantage. We have no plans for aggression against any other state, large or small. We have no objective which need clash with the peaceful aims of any other nation. 2. We believe in the eventual return of sovereign rights and self-government to all peoples who have been deprived of them by force. 3. We shall approve no territorial changes in any friendly part of the world unless they accord with the freely expressed wishes of the people concerned. 4. We believe that all peoples who are prepared for self-government should be permitted to choose their own form of government by their own freely expressed choice, without interference from any foreign source. That is true in Europe, in Asia, in Africa, as well as in the Western Hemisphere.
The United Nations leaders wanted to remind their citizens that though the conflict had ended, responsibility for world order was just beginning. Speaking before a joint session of Congress, Prime Minister Clement Attlee said,
"Man's material discoveries have outpaced his moral progress. The greatest task that faces us today is to bring home to all people, before it is too late, that our civilization can only survive by the acceptance and practice in international relations and in our national life of the Christian principle, we are all members one of another."
So we won the victory, and the night of war was over. And in the sunrise, we set sail on the uncharted seas of world peace. But still, over my son's body, the sand whirls and the tropic winds, time without end. But still, my other son alive waits for the answer. What are we doing with the victory his brother died for? Will others have to die soon again for the mistakes of a generation?
What are we doing with the victory? Listen.
United Press Summary of the World Situation, December 1945. 7 months after Germany's defeat and 4 after the surrender of Japan, the Allies are menaced by the most serious divisions. They were in dispute over four-power rule in Germany, over Russia's rule in Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary, and Poland, over the results of British power in Greece. Russia was sharply critical of American rule in Japan, feeling she was entitled to a share in that rule because Japan is so close to her shores. Marshal Tito of Yugoslavia was making menacing gestures toward Greece. Russia and Turkey were in dispute over the Dardanelles.
What were Americans doing about this?
Come on, let's get into the car and go on a picnic. I can't get over it. We can buy all the gas we want to go tearing up the highway like crazy. Like crazy.
Darling, you know what we can have on the picnic? Ham, bacon, butter, steak.
That was what victory meant. Burn up the gas and gobble down the steaks. Europe and Asia could go hang. If the war had proven anything at all, it was that whether or not there was a brotherhood of nations, ensuring world peace was eminently a question for each and every American citizen to work at, as though it were a job, 24 hours a day. But Americans were too busy for this. They had discovered that with the new streamlined bubble pipe and a little practice, you could blow yourself a beautiful rainbow right in your own living room.
Darling, that bubble pipe is sensational. Let me try it.
Here, go on. Dip the metal ring in the jar where the liquid soap is. That's right.
Ah!
Yeah. This is still the most beautiful cafe in Berlin, yeah?
Yeah. It'll seem even more beautiful to you when Fräulein Schmidt sings her new song.
New song?
Yeah. You know what it is called?
No, what?
Berlin will rise again. Wunderbar. It is a big success here.
But hopeless sentiment, huh?
Hopeless?
Yeah.
You think there is no hope for us to start again? In Argentina, in Spain, or Portugal? The Americans are dumb cutthroats, as usual. They're in a hurry to go home. They want to forget about us. A handful of our leaders are on trial in Nuremberg. But there were 8 million registered members of the Nazi Party, remember? And how many million friends did they have in other countries, in every country?
We could not get back on our feet for 50 years.
I'm very glad you said that. Say it again. Whenever you can, wherever you can. Especially to Americans. It nourishes their favorite dream. They want so much to forget about Europe.
But even so...
You know what the atomic bomb means? It means that just a small group of people like us could stage a surprise atomic bomb raid that would cripple a nation 100 times our size in an hour. The Americans are hiding their heads in the sand again. And we are helping them, too, by being very polite and harmless. Here comes the Fräulein. Listen, my friend. Berlin will rise again. Let Europe and Asia go hang. Come on, try this bubble pipe. Where did you see the different pretty colors?
The war ended in August of 1945. It was a war to establish peace in our time and for centuries to come. At the end of 1945, this is what peace sounded like in Palestine. This is what peace sounded like in India.
Down with British imperialism! India wants her independence! Smash every window in that building!
This is what peace sounded like at home in Detroit and in Pittsburgh.
It is utterly impossible for us to grant that wage increase. The company can't afford it.
Is that so? Then why can't we see the books? If that's the truth, what are you hiding the books for?
I said we won't budge until you stop demanding so much money.
And I said that until you meet our demands, we'll strike, strike, strike.
At the end of 1945, this is what peace sounded like in China.
China has been at war for more than 14 years. China is sick. China is tired. China is hungry. When Japan surrendered, the Chinese people hoped that China's agony had come to an end. But now we are in civil war. Now Ambassador Hurley has left Chongqing, and he says that the United States does not know what policy to pursue. China has looked to the strong nations of the West to lead her out of chaos. But still the civil war goes on. Still Chinese shiver in the cold by the roadside, not daring to look at the ditches where the bodies of Chinese children lie dead of starvation.
Have a bubble pipe. Come on, never mind listening to the news broadcast. See if you can't get some hot jive on that radio. Hey, have you heard the new tune? Brother, it's zoot, cute, and solid to boot. It goes, chickadee-chick-cha-la, cha-la, check-a-la-roll-me in a banana.
What are we doing with the victory? Dave Driscoll, director of news for WOR, returned from a flying trip around the world in November. Said Mr. Driscoll,
even during a hurried trip around the world by air, one is sharply aware of the frightening trend back toward isolationism in the United States. Congressmen and senators are constantly harassed by citizens clamoring for a quick return of American troops from overseas. The serviceman in the far corners of the globe, understandably, is impatient to return and cannot conceive why he isn't home now, much less scheduled to go home within a few weeks. He says, and this is understandable too, that he never wants to see Africa, India, China, or Europe again. As an American, I can readily understand why he feels that way. For even on a fast world tour, something very deeply rooted in our way of living leaves you as your plane flies over the coastline and heads for Europe. You don't feel that something again until you fly in over the Golden Gate Bridge at San Francisco. We are truly justified in feeling proud, almost to the point of being selfish, about the United States. But unfortunately, too many of us do not seem to realize we are living in an age that is actually far ahead of our scientific imagination, which in itself is prolific indeed. Every American should have an opportunity to see Hiroshima or Nagasaki. If he had that opportunity, he would never laugh or joke about an atom bomb, and he would realize why isolationist thinking can only lead to World War III. We cannot think of world organization and cooperation unless we are internationally minded. If we try to play the game alone and stand like an ostrich with our head in the sand, most informed American military commanders overseas believe we will have fought and won the war for nothing and find ourselves on the path to further conflict.
What are we doing with the victory? Do you begin to see the answer now?
I see that my son, who is alive, will tomorrow or next year put his life away in the attic along with his civilian clothes, and then march down the street holding back the tears as he sees us waving from the doorstep, as he goes to another war we might have prevented, another war for which we, his parents, will be to blame.
What are we doing with the victory? Do you begin to see the answer now?
Because of my position, gentlemen, naturally I can't talk officially. This is off the record. But on the basis of my experience as a military commander, I assure you that the next war probably won't last more than 15 minutes. Of course, I'm speaking of the atomic bomb. A well-planned surprise raid on our east or west coast could kill a third of our population in that time. What would happen if enemy atomic raiders continued on deep into the middle of the continent is beyond imagination. And that is precisely what is going to take place, gentlemen, unless we make the United Nations organization strong enough to keep the peace.
There isn't any sense ducking the issue. The nation that certain persons believe we are going to war with is Soviet Russia. Neither the Soviet people nor the American people want such a war. It would be pointless, and probably neither of them could survive it. From the point of view of physical destruction alone, it would mean the collapse of civilization as we know it. But most Americans cannot be bothered with such problems. They have more important problems. For instance...
The song goes like this. Chickary-chick, chala, chala, chickle-a-rome. Cute, isn't it?
You were given many ways to die in World War II. You could die in the Marine Corps, on beach blue or beach yellow or beach red. However, the colonel chose to designate the zone of landing operations. And it was hardly fair. For the dummies you bayoneted on Paris Island never had bayonets of their own. And the Jap did. And he was perhaps a tenth of a second faster than you were. You could die in the Navy, suffering what was medically known as something or other of the lungs. Drowning. So that the pin on the strategy map in the Pentagon building might be moved half an inch closer to Tokyo Bay and provide the armchair experts at home with especially dramatic material to discuss over the bridge table. You could die in the Army, arriving at the battalion aid station just a bit too late for plasma, this being accompanied by special privileges, including the fact that your wallet and the clipping of how you broke the Indiana high school track record would be packed neatly in a box in Kansas City and mailed to your wife with official condolences. The box being placed on a shelf as a kind of tax levied on all those who loved you. A tax for half-read editorials and headlines skipped for the movie reviews. Or, if you were a general, you could die after helping win the war in an accident. To be buried far from your native soil, beside your men, in a Luxembourg cemetery. You could die as a civilian, too. As one civilian did who was 6 years old and now clutches his toys beneath the soil of Coventry through all eternity. 260,000 Americans will never go home again. 650,000 Americans were wounded, and many of them will go through life without arms, without legs, or without the priceless blessing of eyesight. Freedom's dead lie from Cape Town to Kunming, from Midway to Narvik. 50 million human beings died in the Second World War. This is a kind of mathematics understood only by the Lord God himself. But this you can understand. The only thing that gave the dying any meaning was the belief that it would add up to something. The belief that it would bring a decent world where men had half a chance of happiness. Where it's in the Atlantic Charter. All the men in all the lands may live out their lives in freedom from want and fear.
Americans looking ahead to 1946 can remember two simple facts. Ministers representing the United Nations tried earlier this year, when the stench of battle was still strong in the nostrils, to sit down together in London, settle their differences, and draw up a blueprint for a house of peace. They failed miserably. Tonight, even as these words come to you, the United Nations ambassadors are conferring in Moscow. They announced in a communique today that they have agreed on how to draw up the peace treaties. For they're trying once again to make a dream come true. A dream of man's love for his fellow man that began almost 2,000 years ago. A dream that began with him whose birth we celebrate tonight. Americans looking forward to 1946 might well recall the words spoken by Abraham Lincoln in a message to Congress on December 1st, 1862.
The occasion is piled high with difficulty, and we must rise with the occasion. Fellow citizens, we cannot escape history. The fiery trial through which we pass will light us down in honor or dishonor to the latest generation. We shall nobly save or meanly lose the last best hope of earth.
Mutual has presented 1945 in review, its annual summary of the news of the year. The program was written by Howard Merrill and directed by Roger Bauer. Your narrator was William Lang, and the orchestra was under the direction of Sylvan Levin. Words of the song, Me and Halsey and Nimitz, were written by Captain William Beecher. 1945 in Review was prepared under the supervision of Dave Driscoll, assisted by Edith Meserand and Paul Killiam. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'd rather have a Raleigh.
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 Because Raleigh is the only cigarette that gives you all three. The Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, our tiny singer Anita Ellis, Arthur Q. Bryan, our guest, David Forrester and his orchestra, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro Goldwyn Mayer's popular comedian and the star of the Raleigh cigarette program, Red Skelton.
Too bad wonderful Smith's not here with us tonight.
Sure.
To hear that. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and Merry Christmas to all of you.
Well, tell me, Red, what did Santa bring in?
Well, socks from my mother, shoes from my father, and shoestrings from my brother. My feet had a very Merry Christmas.
Well, speaking of gifts, here's mine to you.
Oh.
Did anyone give you an electric toaster?
Well, not that I know of.
Well, in case they do, this will come in handy.
Gee, a loaf of bread. Gosh, you shouldn't have done it, really. That's something.
Red, in the middle of the loaf, you'll find 3 slices buttered.
No kidding. Why did you say it? How will I get it home now? Life won't be worth a nickel. Well, here's my gift to you.
Oh, gee, Red, that's swell, and it's so beautifully wrapped, too.
Yeah, in case you missed the news yesterday, that newspaper will come in handy. I hope you like 'em, Rod. I'm a little nervous tonight. Yesterday I went to Itchy's funeral. Oh, Merry Christmas there, David.
Well, Merry Christmas, Brad.
Do you have a nice Christmas?
Yep, 32 neckties.
32 neckties. So you did all right with that band, didn't you? Huh?
No, I broke even. I gave 32 neckties. Oh, by the way, Red, here's my gift to you.
Gee, I've always wanted one of those. What is it?
Well, I don't know, but the price was right, so I bought it.
Isn't that wonderful? I saw Fibber McGee and Molly in the hall, and they got the same thing, you know. Hey, here's a little something for you, David. It's an antique.
Oh, a baton.
Yeah, and it belonged to a famous bandmaster. His name's on it there.
Gee whiz. Spike Jones.
Oh, Anita Ellis, here's something for you, too.
Oh, Red, they're beautiful.
Oh, they're not very practical. They can't be washed, you know.
Oh, but they're lovely. Where on earth did you ever get the idea of putting initials on Kleenex?
In my spare time, I did it. I run 3 of them, tried to burn the initials in.
Red, I don't want to rush things, but I've heard a rumor that you're giving everyone in the cast a down payment on a new automobile for Christmas.
That I am. Here's a fat little package for everyone.
Oh, boy, money.
Money? Who said anything about money? It's Raleigh cigarette wrappers.
Well, Red, it isn't such a bad idea after all, because with Raleigh cigarette wrappers, everyone has a chance in Raleigh's Car a Day contest. Yes, friends, every day you have the opportunity of winning a new Chevrolet, because the makers of Raleigh's are giving cars away at the rate of 1 each and every day. 7 cars a week. You'll never have a better opportunity to win a car, folks, so don't put it off. This is all you have to do.
Complete this sentence in 25 words or less. We should all buy victory bonds because. Send your entry to Raleigh Cigarettes, Box 1200, that's Box 1200, Chicago, Illinois, with 2 complete wrappers from 2 packs of Raleigh's.
If you got any small apartments, anyway, send that address in, too.
No, Red, the 2 Raleigh wrappers are enough. Now, how about hearing the name of the winner for December 21st?
Okay, Merry Christmas and a happy new Chevrolet to me. I won it. No, I'm kidding. The Chevrolet... The Chevrolet, that's all that have to happen, brother. Bernard G. Gale of Miami, Florida. Congratulations, Mr. Gale.
Yes, folks, Raleigh's Car a Day contest is easy. You can win yourself a brand new car by just writing 25 words or less. So get busy. Send in your prize-winning entry tonight.
And remember, smokers, Raleigh's are the only cigarettes that give you all 3. Throat protection, better taste, lasting freshness.
Well, we got the automobile off my chest now. That sounds like a pedestrian, doesn't it?
Red, you haven't received my gift yet.
Oh, so I haven't. What is it, one dance at the Palladium?
No, Red. It's a recording of my latest song, Toyland.
Well, swell, Anita. Let's put it on this new RCA Victrola, and we'll play it, huh? Thank you. Tonight we open the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire and we find a story in keeping with the holiday spirit. Christmas Tree. Our characters are fictional. That music sounds a little that way, too, doesn't it? Our characters are fictional. If there's any similarity to persons living, they should be investigated. Chapter 35 of Beautiful Christmas Tree is entitled The Christmas Tree Salesman. When Christmas holiday rolls around the corner in Saudyville, you'll find Clem Cadiddlehopper selling Christmas trees on the same corner. Well, here I am. Do 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 do. That's what's happening. Well, here I am selling Christmas trees, and business ain't too good either. And I got a strange feeling that after today, business is going to fall off, too. Boy, is it cold. I can't stand this winter. I wish they had winter in the summer, and then it wouldn't be so cold. It's thinking like that makes great scientists, you know. Oh, a customer.
Oh, howdy, Clem.
Well, Sarah do. Howdy doody to you. Gee, you look like $1 million tonight.
Well, have you ever seen $1 million, Clem?
No, that's what I mean. You look like something I ain't never seen. She didn't get it. It's too fast for her.
Last night.
It was certainly deep. This morning I had to jack up the cows to milk them. Say, why don't you come over by the bonfire and get warm, Say, it feels good to get your feet thawed out, don't it,
Well, why don't you put on your shoes?
Ain't I got 'em on? No wonder it hurt so bad this morning when I had 'em half soled. And it took me years to make the grade.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do about this fire, Clem? It's a dying out.
Well, I'll just get that big log over there and throw it on the fire.
Well, you can't lift that log, can you?
Who can? You know that military training, you can? Here, just feel that arm. Go ahead.
What an arm. Looks like macaroni with veins.
Well, I have never been so insulted in all my life. I'll show you I can lift that log. Hey, Sarah, I got a better idea. Let's move the fire over here. Say, what did Santa Claus going to bring you? Did you tell him what you wanted yet? I did.
Oh, Clem, aren't you just a little bit too big for Santa Claus? You are an adult.
No, just a minute. Let's not spread that around. May mean what I think it does.
Well, what did you ask for?
Page 30 of Esquire in person. Boy, oh boy. Finest picture of a bird dog I've ever seen. Beautiful girls, too.
Clem, don't talk like an idiot. You know them girls, they're models, they're just a dime a dozen.
Dime a dozen? For them models?
Yep.
Gee, I've been buying licorice all this time.
Well, Clem, what are you giving me? A Christmas tree?
A Christmas tree? I can't give them away. Goodness. What do you think they are, Chevrolets?
Well, then I'll just buy you a tree.
Okay.
What do they sell for?
$1,000 apiece.
Why, Clem, there ain't a chance in a million that anybody's going to pay that.
Well, in case the chance does come along, I'm going to be a rich man. No, I'm kidding. They're 50 and 75 cents.
Well, what you got for a dime?
A dime? Well, over there's an old hairy broomstick I can let you have. Hey, here's a nice one already decorated.
Clem, that's an orange tree.
It is? I thought them light bulbs were a little juicy.
Don't you have a nice fir tree for Christmas?
Fir tree? What they won't think of next. Can you imagine going out in the backyard picking a dozen oranges in a mink coat? Oh, a customer.
Oh, my, what a handsome man.
Well, all you women are all right. You see a man that's got eyes that match and the same color hair and the nose in the middle of his face, I wish I had some of them things.
Hello.
Well, howdy, neighbor.
What have you in a Christmas tree, Chief?
Termite. What do you want to pay for one?
Well, not over 35 or 40 cents.
35? Step this way, sporty. Would you like a colored Christmas tree? Here's a nice one for $1.50.
Nope, nothing over 40 cents.
Nothing over 40 cents. How about a nice brown one here?
A brown Christmas tree?
Yes.
Oh, I've never heard of such a thing. Is it supposed to be something new?
Oh, no, it's very old, very old. In fact, it was left over from last Christmas.
Well, here is a nice one.
Well, hello. My, aren't you a beauty?
Oh, thank you, sir, but I'm just a mess today.
Oh, no, you're not a mess.
Oh, yes, she is. You heard her.
I don't think I caught your name.
Well,
threw it, did he?
You can call me Skippy.
Skippy, that ain't a man's name. It's a dog food.
And you can just call me Sarah.
You can call me when you want to buy a tree.
How much is this one, dear?
$3, sweetie.
I ain't talking to you.
Now, look, fella, either buy a tree or skidoo, you rink-a-dink you.
I'll take this one.
Okay, shall I wrap it up, or do you want to eat it here? You timber wolf, you.
Well, just put it in my car across the street.
Okay, I'll put it in.
Clem, don't be so mad. He's only trying to be neighborly.
Yeah, he's in the wrong neighborlyhood. I'll go put it in the car. I'll fix it.
Careful crossing the street, Clem. You might get hit by a car.
Not in Saudyville. People give the pedestrians the right of way. Now, hey. How do you like that? He stole my Christmas tree, too.
Let's play Santa Claus again, Red, and give away another car.
Okay, there you go again, giving away the sponsor's profits.
Well, first we'll tell everyone how they can get in on the Raleigh Car Day contest. The prize, something everyone wants and needs, a brand new car. Yes, each and every day, a new Chevrolet is given away. That's 7 cars every week. And here's how you can win one.
Complete this sentence in 25 additional words or less. We should all buy victory bonds because.
Now, you know lots of good reasons, so send in your entries tonight. Mail them to Raleigh Cigarettes, Box 1200, Chicago, Illinois, with 2 complete wrappers from 2 packs of Raleigh cigarettes. You have plenty of chances to win because there's a new contest every day. Yes, winners are chosen from entries received each day.
Entries are judged on uniqueness, originality, and most convincing statements. Judge's decision final. Duplicate prices in case of ties. Entries become property of Raleigh Cigarettes. Contest limited to United States and members of the armed forces abroad.
Oh, details. Go ahead, tell us who won.
All right, the winner of December 22nd. The winner is Miss Patricia Folks of Park Merced, San Francisco, California. You've won a brand new Chevrolet. Congratulations.
Now get busy. Win yourself a magnificent new Chevrolet. More winners announced tomorrow night on the Raleigh Room, starring Hildegard.
Chapter 35 of Beautiful Christmas Trees is entitled Granny and Santy. Just think, it was only yesterday that Christmas shopping was a lot of fun because everywhere grandmothers were taking their good little kids shopping. Yes, the good little kids. Because even Junior knows that Santa Claus don't like the mean little kids.
Goodness, this store is really crowded.
Ain't it crowded, though? And what an inspiration. Boy, what a spot to yell fire in, huh?
Junior, you wouldn't do anything naughty like that now, would you? You're kidding me.
Yeah, you just keep laughing, kiddo, that's all. You take these handcuffs off me. I'll show you, boy.
Junior, now stay with Grandma.
Yes, ma'am. I won't run away because if I got lost, you would worry.
Yes, I would,
Yes,
Junior.
you would.
I'd be afraid I might find you again.
Yes, Boy, you sure does love me, don't you, huh?
I can't figure out why you're so good all of a sudden.
It's the night before Christmas and all through the house. Nothing is stirring, not even this loud.
This good behavior just before Christmas won't get you anywhere.
Well, what has I done wrong this year?
I'll tell you.
No, never mind. I know, and you know. But let's keep it away from Santa Claus. He's not interested in these domestic problems. Besides, why make him change his list at this late date, you know? That's silly.
Here, hold these packages for a second.
Okay.
I said hold it, not shake it.
Is it a present?
No, now let's not get nosy.
No, whoop, I almost dropped it.
Be careful. You don't want to break your grandfather's shaving lotion, do you?
I knew I would find out what it was.
Junior, let's go this way.
Oh, no, you don't, kiddo. I see it. Look at that. I never see so much candy in all my life. Oh, gumdrop jawbreakers. I do believe I died and gone to heaven. Goodness. Oh, I was tired. I think I will stretch me with a arm.
Junior, stop that stretching. I see you reaching for those gumdrops.
She knows me pretty well, don't she, folks?
Yes, I do. And for touching that candy, you must be punished.
No.
Hold out your hand.
Okay. Oh, you broke my arm. You broke my arm.
Well, louder, Junior.
You broke my arm.
So Santa Claus will hear you.
You broke my... Oh, well, I guess I can hold me feelings until after the holiday. I hope Santa Claus bring me a Christmas tree this year. When we going to see old Santa,
Junior, stop asking questions.
But why?
When I was your age, I never asked questions.
Maybe that's why you can't answer mine. But we will give you a box of Snickers anyway.
I know what.
Right.
Would you like Santa to bring you a brand new suit of clothes?
Does you mean with patch pockets and brass buttons?
Yes.
The coat with widow belt in the back?
Yes.
Short pants with a night crease in them?
That's right.
Wouldn't bother opening it, then.
Junior, turn around and see who's looking at you.
Oh, Santa Claus. Oh, look at him. Oh.
Doesn't he look roly-poly in his red velvet suit?
Yeah, he looks just like a bloodshot blimp, don't he?
Look,
Right.
he's motioning for you to come sit on his lap.
You mean he's not mad at me? I mean, I've been pretty bad this year.
He'll overlook a few things.
A few things? Boy, I can close my eyes and see the things I've wrecked. You know, I give an inferiority complex to an atomic bomb. You know that.
Go on over to Santa. He's busy, you know.
Okay, I will run right over. Oh, I fall down. Did
you hurt yourself?
I hurt myself.
Oh, bless your little heart.
Yes, bless me with a heart.
Here, let old Santa help you out. There. Now, come sit on my lap.
Yeah.
There, are you comfortable?
Gee, ain't you soft, huh? Who built you, Simmons Mattress or somebody? My, look at that nice long beard you had. It's so soft, it looked like 5 o'clock shadow with snow in it, don't it? Oh, if I only had a pair of scissors. Not kidding. I wouldn't touch it.
Tell me, what would you like more than anything else?
Well, a pair of scissors, I guess. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about you. Have you been a good boy?
Now, let's talk about you, huh? You're really a nice old man, you know. I had been a pretty good boy.
You wouldn't be trying to flatter me, would you?
You trusting old soul, ain't you?
Have you been a good boy?
Well, for the past week, I will admit I has been pretty good, but it makes me sick to think about it, you know.
What about the other 358 days? What can Santa bring you this year?
Well, I tell you, bring me a great big Christmas tree with real lights on it, because last year we had to use candles.
You did?
Yes, the insurance company was awful nice, though. They rebuilt the house for it.
Well, tell me, don't you want something under it?
Under the tree? Well, there's a few things I would like, Santa Claus. I would like a book on how not to be prejudiced. So when I grow up, I won't have to go to war. Just because I hate someone whose skin's a little different color, or because their beliefs are a little different from mine. And bring me the will to see my own mistakes instead of others. I'd like for you to bring me, Grandma, a nice book on post-war planning. Because like most people, she got a little money now, and she might be tempted to, well, pay just a little above the regular price for something that she really don't need. And don't let them get rid of the OPA.
Because we want our country to stay our country. We don't want it to have inflation. And if you can, I wish you could bring all the widow kiddies back home from overseas. If you can, make all the people remember how much these widow kids have done for us. And give them good health. Give them a good place to work. Give them good homes. And give them all transportation so that they can get to those things. I guess that's about all.
Walter Raleigh. That's the tobacco that leaves your pipe as clean as a whistle. It's carefully blended from rich, ripe burleys and mellowed with just a touch of rum to balance the natural, full-bodied flavor. Get Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
And remember, we'll all be with you on every Tuesday night at this same time. Red Skelton, David Forrester and his orchestra, Anita Ellis, Verna Felton, G.G. Pearson, Arthur Q. Bryan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening, and Merry Christmas to you all, and God bless you.
And remember, listen to Hildegard tomorrow night and to People Are Funny with Art Linkletter Friday night over most of these stations. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Red Skelton is brought to you by the Brown & Williamson Tobacco Corporation.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Here it is, Christmas. This is a great holiday. And we're having Stump Us.
Yes, as usual.
Uh-huh. We have Jimmy Clark, the Nova Chord, Harold Keene checking the songs right or wrong, and this is Gamble reading off the requests on Stump Us.
Oh. What? No.
Oh,
There.
excuse me. Okay. All of you boys happy with your gifts?
Very.
Well, I've saved a few for tonight.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Well, that's a good idea.
Now, why, Jim? Why? Huh?
I don't know why you wore the necktie unless whoever gave it to you was with you at the time, Harold.
I've only got one thing to say.
What's that?
Yipe!
Yeah. Let's go on and see if we can give away a lot of Clark's money and make somebody
okay.
a very Merry Christmas. For Miss Carol Stern of Evanston Street in Detroit, watching my dreams go by.
And there's a dead silence, because I don't know that one.
It's rather quiet here, fellows. Not a creature was stirring, not even Clark.
Yeah. The Horse with the Lavender Eyes. There's a good one for Evelyn Day of Los Angeles, California.
Horse with the lavender eyes.
Bom, bom.
I don't know that one either.
I wonder how this Christmas Day is in Los Angeles. Bet it's nice and warm.
Oh, don't mention it.
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter for B.F. Bierman of South Martindale in Detroit.
That one I know.
For Mrs. Gloria Manross of Hazel Park, Michigan, All My Love.
All my love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mrs. Katie Fleischer of Greenville, Michigan, wants to hear You Can't See the Sun When You're Crying.
Oh, that's an easy one. Let's see. You might hold that one, if it's all right with you, fellas.
I guess what you're going to do.
Play it all the ways through.
That I knew.
Okay. Let's try this one. Sitting on a Log, Petting My Dog, for Helen Stocklosa of Detroit and Gable Street.
Let's see. Sitting on a log.
Oh, no. No.
Sitting on a log and a petting my dog, feeling mighty blue.
Oh, yeah.
That was a howling success.
I dare say.
Ooh. Even on Christmas, I don't find it in my heart to forgive you a thing of that nature, Harold. Mrs. George Gilbert of North Girard, Pennsylvania. P.S. I love you.
Oh, that one I know.
Let's try for Mrs. W.C. Miller of Plainview in Detroit, the song All Alone.
All Alone.
Mighty pretty. Do you mind, fellas, if we take a sort of a 1-minute holiday here?
Do you have a choice?
Well, you
Mother,
say yes.
don't blame the teacher for a bad report card. Science says the better the breakfast, the better the child can study. Over 60% of schoolwork is done in the morning, yet 7 out of 10 children fail to get a good breakfast. So serve the Wonder 4 breakfast now featured at your grocer's and see that your child gets plenty of Wonder Bread. For example, 8 slices of Wonder Bread daily supply as much protein as a portion of roast beef, as much calcium for teeth as a serving of cottage cheese, as much phosphorus as 1 egg, as much iron for blood as 3 lamb chops, as much energy as 2 glasses of milk, as much appetite vitamin B1 as a serving of calf's liver, as much vitamin B2 for growth as 3 slices of American cheese, as much niacin for mental health as 6 sardines. Remember, Wonder Bread helps build strong bodies 8 ways. Get Wonder Bread fresh from your grocer today.
Just like that. All right, that's special, Jim. It was You Can't See the Sun When You're Crying. Will you deliver it for the lady in
Get right
Christmas
into
tinsel? Fine, Clark. Give me that ending. Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da.
What vitality, what verve. No, that's
Oh, dear. Santa Claus
in the middle of it, though.
Santa Claus must have been good to you. Let's see now. Getting back to these dollars again, we've given out 2 of them, which is not good for Christmas.
Oh, no.
Shirley Spencer of Ypsilanti, Michigan, wants to hear "Fellow Needs a Girl."
Oh, yes. Let's see.
Mrs. Teresa Schwartz on Faust Street in Detroit on a dewy day.
Oh, yes.
That was the first song that my daughter sang, Jim.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, fellas. I appreciate it a lot. That's fine. I didn't realize you knew it was my birthday today.
Oh, is it?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Oh, brother.
That harmony we could quit. This follows well, though. I scream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream.
Yeah.
Mrs. John Yeager of Painesville, Ohio.
I scream, you scream, we all... I
Remember?
used to remember that.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Rah, rah, rah. I don't
know
what that was in there for.
That's essentially correct. Dave Christian of Indiana Avenue in Detroit, don't blame me.
Oh, yeah.
Geneva Kronk of Plymouth, Michigan, Christmas Island.
On Christmas Island.
Yeah, how'd you like to spend Christmas on Christmas Island?
On Christmas Island.
Oh, no.
That's the wrong place. That makes $4. We're doing better. E. Lawrence of Elmer Street in Detroit. Why, Mr. Lawrence? Rum and Coca-Cola.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what anybody would want of that at Christmas time. Do you?
Mrs. F.W. Olmsted of Marion, Indiana. Chocolate sundae on a Saturday night.
There's that thing again.
Mm-hmm.
I never have learned that yet.
I would if I were you.
There's another $1. That makes 5 of them. Here's a good old-timer, Mrs. Sylvia Van Sickle of Bagley. Daisies won't tell.
Daisies won't tell.
Fellas, you mind standing strictly at attention for a minute? In place of the regular commercial announcement scheduled at this time, the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Ajax, the amazing new scouring cleanser with foaming action, take this opportunity to wish each and every loyal listener of radio station WJR in Detroit a very, very Merry Christmas. And speaking of Christmas, remember to look for Ajax in that gay, Christmassy red and white package next time you go to market. Yes, you know, you've heard it from family and friends many times earlier today, and you'll probably hear it many times again before the day is over. But once more, from the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Ajax Cleanser, to the entire listening audience of station WJR Detroit, a sincere and heartfelt Merry Christmas on this Christmas Day, 1947.
Thank you, Ajax.
Yeah, mighty nice of them, I think.
I thought so. Let's see. We have $5 going after the sixth one, Leona Hexel of Lansing, Michigan. Stars will remember.
Stars will remember.
That is a new tune.
I might say that's the only number with the name Stars in that I don't know.
Oh, now wait.
We have struck a new low. Bedford, Ohio, Mrs. Stanley Farrar wants to hear I'm Coming a Courtin' Corabelle.
I thought sure he was going to say I'm
Coming, Virginia?
No.
Nope. You know how that one goes, Harold?
I come on a courtin' Corabelle. Yes, I come on a courtin' Corabelle. Yep. Pass the peace pipe.
Old pine trees.
Yeah.
We have that dollar sent out. Pass the peace pipe for Miss Etta Wagner of Spencerville, Ohio. Mrs. Beulah Forward of Saginaw, Michigan. Stay as sweet as you are.
Howdy, pretty.
Mrs. Paul McGrew of Ashley, Indiana. That's a plenty. Mrs. Robert Hughes of Wall Lake, Michigan. Time on my hands.
That's for all the new people that got new watches for Christmas.
Bless their little hearts. Mrs. George Sweeney of Detroit and West Euclid wants to hear I'm Alone Because I Love You. Request from Mrs. John Prue of Spencer, Ohio. Stella by Starlight.
Oh, mighty pretty.
Say, while you're musing in the background, I have another message here from the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company. This is the time, you know, that they usually tell you about Super Suds. But today, on the greatest holiday of the year, the makers of Super Suds will just say, a Merry, Merry Christmas to you all, and may your whole holiday season be as joyous as your fondest wishes.
Thank you.
You know, there's one tune today that we don't have a request for. I suggest we do not play it.
What?
Jingle Bells.
Oh, let's... No.
We've done it to death, fellas. Mrs. Beatrice Anders of Bellevue Street in Detroit wants to hear Love Me and the World is Mine. Jean Goshak of Wyandotte, Michigan. Meet me tonight in Dreamland.
Let's see. Meet me tonight.
I couldn't call you wrong for one note.
$7. We ought to get more than that.
I have one note wrong?
The first one.
Oh, we're not going to call him wrong for that, are we?
Oh, no, not on Christmas particularly.
Mrs. I.W. Ball of Mansfield, Ohio, Blueberry Hill.
Blueberry Hill.
Duel.
Our generosity threw him, Harold.
That's better.
Mrs. Leroy Ludwig, Mr. and Mrs. Double request there. They're going to have to split the dollar if they win it. From Marlette, Michigan. Always.
Always.
I bet it's a wedding anniversary. Mrs. Ruth Morris of Lakeville, Indiana, wants to hear Roseanne of Charing Cross.
Roseanne, wait a minute.
Mrs. Oscar Wallace of Trenton, Michigan, Rainbow at Midnight.
Rainbow at Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hillbilly, isn't it?
That it is,
I
friend.
don't remember it.
Oh, goody, that's $8. I tell you, fellas, we're going to stop at $8 today. Would you like to say Merry Christmas to the people, each one of you individually?
Okay.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
And Merry Christmas from me.
Mm-hmm. Same goes for me. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Thanks a lot for those Christmas cards you sent the three of us. We appreciate it very much.
Wonderful.
Now let's look forward to Friday with preview time.
What's on the docket tomorrow? Who's gonna stump Jimmy Clark? Who gets a brand new dollar when Stump Us rolls around on Friday?
Well, I tell you, first day after the holiday, we have a request from Alma Hampton of Lindsay Avenue, Mrs. Dorothy Depp of Marlborough, Mrs. Frank Wormsley of Winthrop Street, Mrs. Rudy Scherf of Bedford, Nancy LePate of Stansbury, Mrs. Melanie Ann Miles on Carter Street, Mrs. Harry Finlay Jr. of Dexter Boulevard, Mrs. Emma Mavis of Frankfurt. Georgia A. O'Brien of Pelkey Street, and Mrs. Catherine Fritz on Apolline. Also requests from Detroit suburbs and outstate Michigan. Conneaut, Toledo, Ashland, Lakeview, Ohio, Auburn, Columbia City, Indiana, Edinburgh, Cambridge Springs, Pennsylvania, and St. Thomas, Ontario. Again, may we extend to you the best of the season's greetings on this Christmas 1947. We do want to include our engineer, Ken Corliss, who...
Incidentally, I was playing this number for Ken.
You were?
At this Christmas break.
Well, bless your heart. Shall we go, fellas?
Mm-hmm. When Stump Us rolls around on Friday...
Colgate-Colgate, Colgate presents Bill Stern.
With the Colgate Shave Cream Sports Newsreel.
Bill Stern, the Colgate Shave Cream Man, is on the air. Bill Stern, the Colgate Shave Cream Man, with stories rare. Take his advice and you'll look keen. You'll get a shave that's smooth and clean. You'll be a Colgate brushless fan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bill Stern broadcasting from Hollywood, California tonight. And our guest here in Hollywood is one of America's most famous radio stars, Jack Benny. But first, real one. He's been a champ longer than any man in sports history. So let's salute the great king of the billiard cue, Willie Hoppy.
Okay, Bill, and here's the way Willie Hoppy salutes Colgate Brushless, the shave cream of champions. He writes, I'm a Colgate Brushless booster from way back. Why, I just wouldn't feel in form if I didn't have Colgate Brushless to keep my somewhat tender face from being irritated. No kidding, Bill. Colgate Brushless lets me shave smooth as a cue ball, but leaves my face feeling refreshed. I guess that's because it doesn't dry out on my skin. Signed, Willie Hoppy.
Now, isn't that a sweet picture of a shave with Colgate Brushless, the shave cream of champions? A light, fluffy cream that keeps moist clear through your shave. Takes the fight out of wiry whiskers so your razor can shear them off close and clean. You can chalk up no snag, no pull, no after irritation to this great brushless shave cream. And because it's not gummy or greasy, it rinses off your face and your razor in a flash. What's more, if Colgate Brushless doesn't convince you completely, just send the top of the carton to me, Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City, Zone 2, New Jersey, and I'll see that you get double your money back. Save money. Buy the big 9-ounce economy-sized jar tonight. Reel 2. Colgate's camera close-up of Jack Benny. Tonight we're broadcasting from Hollywood, and he's one of the most famous stars in Hollywood. His radio program on Sunday evenings is one of America's most famous radio shows, and here he is in person, Jack Benny.
Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Bill, I want to thank you for inviting me on your program.
Well, you're welcome, Jack. But why did you have to why did you want to be on my program?
Well, it was a natural thing, Bill. You see, I've always been very active in sports.
You?
Certainly. Football, baseball, boxing, tennis, basketball, track, all those things. Of course, as much as I enjoy them, I've had to give them up. I'm almost 37, you know.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I'm 37. Look at me.
Well, maybe you didn't take care of yourself.
Maybe, but getting back to sports, have you given up all forms of sports, Jack?
Well, no, Bill, not everything. There's still one sport I indulge in quite frequently.
Really? What is it?
Well, I like to stand on the corner of Sunset and Vine and go...
Jack, that's not bad. Have you picked up anything?
Yes, 2 poodles, 3 St. Bernards, and a traffic cop. But seriously, Bill, I do swim a little. You know, I have a pool in my backyard.
Well, in this weather, who hasn't? Anyway, Jack...
Been here a few days.
I know you're still interested in sports, because a few weeks ago you had Joe Lewis on your program.
Yes, Bill, I did have Lewis on my show, and he gave me some pointers on boxing.
Yes, Joe told me about that. He also mentioned that you had beautiful muscles.
Well, yes, I hate to say so, but I have.
Come here, Jack. Let me feel those muscles.
Well, I wish you'd let me know earlier. I would have worn them to the broadcast.
Well, next time I'll call you beforehand. You know, Jack, we've been kidding around, but I want you to know that I've talked to a lot of servicemen who've come back from overseas, and they all tell me what a wonderful job you did entertaining our troops.
Thanks, Bill, and as we come to the close of this year, the first peacetime New Year in 5 years, I, like everyone else, of course, am thankful for the victory and the peace. I'm also grateful that I was one of those asked to serve in the field of entertainment during the war. I know the theatrical world will always be ready, but I hope it won't be necessary again.
You're so right, Jack Benny. But don't go away, Jack. I want you back later in this program. And ladies and gentlemen, that speech by Jack Benny reminds me that this year is coming to a close. So tonight, let's look back and review the outstanding sports stories of this year. Memory. memories of stories that made this year's sports history. Let's begin with the profile of Jack Chevney. Jack Chevney was one of the greatest football players to ever play for Notre Dame. But after graduation, Jack Chevney left Notre Dame to become the head football coach at the University of Texas. And at Texas, Jack Chevney coached a Texas team that beat his former alma mater, Notre Dame. They even gave Jack Chevney a gold fountain pen that bore an inscription which read, "Presented to Jack Chevney, a Notre Dame man who beat Notre Dame." When this war broke out, Jack Chevney joined the Marines. And as a Marine in this war, he gave his life at Iwo Jima when a Japanese bullet killed him. But the end of this story took place this year aboard the USS Missouri, when the Japanese officials came aboard to sign the official surrender document ending this war. For just as the Japanese official was about to sign Japan's surrender, someone noticed the fountain pen that this Japanese official was using. That fountain pen was Jack Chevney's gold fountain pen, stolen from his dead body at Iwo Jima, and it still bore the inscription, "To Jack Chevney, a Notre Dame man who beat Notre Dame." Yeah, that was one great sports memory of 1945, but there were others. Do you remember the story we called The Portrait of a Boxing Team? This was the story of a boxing team, a great boxing team. They were champions, except that they were dirty fighters. They fought dirty. They used foul tactics, anything to win a fight. In fact, they became so dirty that in one fight, they killed a man. And then they were charged with murder. But on the day that they were found guilty, the judge allowed them to go free. This was because of political influence, for you see, this all happened back in Germany. And those dirty prize fighters were the first Nazi party, headed by Adolf Hitler. But there were other great memories of sports events that reached the climax this past year. For instance, do you remember the profile of a Frenchman? This was the story of a Frenchman who gave one of the world's most lavish dinner parties. This huge dinner party cost this Frenchman over $100,000. And the guest of honor at this Frenchman's dinner party was a horse named Avion, a great racehorse that this Frenchman had just bought. Maybe you'd like to know who this Frenchman was. He was the former dictator of France, Pierre Laval. Pierre Laval, who was killed this past year, killed as a traitor to France. And after he was killed, they carted his body away to the burial grounds. And the horse that pulled his body to his grave was the very same horse for which he'd once given the world's most expensive dinner party. Now the memories of this year's sports stories are coming back. Memories that on this last broadcast of this year we must remember, such as The Portrait of a Love Story. This was the story of a girl named Lisa and a boy named Joseph. They lived in Vienna, and they were very, very much in love. Joseph was a soccer player, a good soccer player, and Lisa began to go with him to the soccer games. She became the official scorer of his Viennese soccer team. The years passed after that, and Adolf Hitler came into power. It was then that Lisa was ordered arrested. But all they found on her was a notebook which she said was filled with official soccer scores. And because she was the official soccer scorer, the Germans let her go to bring her notebook back to the Allies. For in that notebook, there weren't really soccer scores. No, those figures were the formula which gave the United States the atomic bomb. We've just about finished reviewing the best sports memories that took place in this passing year, but we must not forget a story that we called The Profile of a Rivalry. This was the story of a rivalry between two men. One was nicknamed Ben, the other was nicknamed Matty. These two were rivals in skiing, in racing, in boxing. Always it was Matty who beat Ben. This infuriated Ben so much that he vowed that somehow he'd get Matty, and he did get him. But one day, Ben caused Matty to lose his life. For Ben had Matty murdered. However, when Matty died, Matty's son swore that someday he'd avenge his father's death, and this year he did, for he killed Ben, just as Ben had killed his father. And so this year saw the end of a rivalry between these two men, a rivalry that began in sports and ended in the death for both men. Maybe you'd like to know who these two men were. Matty was the famous Italian socialist leader, Giacomo Matteotti, while Ben was the dictator of Italy, Benito Mussolini. It was Mussolini who murdered Matteotti, only in turn to be murdered by Matteotti's son. We've reviewed the great sports memories of this passing year on this last program of this year, but there's one more story, a story we call The Portrait of a Sportsman. This was the story of an athlete. He played baseball, he played football, he rode horseback, he was a great swimmer, he loved sports, and then at the very peak of his career, he was struck down. He became paralyzed, but he refused to quit, and he finally came back. He came back to become the President of the United States, for his name was Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He didn't become a champion in any sport, yet he was the greatest champion that sports have ever had. And this year when he died, I couldn't help remembering a simple inscription that's over the Arlington Military Cemetery, where America's war heroes are buried. And I think this inscription meant for them applies equally well to him, for it says, "Sleep well, soldier. You are not forgotten." Profile of this passing year. Reel 3. A great star will be back in a moment, Mr. Jack Benny. But first...
You don't have to wonder why we call Colgate Brushless the shave cream of champions. I'll tell you. It's the chosen shave cream of famous champs in all branches of sport. And second, it gives champion shaving performance, especially to you men with tough beards and sensitive skin. It stays moist and active, clear to the end. It tames those tough whiskers, makes them act like fuzz. So if you're looking for smooth, close, clean shaving with no after irritation, then, brother, you'll find it in Colgate Brushless, the shave cream of champions. Ask for Colgate Brushless shave cream in the big 9-ounce jar tonight. Now back to Bill Stern.
Reel 4. Colgate's Candid Camera catches the story behind the story. Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's story behind the story, here again is one of America's most famous radio stars, Jack Benny.
Bill, I think with the new year coming, there's one story you forgot. And it's a New Year's story. It's the story of a youngster named Robert Burns who came to live with an elderly man in Scotland. These two became great friends, for the elderly man had once been the bare-knuckle boxing champion of Scotland. And young Robert Burns wanted to be a boxer. But one New Year's Eve, the older man was burned to death in a tragic fire. Young Robert Burns was heartbroken over the loss of his old friend, the prize fighter, and with no one left to teach him boxing, Robert Burns gave it up and became a writer. One of the first things he wrote was a poem that's been set to music. This poem has become the most famous New Year's Eve poem ever written. And it was written in honor of his old friend, the prize fighter, who died on New Year's Eve. For now you know why Robert Burns wrote, "Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot, and days of old lang syne."
Thank you, Jack Benny. And that's the 3-0 mark for tonight. We've been broadcasting tonight from Hollywood, California. Next Friday night at the usual time, we'll again be broadcasting from Hollywood. And our guest here in Hollywood next week will be two of the most famous comedians in the world, Abbott and Costello. So be sure and be with the same time, same stations, next Friday evening, when we present as our guests two of Hollywood's biggest stars, Abbott and Costello. See you then. Until then, I'll be seeing you on the screen in the News of the Day newsreel at your favorite Lowe's or Associated Theaters. Now, until the same time next Friday night, this is Bill Stern wishing you all a good night from Hollywood.
Bill Stern, the Colgate Shave Cream Man, is on his way. Bill Stern, the Colgate Shave Cream Man, had lots to say. He told you tales of sports heroes, the inside dope he really knows. So listen in next Friday night. Colgate.
Jack Benny appeared in this program tonight, courtesy of the American Tobacco Company, makers of Lucky Strike cigarettes. This program originated in Hollywood, California. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It isn't Evelyn and her magic violin, Kitty.
The Fred Allen Show with Fred's guest Gregory Ratoff, Portland Hopper, Minerva Pius as Mrs. Nussbaum, the DeMarco sisters, and Al Goodman and his orchestra. And if you ever want to have me paid, my name is Kenny Delmar. Tonight we bring you the Man of the Year for 1929, a bad year. And here he is, Fred Allen.
Everybody from Missouri is coming to Washington. Covered wagons are leaving Kansas City on the half hour.
Well, who's left in Missouri, Fred?
Well, nobody, Kenny. Next year, Missouri isn't going to bother electing a governor. They're just going to hire a caretaker to walk through the state with a lantern one night a week, I hear. Our friends in Allen's Alley will be nickeled to death to see us tonight.
Have you a question?
Wait a minute. Let me read that again. Our friends will be nickeled to death. No, it's the line. I thought it was my reading. Well, Portland. We'd be better off just showing up with some blank paper here. And so our question tonight is, how do you feel about Mayor LaGuardia's return to private life?
Shall we go?
As the man said when he saw the lighted cigarette on the floor, let's step on it. Gosh, Portland, it's good to be back in Allen's Alley. Well, let's see what Titus Moody is up to tonight.
Howdy, Bob.
Say, Mr. Moody, you look shorter tonight.
First time I ever wore a union suit and stockings.
Well, what makes you look shorter?
Just trying to keep up my stockings.
Your stockings?
Yeah. This little door hangs down on the back of the union suit.
Well, I know.
And when I button that door onto my stockings,
yes,
it pulls me down 6 inches.
It'll do it every time. Well, Mr. Moody, what do you think about Mayor LaGuardia leaving office?
Why, he's been a good mayor, what there is of him.
Well, what kind of work do you think he should go in for?
He'd be a good man on a farm, Bub.
Well, how do you mean?
He's the only man I know that can milk a cow standing up.
Tell me, Mr. Moody, do you think the mayor is sorry to go?
Oh, I know just how it feels, Bud.
You do, huh?
Yeah, I used to be mayor in my town.
You were the mayor?
Yeah, but I wasn't no LaGuardia.
You mean,
After working around the farm for 30 years,
yes,
I didn't smell like no little flower. So long, now.
It's too bad Mr. Moody isn't sheriff. He could pinch himself and see if he's awake. Well, let's see what happens at this next house.
No.
Ah, Mrs. Nussbaum. Tell me, Mrs. Nussbaum, how do you feel about Mayor LaGuardia retiring from City Hall?
I'm writing about Mayor LaGuardia's farewell poem.
Or farewell poem. How does your ode to the mayor go?
I'm reciting it.
Fine.
The time is coming, Fiorella, to saying goodbye to you. For 12 long years in office, progress was your goal. But there is yet a housing shortage, and the subway fell in the hole. On your radio program Sunday, you were in a fighting mood, cracking down on gamblers and bookies, shouting patience with fortitude. You explained to us the OPA, told us bargains to get by Macy's, gave recipes for pasta fazool, You also read Dick Tracy. The City Hall you are leaving. To you our hats we got. Goodbye, dear Mayor Lagarde. Good luck and mazel tov.
And as the sun slowly sinks behind our beloved mayor, we say adieu to City Hall and turn to the 5 DeMarco sisters. The girls, accompanied by Maestro Al Goodman, and the Shaft Sanitation Department Symphony sings Let It Snow.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful, and since there's no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. With having no signs of stopping, and I brought some chords for popping, sound like the turn way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and the dear will still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is dying, and my dear will still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I don't care, let it snow, let it snow.
Maestro Al Goodman and his Fanny Farmer Fusiliers have just played a few sweet bars of symphony. And now, say, Portland,
Yes?
have you an aspirin?
An aspirin?
Something's wrong with my stomach.
If you button your coat, nobody will notice it.
Now, wait. Never mind that Eddie Cantor comedy. I am in agony.
What's wrong?
Well, tomorrow night, I am going on information, please, with Gregory Ratoff. You know, the big director at 20th Century Fox? And yesterday, Mr. Ratoff gave me 2 passes for the Roxy Theater to see the new 20th Century Fox picture, Leave It to Heaven. It was wonderful. Technicolor and
How did you get sick?
Well, after I left the Roxy, Mr. Ratoff invited me to meet him for a Russian dinner at a little restaurant in the village called the Shashlik Shanty. Well, I went down to the Shashlik Shanty. As I walked in the door, the Gypsy Orchestra was just finishing a number. They had a noisy clientele at the shanty. Well, as I looked around, I heard a voice saying,
Waiter, I want this dinner should be colossal, terrific, sensational.
Anything else, sir?
Yes. Also, the food should be fit to eat.
Gregory Ratoff. Say, you look excited, Gregory.
I am just ordering the dinner.
And how I'm looking forward to it, Gregory.
Fred, have you ever eaten a Russian meal?
Plenty of food, huh?
A Russian banquet is like a 6-day bicycle race, only with Thomas.
Well, what happened?
Well, before the dinner starts, we drink a toast to the chef.
Fine.
Then we are drinking a toast to each individual guest.
I see.
Next, a toast to all of the friends of the guests who are not there at the banquet.
That's a nice gesture.
Then we drink a toast to the friends of the friends who are not there.
Say, this sounds like a testimonial dinner to W.C. Field. How many more toasts are there?
Well, we drink a toast to all of the toasts we have done. And then the banquet begins.
You start with the food, eh?
Yeah. First, you are getting the zakut. In English, it is hors d'oeuvre.
Caviar?
Caviar is for the waiter.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the guests are having pickled mushrooms, pickled melt, pickled cabbage, pickled herring, pickled pancakes, pickled eggs, and pickled kumquat.
Pickled kumquat, huh? Well, after all those toasts, the guests must be tickled, too. Tell me, what comes next?
All kind of soup.
What kind?
Pork.
Pork?
You see, pork is a deep soup with sour cream.
I see.
Oh.
Well, what is that smetana with sour cream?
That is sour cream with, on the top, more sour cream.
Well, fine, sir. Tell me, do you have fish with a Russian dinner?
First, they are serving you 2 big cucumbers. This must be. It's a tradition.
You have to have 2 big cucumbers, eh? Why?
Well, for this you are getting on the plate a live sturgeon.
A live sturgeon?
Yeah. You are beating the sturgeon to death with a 2 cucumbers.
This is some dinner.
Well, for the next course, the meat, you are standing up.
You're standing up? Well, what is the meat course?
Take polar bear in the jacket.
Polar bear in the jacket, huh? And you say you have to stand?
Well, the bear is served reading up on his hind legs with kidney juice.
Well, don't tell me that each diner gets an individual polar bear.
Oh, no. It is 4 people to a bear.
Oh! 4 people to a bear.
Yeah, you start with the bear feet and you're reaching up as far as you can reach.
A short guest is out of luck, then.
Well, it's better to be tall. You're reaching farther up on the bear.
Well, what comes with the bear, Gregory?
Oh, all kinds of side dishes, wheel omelets, boiled potatoes with raspberry jam, raw eggplant, walrus on casserole, penguin gratin, pot roast stuffed with meatballs, and back with cake, with plenty of corn syrup.
This ends the meal?
Oh, no. After this, you're heading to dessert.
Oh, dessert? Well, what is dessert?
A lot of pumpernickel floating lazily in a heaping bowl of honey.
Yum, yum.
Well, on the top of the pumpernickel is a big gob of whipped cream.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, this you are washing down with a piping hot glass of tea.
Say, a Russian dinner must be wonderful, Gregory. What are we having here at the Shashlik Shanty tonight?
Ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs?
Ah, that Russian food ruins my stomach. I'm always taking Alka-Seltzer.
Oh, really? How do people in Russia know about Alka-Seltzer?
Lend-Lease.
Oh, Lend-Lease. Well, you and I are going to be on Information Police tomorrow night. Greg, I wonder what questions they'll ask you.
Who knows? I hope it is something about Russia and the Big Three.
Well, Russia is certainly progressing. They're copying American mass production methods, automobiles, iceboxes.
Russia is behind the times in only one thing, the radio.
You mean they have no radio programs over there like ours?
When I go to Russia, I would like to take some American programs with me.
Say, that's a great idea. American radio should be a novelty in Russia.
Say, how about the smiling Irishman? Do you think the smiling Irishman would suffer in the translation?
Suffer in the translation? Well, in Russia, you might have to call him the snickering Siberian, the chuckling Caucasian, or the jolly Georgian. But here's a commercial, Gregory. Let's see how the smiling Irishman would sound in Moscow.
Добрый вечер, дорогие друзья и товарищи, мамочка моя дорогая. Это ваш старый друг и приятель. Если вам нужны деньги, привозите вас в Шевроле. Всегда помните, что у вас есть всегда Южкар. И от меня вы всегда получите топ-прайсов. Не забывайте, что я переехал в новое место, куда вы можете приехать на вашем автомобиле. 271 Литвинов Бульвар, in the back. Не забывайте вашего старого друга, Дальгатин Литва, Коля Литва.
Tell me, what other type program do you think they might like in Russia?
News commentators. The Russians are crazy about the gossip.
Well, for gossip, there's only one guy. Now, here's how he might sound in Russia. Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Soviet Russia and all the autonomous republics. This is your Moscow correspondent, Voldovich Wilchelkovich. Let's go to press. Moscow, Russia. What assistant district manager of what tractor combine is making a fool of himself over that little blonde steel puddler from Kharkov? They were seen necking near the Nipa hydroelectric dam Friday night. More power to them. It's a blessed event for the Sergei Menshevik. He is the former Miss Collective Farms for 1937. He is the crossword puzzle editor and financial advisor of Pravda. An orchid's plant superintendent S. Tarnowski. He is responsible for this month's sensational 30% rise in the production of balalaika picks. This is the same Tarnowski who only last year won the Shostakovich Award for his outstanding work on trombone valves. And now to answer the mail as the time allows. Nikolai Petrovich, 327 Potemkin Plaza, Smolensk. So are you, comrade. That's all for tonight, Tavarsky. This is Mrs. Winkelkovich's boy Moldovich saying, be proud you are a Russian. Because when you are a Russian, you are a Russian. Well, that should keep Moscow up to date, Gregory.
You know, I wonder if that was the same little stupid Pavel from Kharkov who went to the Dnieper Dam with me in 1912. Oh, no, it couldn't be. He'd be 85 years old now.
Oh, man. Well, Gregory, can you think of any other American programs the Russian folks would go for?
Yes, Fred. Serial.
Serial? You really think they like serial programs over there?
With all that suffering and tragedy, they will go crazy for the serial, Fred.
Really?
A true Russian is never so happy as when he's unhappy.
Well, all right, Gregory. Now, here is how a Russian serial might sound. And now we present Just Plain Misha.
When we left Just Plain Misha yesterday, he was in a sorry plight. He had 24 hours to decide whether he should marry Masha Kosatkin, the poor little gypsy girl who saved his life when his threshing machine bundled him into a bale of hay. Or marry wealthy Sonia Grumston, daughter of Commissar Grumston. Life with Masha will be poverty, black bread and skimmed milk. Life with Sonia will be luxury, seltzer water, anchovies, and rich food. It is hard to choose. Today we find Just Plain Misha at the door of Masha Kosatkin's hut. Misha knocks. Masha opens the door.
Misha!
Masha!
Come in, Misha.
Спасибо, Masha.
The family is all here waiting, Misha.
Waiting for what, Masha?
The inevitable. In Russia, what else is there to wait for?
Yeah, only the inevitable.
Ничего, Misha.
Ничего, Masha. Oh. Who is mourning, Masha?
Grandpa Boris, the old one. His leg is in the fire.
Why doesn't he move?
Why doesn't he move? Why should he move? He lives here. True, Misha.
True, Masha. Grandpa Boris is mourning again.
His other leg is in the fire.
He is cremating himself.
At least he is warm. Leave him.
You have plenty of trouble, Masha.
Trouble, Misha. There is no food. The mice are eating each other.
A man just took out of the oven.
It is Uncle Igor. We are having him for dinner. Everything is trouble, Misha.
I have more trouble for you, Masha.
More trouble, Misha?
Yes, Masha. Our wedding is off. I am going to marry Sonia.
Well, life is a pill. You swallow it. Drink a glass tea, Misha.
I am drinking, Masha.
Now you are having trouble, Misha.
Trouble, Masha?
The tea is poison, Misha.
A black year on you, Masha.
You are angry, Misha.
Serving me poison tea I could overlook.
Da, Misha.
But this is Russia. When you serve tea without lemon, you should drop dead.
I will.
Oh. It is. Goodbye, Bublitsky, and I'll miss you, Masha.
Well, those serials would be great in Russia, Gregory. People would be killing themselves off. You'd have a new family on the air every other day. Well, I guess that takes care of most of your problems, Greg, old boy.
Just one more thing, Fred.
Another program?
Jingles. I would like to introduce some of these singing jingles to Russia.
All right. When jingles hit the Moscow network, you'll hear something like this. Vodka Cola is a new drink that is good for the proletariat. For only a ruble you get a lot. Vodka Cola hits the spot. Ruble, 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 ruble.
Bond will be back again next week. And now we take you to the Cafe Zanzibar for the music of Duke Ellington. You heard Joyous Carol singing that one that was Riff Staccato. Now Duke Ellington's vocalist Albert Hibbler to the microphone with Johnny Hodges in the alto saxophone background every hour on the hour.
another dream comes true. Every second that you're near me, the thrill is still the same. For the first time I kissed you, before I knew your name. We don't have to be together for me to feel your touch. Just the thought of you can make me want you so much. Every second, every minute, you're in my heart and there. Every hour of the hour, I fall in love vocalist was Albert Hitler. Now, if this next one is not a novelty tune, this title certainly is. Here comes Harlem Air Shaft.
Zanzibar in New York, fellas, talking right at you from 49th and Broadway. And we join the AFRS program by bringing you Louis Armstrong and his orchestra.
Yes, sir. This is Saxophone Boys getting ready to beat out this new year with Accentuate the Positive. Look out, boys. What? Have you heard what Brother Mercer said? Now, have you? Well, get a load of this now. I'm going to lay it on you. You got the accent Two-way to positive, limb. Binary to negative. Latch on to the affirmative, but don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread joy to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, a pandemonium, a lover to walk up on the scene. To illustrate my last remark, journaling and all. What did they do when everything seems so dark? Man, they say they got the accent. Two-way to positive, evening. Minor to negative. Latch on to the affirmative, but don't mess with the in between. Yeah. Latch on to your affirmative, but don't mess with this in between. You got to spread joy to the maximum, bring a little gloom down here. As things pandemonium, I will walk up on the scene to illustrate my last remark. Turning away the door. What did they do, joking? When everything seems so dark, every time.
We return again to Phyllis White, who had some more delightful information about the Sherlock Holmes radio broadcasts. Phyllis?
Rathbone and Bruce were making films, and they had just one day off per week for the radio work. They received the scripts a couple of days early to look over if they had time, and they would turn up at the studio early the afternoon of broadcast day. And the first reading would be rather slow and broken up as there was discussion and maybe a few changes. Then there would be a reading for timing to fit to the exact number of minutes available. It was more likely to be too long than too short. Edna would flip over a few pages and knock out a couple of words here and a couple on another page, and it would miraculously come out exact to the minute. And so they went through the rest of the afternoon as the tempo and pressure increased and the show sharpened up. At the end of the afternoon, they went on the air for the eastern United States. Then there was a couple of hours break, and everybody would go out to dinner. Then they would come back and do it all over again for the West Coast. I feel very thankful now that these live and ephemeral shows were captured on disc and that they could now reach a new audience.
Now, please join Phyllis and I as we listen to The Iron Box.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Well, this is it, New Year's Eve. And I wish you could be here with us this evening so we could toast each other with a glass of Petri California port. As you know, port wine has long been a favorite wine for celebrating a happy occasion. That's because port is a wine rich in tradition. And you couldn't ask for a more delicious port than Petri port. Petri port is a deep, glowing red color, beautiful to look at and wonderful to taste, with a hearty, full flavor that's right from the heart of the grape. And when you serve Petri port to your friends tonight or any time, remember you can serve it proudly because the name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wine. And now I'm sure Dr. Watson's waiting for us, so let's drop in and see. Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell. Draw up your usual chair.
Thank you.
That's it. Well, did you enjoy the Christmas holidays?
Well, I've had a whale of a time, thank you, but I don't think I can face a turkey or a mince pie for at least another year. How about you, Doctor?
Oh, I had a very pleasant week, too, my boy. Parties, visitors, and a flattering number of Christmas messages to be answered.
Oh, say, you got a new pipe. Is that a Christmas present?
Yes, new pipe, new tobacco pouch, and a pound of my favorite tobacco. All of them sent to me from London by an old client and a friend of mine, Sir Ian Dunbar.
An old client, huh? Well, do you mean he was one of your patients, or was he someone that you and the great Sherlock Holmes helped?
The latter, Mr. Bartell. As a matter of fact, it was receiving this gift that reminded me of the story I've decided to tell you tonight. A story in which Sir Ian Dunbar played a prominent part.
And how did it begin?
The day before New Year's Eve in 1899. Sherlock Holmes and I sat in opposite corners of a first-class railway carriage. We sped towards Edinburgh in the Flying Scotsman.
What took you and Sherlock Holmes up there, Doctor?
It started off as a holiday visit, Mr. Bartell. My old friend Sir Walter Dunbar had asked Holmes and me to spend a few days with him at Dunbar Castle, about 20 miles outside Edinburgh. After we left King's Cross Station, Holmes, his sharp, eager face framed in his deerstalking cap, dipped into the bundle of fresh papers which he brought with him. We left Bedford far behind us before he thrust the last one of them under the seat, leaned across, and offered me his cigar.
Care for a cigar, Watson?
No, thank you. Well, I'll stick to the pipe.
Flying Scotsman's living up to its name. We're going splendidly. Our present rate is 53.5 miles an hour.
Oh, I haven't noticed the quarter-mile post.
Nor have I, but the telegraph posts on this line 60 yards apart. With the aid of a watch, the calculation is a simple one. Watson, my dear fellow, we have several hours ahead of us. Tell me more about Walter Dunbar. I have a feeling that he's in some kind of trouble, that you haven't wanted to talk about it.
Well, it's not exactly trouble, Holmes, but there's a strange problem that confronts the Dunbars. A problem that will be settled at midnight tomorrow.
Oh, indeed. Night at New Year's Eve, eh?
Yes, exactly, but to really appreciate the story, I have to begin by telling you of the death of old Sir Thomas Dunbar.
The father of the present baronet, I suppose.
Yes, he was severely wounded at Waterloo, though he managed to last out long enough to get back to Dunbar Castle. The story goes that as he lay there on his deathbed, he told his wife of his plans.
Dinner grave, lass. I fetched the baronet here home from Waterloo. What if I fetch the mortal wound as well? Oh, hush, lass. I'm not afraid to die. All that niggles me is that I shall never see the child you bear. Is Sir Walter Scott not coming yet? Jenny, he visit the deathbed of his old friend. Who's there? Is it you, Sandy Murdoch? Aye, Thomas. It's me. Aye. I'm leaving an unborn son behind me when I die. Now, I don't trust women or children or banks for that matter. Put the best part of my wealth and gold in the big iron box you'll find under the bed. The money's there. Aye, and something else for a rainy day. You have to keep that box in trust for me, Sandy. You can turn it over to my boy on the New Year's Eve before his 21st birthday. And he'll be a man and wise enough to know how to use it. You understand, Sandy? Aye, Thomas. But suppose your bairn's a girl. A girl? I tell you, it'll be a boy. And we'll name him Walter after my good friend, Sir Walter Scott.
Very interesting story, Watson. And that child, of course, is the gentleman we are going to see now, Sir Walter Dunbar.
Exactly.
And the first baronet was a friend of Sir Walter Scott, while his son conversed with your acquaintance. Why, it's a family singularly rich in literary friendships.
That's not very funny, Holmes. Continue. I suppose you can guess what happened. Sir Thomas carefully drew up the document to specify. The New Year's Eve before the baronet's 21st birthday. And the poor child was born on February 29th. It was a leap year.
Oh, so poor Sir Walter is waiting for his iron box full of gold.
Yes, he'll be 84 next year, and yet legally, with only one birthday every 4 years in the eyes of the law, he's 21.
A most amusing situation, though I'm afraid Sir Walter finds it far from entertaining. The lawyers must have been extremely scrupulous in abiding by the letter of the document.
Yes, old Sandy Murdoch is dead now, of course. But he, too, is a great-grandson, William Murdoch, who still handles the Dunbar estate. He'll be at the castle tonight to formally hand over the iron box.
I'm delighted you accepted the holiday invitation, Sir Walter. My dear fellow, I've needed a rest, but I've always loathed too strict a one. This situation may pose a nice little problem for me.
Problem?
Yes, I'm reasonably certain the aged Sir Walter Dunbar will not get his iron box full of gold on this New Year's Eve either. But we will see, old fellow. We shall see.
Dr. Watson, I'm glad to see you and Mr. Holmes here at the castle.
Thank you, my boy. Holmes, this is Ian Dunbar, Sir Walter's grandson.
How do you do, Mr. Dunbar?
I'm very proud to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I've heard all about you. Our grandfather will be down in a few moments. Let's go into the library, shall we?
Well, I imagine Sir Walter's quite excited about tonight's ceremony, isn't he?
Wouldn't you be, if you'd waited 63 years too long for an inheritance? Thank the Lord I had the foresight to be born on the prosaic date of August the 21st.
In the event of your grandfather's death, you would be the next baronet, I take it.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. You see, my father was killed 2 months ago at Mafeking.
Yes, I read about it in the papers, my boy. I'm very sorry.
Thank you, Doctor. The opening of the box isn't going to be the only ceremony at midnight. Dorothy and I are announcing our engagement.
Dorothy?
Dorothy Small. She and her father are staying here, too.
My congratulations.
Yes, indeed, Ian. Indeed, mine, too.
Thank you. It's in quite battle with her father, though. He's a businessman and isn't impressed with titles when they aren't accompanied by a suitable income. But when we told him about the inheritance, he relented and gave his consent. Here's Dorothy now. Dorothy, darling, I want you to meet 2 friends of mine, Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Now, how do you do, Miss Small?
How are you, my dear? From what this young man's been telling us, I gather that congratulations are in order.
Thank you. I finally persuaded Father that Ian would make a worthy son-in-law. For a while, I was afraid we'd have to elope to Gretna Green, live in a cottage on bread and cheese and law, but raise a parental wrath, just as they do in the storybook.
Oh, Sir Walter, there you are.
Watson, my dear boy. How are you? And this must be your friend Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, Sir Walter?
Very well for a young nipper who'll be 21 at midnight. Gentlemen, may I introduce Mr. Herbert Small?
How do you do, sir? I believe that we have to congratulate you on the engagement of your daughter.
That was proposed to remain a secret until midnight. The Dunbar box was finally opened. Dinna be grouchy, Herbert. The children are in love, and I'm going to settle money on Ian. And it's New Year's Eve. Let's enter into the spirit of the occasion. Bring out the glasses, Ian. I've had some bottles of my special pride put out. It's the finest port in Scotland. The cream of Dunbar. My father laid the first bottle down the year before I was born. And a drink of the brew will surely warm the cockles of your heart.
My mouth's watering already, Sir Walter.
When is this lawyer fellow young Murdoch getting here? Oh, any moment, Herbert. As soon as he arrives, we'll have dinner, then we'll be ready for the evening ceremony.
He's bringing the famous iron box with him, Sir Walter?
If he doesn't, they won't get any dinner, Holmes. Ian, pass the glasses around, my boy. Here you are, Murdoch.
Good evening, Sir Walter.
Oh, you've got the box with you, I see. Now the party's complete. Let me introduce you. Miss Small, her father, Mr. Small, my grandson Ian, you know. Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir?
I'm sorry I'm late, Sir Walter. My train was delayed.
Oh, that's all right, Murdoch. You're here, and you brought the box. That's all that matters. Here, Give our young lawyer a drink. Here, I'll help you pour it.
I must say that this is rather exciting. Holmes, the famous iron box with its inheritance of gold.
Yes, and from the size of the box, at a rough guess, I should estimate its cubic content in gold at around 5,000 pounds. Not a vast sum, perhaps, to a businessman like Mr. Small, but a windfall to an impecunious Scotch baron.
Yes, I suppose it is.
A strong young man, Mr. Murdoch.
How do you mean strong, Holmes?
A box that size, full of golden sovereigns, would weigh a considerable amount. And yet the lawyer carried it single-handed.
Now that we're all assembled, I'm going to propose a toast. Though it's still some hours off yet, let's drink to the new year. It means a lot to some of us. To 1900.
1900. We should toast more than just 1900, Sir Walter. We should drink to the new century that's about to begin.
Good idea, Dorothy.
Oh, I'm afraid that wouldn't be quite appropriate, Miss Small. To be accurate, the 20th century won't begin until January the 1st, 1901, and not 1900.
Of course. That's it. Dorothy, I'm afraid your wedding can't take place for some time yet.
Father, what are you talking about?
I read an article in The Guardian the other day that said just the same thing as you, Dr. Watson. And what's more, it said something even more important. It said that 1900 is not a leap year. Oh, rubbish. Leap year comes every 4 years. There was one in 1896, then obviously 1900 is one.
I think Mr. Small may be right. What do you say, Mr. Holmes? Do you know?
Well, I hope no one would bring up this point, but it's the little problem I referred to on the train, my dear Watson.
Yes, I remember.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, answer. Is 1900 a leap year or no?
I'm afraid it's not, Sir Walter.
No?
Because of a slight imbalance that would otherwise be produced in the calendar. Of the even century years, only those divisible by 400 are leap years. In other words, 1600 was a leap year, the year 2000 will be a leap year, but 1800 and 1900 are not leap years.
Then you have no birthday next year, Sir Walter, and I'm afraid I can't open the box tonight.
And the Dunbars won't get their inheritance.
And you, my dear, don't marry for a few more years. I won't allow you to marry a pauper.
Mr. Holmes, are you sure of your facts?
I'm very much afraid that I am, young man.
Oh, this is terrible. I can't stand any more.
No, don't take it too badly, Sir Walter. Here, drink this. That's it. After all, you only have to wait another 4 years.
Another 4 years? At my age, young man, at my age. Oh, no. I shall never live that long. Aye, what is it, Angus?
Dinner is prepared, Sir Walter. You can serve it as soon as you're ready, sir.
What a miserable meal, Holmes. The Walton's gone to his room, the young lovers are nearly in tears, the Small and the lawyer Murdoch seem to be positively gloating.
Yes, a most depressing atmosphere in which to welcome the new year. But let us, at least, make the best of it. I think I'll go and have a talk with Sir Walter. And you, my dear chap, why not try and cheer up the young folks? Some of your experiences in India. Their minds off the trouble.
Yes, quite an idea. I'll join you in the library. Call me if you want me. Ah, there you are, my dears.
Hello, Dr. Watson.
All alone in front of the fire.
I'm afraid we're not in very good spirits, sir.
Oh, nevertheless, I'll sit down here and join you if you don't mind. Misery loves company, you know.
You're very kind, Doctor. I was just trying to persuade Ian to elope with me. But he's being most ungallant. He won't even consider it.
How can I, darling? I've got under 200 pounds a year in my own right. How could we live on that? I was counting on money the grandfather was going to give us to get me started.
Now, Miss Small, a little earlier you talked of Gretna Green and bread and cheese and love in a cottage. Yes, there's a lot to be said for it, you know.
Well, to be said for it, yes, Doctor. But have you ever tried it?
Not literally, my boy, but I will tell you that when Mary, my wife, and I were first married, I had very little money. In fact, my income was just about the sum that you mentioned. And we were very happy.
Ah, but you have a profession, Doctor. Look at me. I've been trained for nothing except to be Laird of Dunbar Castle. I can't support a wife on tradition.
But you're young, Ian. You can get some kind of position, I'm sure you
yes,
can.
Of course. As a matter of fact, I think that... Holmes, what is it? What's wrong?
The devil's work afoot, Watson. Come with me, old fellow. And you, Mr. Dunbar.
Mr. Holmes, what's happened?
It's Sir Walter. I went to his room. It was in darkness, but in the moonlight I saw two figures struggling by the open casement. One of them was Sir Walter. As I entered, he disappeared from sight. His attacker had pushed him out of the window into the moat.
How dreadful.
The other man got away in the darkness. We must get lanterns and go out to the moat at once. Though I'm very much afraid, Mr. Dunbar, that your grandfather is beyond our help.
Dr. Watson will be back in just a second, so I'd just like to remind you that if you want to serve a wine over the holidays that you're sure the ladies will enjoy, serve Petri California Muscatel. Petri Muscatel is a golden wine with a wonderful flavor. The flavor of big, plump Muscat grapes. And you know what a flavor that is. I'm sure you'll find that Petri Muscatel is the favorite wine of all women, just as Petri Port is the favorite wine with men. And incidentally, if you're not sure which to get, Petri Muscatel or Petri Port, don't buy one, buy two. Get them both, and you'll be sure to please everyone. Now, to get back to our story, someone had pushed poor old Sir Walter out of his bedroom window and into the moat below. Isn't that right, Dr. Watson?
Yes, Mr. Bartell. Of course, we grabbed lanterns as fast as we could and rushed outside, but it was a hopeless task. The water was 8 or 10 feet deep, and it seemed obvious that the elderly Sir Walter wouldn't have a chance of saving himself. But we searched on, the thicker, bobbing lanterns and the scurrying figures in the frosty moonlight, forming a weird...
Angus, bring a lantern over here. Aye, sir. Can you see anything, Holmes?
Nothing.
I don't see why your friend doesn't call the police, Dr. Watson. He's accomplishing nothing.
We thought there might be a chance of finding the old man alive, Mr. Small. He wants to avoid a scandal, if possible, for your sake, sir, as well as the Dunbars.
No scandal can't touch me or Dorothy over this. Her engagement was never announced. Thank heaven.
That's a great pity, sir. I should think some new blood in your family would be a great improvement.
You're being confoundedly impertinent, Doctor.
And you'll be confoundedly heartless, sir. Well, Holmes, have you given up hope?
I'm afraid we'll never find him without dragnets and grappling hooks. Have to call the police. What time is it? Sir Ian, you know the time?
What did you call me, Mr. Holmes?
Sir Ian.
By Jove, yes. It does seem a bit pressure, Holmes, but of course you're right. If your poor grandfather's dead, Mr. Dunbar, you're the baronet now.
And the time, Sir Ian?
It's 11:45, Mr. Holmes.
A quarter of an hour to the new year. Sir Ian, doesn't that fact suggest something to you?
Yes, it does. So I'm the new baronet, am I? Very well, then. There'll be no more talk of the police for 15 minutes. I want all of you to come back to the castle with me. As the last chime of midnight rings out, I shall have a statement to make. A statement that I want you all to hear.
What you brought us all back here for, Holmes? There's something very funny going on. I tell you, I don't like the look of it.
And I, Watson, like the look of it very much.
I wish you wouldn't be so dashed mysterious. What are you up to? You haven't taken a step yet towards finding the murderer.
Have I? And I wonder what causes the beads of perspiration on Mr. Small's brow.
Small? You mean that Small...
And I wonder what causes the singular look of apprehension on the face of Murdoch, the young lawyer. You remember, of course, on my remarking how easily he carried the large iron box.
Chris Scott, yes. It took a strong man to throw Sir Walter out of the window.
What? The new year is approaching.
Ladies and gentlemen, in view of our recent tragedy, this is one New Year's Eve when none of us feels like song and jollity. But there still remains a ritual duty for me to perform. Mr. Murdoch, open the iron box, please.
But I can't do that. It was only to be opened for your grandfather.
No, Mr. Murdoch. The phrase was that it was to be opened on the New Year's Eve before the baronet's 21st birthday. I am now the baronet, and I shall be 21 next year on August 21st. Open the box, please, Mr. Murdoch.
Ian, darling, how practically clever of you.
Good lad. I hope you think of it.
Sir Ian.
Murdoch, open that box.
Very well, Sir Ian. But I'm afraid you're in for something of a shock.
Great Scott, the box is empty.
Except for a sheet of notepaper in the bottom.
What's the meaning of this, Murdoch?
Read that paper, Sir Ian, and you'll understand.
I owe you 4,000 sovereigns. And it's signed Alexander Murdoch, on behalf of Murdoch & Murdoch, lawyers. You'd better explain this.
It's the family skeleton, Sir Ian. That note is signed by my great-grandfather, the one that witnessed the original deed concerning the box. As soon as Sir Walter was born on that February the 29th, my great-grandfather realized the money wouldn't have to be produced for 84 years.
And so he stole it.
He borrowed it. He always intended to pay it back, but he was never able to. When he died, he told my father of his secret, and my father in turn told me. We've always planned to put back the money, Sir Ian, but we've never been able to.
This is daylight robbery. You could prosecute them here, and the firm's still in business. You can ruin them. You can sue them for every penny they have.
Mr. Small, you've already shown a marked aversion to my family. I suggest you allow me to handle their affairs.
Bravo, Ian.
How dare you, Dorothy? Go to your room.
No one's going to their room. No one's leaving here until the police arrive. I'm convinced that one of you murdered my grandfather tonight.
And if you ask me, it's obvious who that someone is.
Who, Dr. Watson?
You, Mr. Murdoch. You came here planning to kill poor old Sir Walter because you never intended to open that box. You thought that your secret would die with him.
That's a lie. I was going to tell him everything and then ask for time to pay the money. I didn't kill him.
Of course he didn't. There's your murderer. You yourself, Ian.
Father, what are you saying?
I'm saying that Ian's the murderer. He saw that the box wasn't going to be open for another 4 years. He realized out the money couldn't marry Dorothy, so he killed his grandfather and then ordered the box open.
You're trying to cover yourself. You pushed grandfather out of that window tonight. You thought that if he died, the box would never be open. Dorothy couldn't marry me.
You young
Gentlemen.
Upon my soul, Holmes, you seem remarkably calm.
Go on, dear Watson. I must say I'm absolutely fascinated by listening to three people accusing each other of murder, and each of them producing perfectly sound motives. It's a remarkable example of the dangers of reasoning from motive alone. We should profit by experience, Watson.
Mr. Holmes, how can you be so calm? There's a murderer in this
I
room.
suppose this game of charades is getting a little out of hand, Miss Small. Let's conclude it. You'd better come out now.
It's moving.
A happy New Year to you all.
Grandfather.
Sir Walter, oh, am I seeing a ghost?
Oh, Sir Walter, you're all right.
But what kind of a game have you been playing? It's a funny game that Holmes and I invented. You might call it forcing the issue. I was determined to have the box open before the next 4 years were out, whilst I was still alive to look inside it. But the trickery of your family, Murdoch, has made me a very unhappy man.
Sir Walter, I shall pay back the money in a few years. I swear I will.
It'll be too late to do me any good, but I'll take care that Ian gets it. I have half a mind to prosecute her.
Grandfather, the money isn't important now that you're all right.
You were counting on it just the same, my boy, so that you could marry Dorothy. I know that. She'll never marry a pauper. I won't allow it.
When I'm 21, you can't stop me, Father, and I am going to marry Ian.
Be quiet. Sir Walter, it's a very unsavory business. I think that you owe us an explanation of your behavior tonight. You tell him, Holmes. I fancy a wee drop of cream of Dunbar. Watching you all search from a body in the moat has made me thirsty.
The explanation is a very simple one, ladies and gentlemen. When you arrived here tonight, Mr. Murdoch, I knew from the way you handled the box that it could not contain the sum of gold, the supposed gold.
And so you suspected fraud and devised a plan to force the opening of the box.
Yes, and Sir Walter was an eager conspirator.
Of course I was. Ian is 21 next August. Supposing I had died after he came of age, and before my next birthday, 4 years hence, the box would never have been opened.
And so we invented the fake murder story. By the way, Ian, I must congratulate you for grasping the possibilities of the situation so speedily. If you hadn't demanded the opening of the box, the Murdoch secret might still be a secret.
It's a clever plan, Holmes. It's too bad that it had to have such a miserable ending.
I'm not sure that we have finished with the matter. Mr. Murdoch.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
You say that your family took £4,000 from that box?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Curious. I would have sworn from its size that it would hold closer to 5,000. And in your account of the legend, Watson, you told me that Sir Thomas Dunbar stated on his deathbed that he had put something else in the box.
Is this right?
Something for a rainy day, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Did the Murdochs find that extra something?
No, Mr. Holmes. They found nothing but the gold.
Oh, that's very odd. I think I'll take a closer look at that box if you don't mind.
Since this seems to be a night of telling secrets, I think you might as well know, Father, that if you don't give your consent, I shall elope with him.
Oh, bravo, my dear, bravo.
No such thing.
I admire your resolution, young lady, but I hardly think it will be necessary.
What do you mean, Holmes?
Permit me to show you all the treasure of the Dunbars.
What have you found, Holmes?
Something for a rainy day that old Sir Thomas got. You see, since the cubic contents of the box obviously differed from my calculations, I deduced the existence of a false bottom. I was correct. And in that space, I found this.
Oh, it's manuscript.
Quite so, the manuscript of the book. Look at the title page and see the author's name.
History of the Dunbar family. That's a Scott.
I think, Sir Walter, that an original and unpublished manuscript by your distinguished namesake will prove worth several times the gold that is missing from that box.
You've saved the day for us, Holmes, my boy. God bless you. Oh, this has been a stranger New Year than ever I knew, but it turned out to be a bonny one, thanks to you, Holmes. Well, fill up your glasses. We're going to drink a toast to the New Year.
By Joe, yes, Sir Walter. This is really a happy occasion.
And let's complete it by singing the traditional song of the season, Auld Lang Syne. And in this case, when we sing Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot, I feel that in our hearts we should be thinking of Walter Scott. He died over 60 years ago. He's made us all very happy here tonight.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never run to
Well, Doctor, that turned out to be a very happy New Year for all concerned.
Yes, that's one New Year that I'll never forget.
Well, I sure hope you'll always remember this one, too.
Oh, just a second, my boy. That calls for a glass of port.
Fine.
Well, to a happy New Year, my boy, for you and for our many friends listening in.
And to you, Doctor.
Oh, thanks, boy.
That's good. Doctor, this has indeed been a pleasant association for me.
Oh, I'm glad to hear.
You're the best storyteller I've ever known, and the Petrie family makes the best wine I've ever tasted. Hope that just as they've been making wine for generations in the past, the Petrie family will continue to make fine wine in the future.
Mr. Bartell, I know that you'll always be here to tell us just how good that Petrie wine is.
Well, I hope so, Doctor. And I hope you'll always be right here beside me to tell another swell story about Mr. Holmes.
I hope so, too, my boy.
Oh, and incidentally, Doctor, what new adventure are you planning to tell us next week?
Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a weird story. It starts with a series of murders on Hampstead Heath and ends with a battle to the death in a burning waxworks. I call it the strange case of the murderer in wax.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Mr. Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Silver Blades. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petrie Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petrie family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I would like to thank Phyllis White for taking the time to tell us about her husband, Anthony Boucher, and also about Dennis Green, and those wonderful times, not so long ago, when Holmes and Watson were played by Rathbone and Bruce. The two episodes you have just heard are part of the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, and are a 1988 copyrighted production of 221A Baker Street Associates. The Sherlock Holmes stories and the characters of Sherlock Holmes and Dr. John H. Watson are created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and are used with the kind permission of Dame Jean Conan Doyle. This is Ben Wright. So won't you join me again sometime soon for two more new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Thank you for listening.
Well, gang, this is it, the biggest dancing night in America. We're ringing out the old and swinging in the new, and this is Harry James with all the music makers about to give you the first downbeat on the Armed Forces Radio Service New Year's Dancing Party. All of your favorite bands are on the line tonight to play New Year's greetings from Times Square to Nob Hill. And now from good old Hollywood, we uncork your first noise maker. It's Sad Sack. makers are for the first round, and this is Harry James adding New Year's greetings as we move right along. And your AFRS dancing party takes the count.
Thanks, Harry. This is Count Basie. And we're coming off from New York City. We're going to make New York really jump. That's right. It's a 1 o'clock jump. This is Count Basie hoping the New Year keeps right on jumping. And they swing around the clock, jump out to California, up Bushcott Boulevard, and to the Coconut Grove.
Thanks, Count Basie. This is Freddie Martin. New Year's Eve greetings from the Grove Gang, the Coconut Grove of the Los Angeles Ambassador Hotel. Wherever this AFRS swing around the clock finds you, we'd like you to join in with your noisemakers as we add our greetings to the music of Warsaw and Sherlock. Freddie Martin again, fellas. Thanks for inviting us to the party. And now hang on for a quick switch from the Coconut Grove to the Meadowbrook.
Thanks, California. This is New Jersey. And here comes that wood chopping chap, Woody Herman, with 3 of the jumpingest minutes of 1945, 46, or any year. The Wood Chopper's Ball. from Herman to Krupa, from Jersey to Sunset Boulevard. Thanks, Woody Herman. This is Hollywood. With your AFRS dancing party jumping to the beat of that ace drummer man, Gene Krupa from the Palladium. And here's Krupa's Drum Boogie. Forces Radio Service New Year's dancing party swings up the coast to the Golden Gate.
Thanks, Gene Krupa. And greetings, gang, from San Francisco. Henry King playing in the New Year from Hotel Mark Hoskins. And here's a tune we're coming around the world from Peacock Court.
Each other just as you and I, then two hearts discover love can never die. As mighty as mountains, as sparkling as stars, as fragrant as flowers, is this love of ours. There's nothing can never make us say goodbye. Would be just like tearing down the moon from high. There can't be another when two love each other just as you and I.
Henry King, checking out now as our swing round the clock swings along toward 1946. Our AFRS team leaves Nob Hill, sweeps down Market Street, across the nation, and picks up old Manhattan.
This is the Club Zanzibar in New York, fellas, talking right at you from 49th and Broadway. And we join the AFRS program by bringing you Louis Armstrong and his orchestra.
Now, this is Saxophone boys getting ready to beat out this new year with accentuate the positive. Look out, boys. What? you heard what Brother Mercer said. Now, have you? Well, get a load of this now. I'm going to lay it on you. You got the accent. You weigh the positive, limb. Find it to negative. Latch on to the affirmative, but don't mess with Mr. In between. You got to spread joy to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, a pandemonium, allow birds to walk up on the scene. To illustrate my last remark, journaling where and off. What did that do when everything seems so dark? Man, you said you got the accent. You weigh the positive, evening. Mine is your negative. Well, latch on to the affirmative, but don't mess with the in between. Yeah. To negative, latch on to affirmative, but don't mess with this in between. You got to spread joy to the maximum, bring a little gloom down here. Have faith, pandemonium, alive and walk up on the scene. To illustrate my last remark, turning where the window. What did they do, joking, when everything seems so dark? Every time.
By Louis Armstrong and his orchestra from the Club Zanzibar in New York City. And now from 49th and Broadway, we take you straight to the shores of the Blue Pacific to Ocean Park, California.
This is the Casino Gardens cutting in with music by Jimmy Dorsey and his orchestra. And now here is Jimmy Dorsey.
Happy New Year, gang. This is Jimmy Dorsey. Let's keep things moving with I Got Rhythm.
Rossi as we leave Ocean Park, California in the first half of your New Year's dancing party sent around the world from all around America. After a brief pause for station identification, Les Brown takes over from New York. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Midtown Manhattan moves in now as your AFRS New Year's dancing party swings into the home stretch and picks up that band of renown, Les Brown from the Hotel Pennsylvania, 34th Street and 7th Avenue, New York City. Now here's Les playing his famous Twilight Time. Band of renown Les Brown from the Pennsylvania in New York gives way now to a cross-country jump to California.
Hiya, gang. Artie Shaw climbing on your 1946 celebration from Hollywood. Okay, Americans, let's dance. Here's a hunk of little jazz featuring little jazz himself, Roy Eldridge. greetings and sends the AFRS microphone to the Panther Room, the jungle of jive of the Sherman Hotel in Chicago.
The Windy City is doing a couple of loops tonight as we jump out the old and rock in the new with the artistry and rhythm of Stan Kenton and his orchestra. And that means June Christie, the Glee Club, and the Kenton Band in music like Tampico.
On the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
You buy a beautiful shawl, a souvenir for Aunt Flo, authentic Mexican art, made in Idaho.
Ay, Tampico, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
The senoritas, they wave when you arrive at the dock. The native costumes they wear are slacks and bobby socks.
Ay, Tampico, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
You buy some pottery there, you beat the luxury tag. You find that when you get home, they sell it cheaper at Saks.
Ay, Tampico, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
Hey, fella, dig that square.
Ay, Tampico, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
Okay, Stan, and thanks for the Kenton New Year's greetings. And now we go from Tampico to San Diego. Grab on there, Pacific Square.
Okay, Chicago, we got it. Tommy Dorsey adds California greetings to this worldwide shindig as we ship out an airmail special to all the APOs and FPOs with TD on that trombone in Song of India.
Tommy Dorsey wishing you the best for 1946 and tossing the AFRS mic to the poet of the piano.
Thanks, TD. This is Carmen Cavallaro. We've set up that AFRS mic and Ciro's on Hollywood Sunset Strip so we can add our top request of the night to this king-size dancing party. Here's the Polonaise. This is Carmen Cavallaro again. Just want to say thanks for letting us drop in on the party and adding our New Year's greeting to those about to come your way from Salt Lake City.
You've got a New Year's rendezvous in Salt Lake with the man who plays Pretty for the People, Louis Prima. Yes, sir, greetings from Louis Prima and Robin Hood.
Now, you shouldn't get me wrong, because he was no square. With his trusty bow and arrow, he could part your head. His buddy was Little John, another was Allendale, 140 more. Together they hit the thrill. They would scamper through the forest to the bluebird inn. Mr. Edom told me where they should begin. He took from the rich man, gave it to the poor man. Had a fear for no man, only for his chicken. His name was Mary Ann. And here was the switcheroo of Robin Hood's loyal crew. King Richard forgave them all, and here's what they had to do. They became his royal rangers and were very good. So that ends our little tale of Robin Hood.
Radio Service New Year's party wings a few thousand miles to the King of Swing.
Holiday greetings from Boston and Benny the Great Goodman. And B. Goodman and Company, and gotta be this or that.
Gotta be this or that. Get it, Red, get it.
Boston has sent you its New Year's greetings in the solid beat of Benny Goodman. And now from down east to the heart of America, we take you to Evansville, Indiana, and Duke Ellington.
There's music by Duke Ellington and his famous orchestra. Here's a title to intrigue you. Let the Zoomers Drool. You know what a Zoomer is? Well, the Duke tells me a Zoomer is a chronic moocher, you know. Got a cigarette, Pop? Here now is Let the Zoomers Drool.
gang, our final greetings in the modern American music of Duke Ellington from the very heart of America, swinging in the new year and ending your AFRS dancing party. We've been swinging round the clock and sending New Year's greetings around the world from all around America. And here's a big P.S.
Happy New Happy New Year, gang. This is Guy Lombardo adding the musical postscript to your Swing Around the Clock as we grab on from the grill room of the Hotel Roosevelt in New York City with the Royal Canadian sentiment for every day of the new year. Speaking for all the bands who have joined hands in sending New Year's greetings around the world from all around America. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
RKO presents selections from the musical score of The Bells of St. Mary, starring Bing Crosby and Ingrid Bergman.
A warm, human motion picture filled with the magic of Bing and the artistry of Bergman.
When you see The Bells of St. Mary's, your heart will be wearing a smile. It's Bing Crosby at his best, alone in a woman's world. Father of 48 lovable, mischievous kids.
And the Ingrid Bergman you want to see, in the most inspired role of her Academy Award career.
2 Academy Award winners, directed by a third. The inimitable Leo McCarey, who gave you Going My Way.
Together in The Bells of St. Mary's.
Every time you're near a rose, aren't you glad you've got a nose? And if the dawn is fresh with dew, aren't you glad you're you? When a meadow lark appears, aren't you glad you've got two ears? And if your heart is singing too, aren't you glad you're you? You can see a summer sky, or touch a friendly hand, or taste an apple pie. Pardon the grammar, but ain't life grand? And when you wake up each morn, aren't you glad that you were born? Think what you got the whole day through. Aren't you glad you're you?
The happiest, heartiest hit of this or any other year. The Bells of St. Mary, with the magic of Bing Crosby, the artistry of Ingrid Bergman, the genius of director Leo McCarey. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard Bing Crosby, Ingrid Bergman, the St. Luke's choristers, and members of the cast of The Bells of St. Mary's in selections from Leo McCarey's delightfully human new motion picture. Musical selections heard were The Bells of St. Mary's, Mr. Crosby's solo, Aren't You Glad You're You, and Adeste Fidelis.
The Bells of St. Mary's stars Bing Crosby and Ingrid Bergman in the happiest hit of the years.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bing Crosby.
Oh, bells of St. Mary's, we always will love you with your inspiration. We never will fail. Your chimes will forever bring sweet memories of you. So proudly ring out while we sing out, hail, hail, hail. So proudly ring out while we sing out, hail, hail,
That was Bing Crosby singing The Bells of St. Mary's, one of the musical selections from Leo McCarey's warm, human motion picture of the same title, starring Bing Crosby and Ingrid Bergman.
Heard with Mr. Crosby was the voice of Miss Bergman and other members of the cast of The Bells of St. Mary's.
the joyfully jubilant Adeste Fidelis from The Bells of St. Mary's, starring Bing Crosby and Ingrid Bergman. Your heart will be wearing a smile when you see The Bells of St. Mary's. Crosby and Ingrid Bergman in The Bells of St. Mary. Your heart will be wearing a smile when you hear...
Every time you're near a rose, aren't you glad you've got a nose? And if the dawn is fresh with dew, aren't you glad you're you? When a meadow lark appears, aren't you glad you've got two ears? And if your heart is singing too, aren't you glad you're you? You can see a summer sky, or touch a friendly hand, or taste an apple pie. Pardon the grammar, but ain't life grand? And when you wake up each morn, aren't you glad that you were born? Think what you got the whole day through. Aren't you glad you're you?
That was Bing Crosby singing Aren't You Glad You're You? From Leo McCarey's happy, hearty hit, The Bells of St. Mary's. And now, the Adeste Fidelis.
Adeste Fidelis, Lady Triumphantes, Venite in Bethlehem. Natum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, Dominum.
Bing at his best. Bergman as you desire her. In a warm, human motion picture filled with laughs and songs, set to the rhythm of your heart. Bing Crosby and Ingrid Bergman in The Bells of St. Mary.
Now, Roma wine, R-O-M-A,
made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Paul Henry, the star of The Angel of Death, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Mr. Paul Henry in a remarkable tale of suspense.
December 31st, New Year's Eve. I shall identify myself as John Forsyth, my true name, as I have no reason to fear its being known nor to assume one of a different character. My early life has no place in this narrative, save only to point out with the utmost objectivity that I have always been possessed since my tenderest youth of extraordinary intellectual powers. As witness, my acquisition at the age of 16 of degrees from not one, but 3 of the leading universities of Europe, where, despite my British nativity, I spent my formative years. But this fact has no special significance other than as it applies to those events which were set in motion on another New Year's Eve in London 15 years ago. For it was on that evening, as I had planned some weeks before it should be, that I stood outside a door and listened for confirmation of the relationship I knew existed between my best friend and my wife.
Oh, darling, darling, darling.
It's all right now, Pam. It's all right. It's all over now.
Yes,
Are you happy?
yes, now that we've decided. Yes, almost for the first time since I can remember.
I know, darling. I suppose we should feel sorry for him, but I can't. Not after the way he's treated you.
Raymond, what do you suppose he'll do?
It doesn't matter, darling. Tomorrow we'll be on the Atlantic Ocean, and within a month we'll be on my uncle's plantation in Brazil, where he couldn't find us if he'd looked for 100 years.
No, I suppose it doesn't really matter.
How long will it take you to pack?
Oh, an hour.
Well, I ought to be back by then. I just got to pick up the tickets and a few things.
All right, hurry, darling.
I will, darling, I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling.
Good evening, my dear. Why, what's the matter, Pamela? You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Oh, why, nothing. You startled me, that's all. You said you were going out of town for the holidays. And you don't usually come in by the back door.
You needn't be alarmed. I shall only be a moment. I forgot something.
Can I get it for you?
Your anxiety for my every wish is touching. But no, thank you. By the way, Pamela, have you any last words?
Any what?
We may not see each other for a while, you know.
John, what are you talking about? What's the matter with you?
Oh, my dear, sometimes I wonder if I married you out of infatuation for your beauty or pity for your stupidity.
Oh, John, please.
Pamela, where do you suppose we shall all be, say, within the month?
Does it really matter so much?
No, I suppose it does not. Within the month, I was on trial for their murder.
You are Henry Jenkins, proprietor of the Crown and Lion, number 17, Buxton Street.
I'm that one, sir. I am. Henry Jenkins, sole owner and proprietor of...
Now, will you kindly repeat the words spoken by the prisoner in the dock while in your place of business several weeks ago?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir. About 2 weeks ago one night, Mr. Forsyth there, who's a steady customer of mine, although not what you'd call a sociable man.
Yes.
Well, sir, all me other customers had gone home, and I was asking Mr. Forsyth to leave also, just so I could close up me shutters, you know. When all of a sudden he looks up at me and he whispers, kind of hoarse-like, "Jenkins, I did it. I finally did it. Not knowing what he did, sir, I naturally asked him what he did.
And what did the prisoner tell you, Mr. Jenkins?
He said, sir, wanting me to keep it quiet, sir. I found them together, and I killed him. And then he laughs in a crazy way and added, and Jenkins, I've hid the bodies where no one will ever find them. Well, that's what he said, sir, so help me a tit.
I saw him burning what looked to be a lot of bloody clothes. In the furnace it was. And he didn't try to hide them either. Just stared at me kind of odd-like and went right on as brazen as you please, he did.
He wasn't worried at all. He said the two of them won't ever get away together, except if they are dead.
I heard him say it on the stair landing one night and several other times in their rooms. Pamela, he says, if you don't stop leering at Raymond Tillotson with those evil eyes of yours, I'll see the two of you in your graves. I warn you.
The court feels that it is its duty at this time again to remind the prisoner that he has so far made, nor allowed to be made by counsel in his defense, no cross-examination of witnesses, nor rebuttal to the charges made by the prosecution of any kind, and that this attitude can only result adversely to his cause. The prisoner is therefore once more given the opportunity at this time to make such rebuttal. Now, does the prisoner wish to do so?
No, Your Lordship, I do not.
Does the prisoner wish to make any statement of any nature whatsoever in his defense?
I should merely like to ask the prosecution one question, Your Lordship.
Yes? What is it?
Has the prosecution found the bodies?
Well, the prisoner wishes to know if the prosecution has yet produced the bodies of the alleged victims of the crime for which he is on trial.
Well, no, Your Lordship. We have not.
That is all. Thank you. To kill them had been my plan and my intention, naturally. But not in the usual stupid way such things are done, where men gamble their own lives against the lives of those whom they destroy. Every faculty of my intelligence revolted against such a thought. And so, for me, the gambler's risk was needless. So I planned it. It was therefore without fear or question that I stood before the court to hear the verdict which, in all the writing of it, I had contrived against myself.
Order!
John Forsyth, the court has given most careful consideration to the fact that the bodies of the named victims have not been presented to this court as due evidence and a surety of murder, a fact which admittedly must alter the circumstances of guilt. But this Crown Court, no matter how deeply it desires to aid you, cannot but recognize the fact that you have allowed every shred of evidence and element to point to you as a cold-blooded killer. Under such circumstances, questionable though they may be, I can do only as the King's law directs me to do, tempered with the mercy of His Majesty's court. I hereby sentence you to no more than 20 and no less than 10 years at hard labor for the suspected and willful murders of your wife, one Pamela Felice Forsyth, and one Raymond Elton Tillotson. And may God protect the Crown and the jurisprudence of this court of His Royal Majesty.
10 to 20 years. It was perhaps a bit more than I expected, but I was content. And it may be that there was even the trace of a smile upon my lips as I left the courtroom. Certainly, it was justified, if only by the looks of awe and admiration turned in my direction by the spectators. Clearly, they recognized my genius, and I knew they were thinking of the countless lesser men who had failed in their efforts to hide even one dead body, whereas I, apparently without effort, had successfully hidden two.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as star Paul Henry in The Angel of Death by Alan Cameron. Roma Wines present nation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. With the holiday excitement over, most of us are glad to enjoy evenings at home again, taking it easy and economizing. What a perfect time to serve Roma California Sherry. Yes, glorious golden amber Roma Sherry adds so much to happy hours at home, yet costs so very little. More Americans every day make Roma Sherry first call for dinner. You'll find Roma Sherry ideal for entertaining, too. Delicious anytime. For Roma Sherry is a happy, mellow wine with tempting fragrance, satisfying, natural sweetness, and superb nut-like taste. Roma Sherry, like all Roma wine, is a true wine, unvaryingly good always. Crushed from choicest grapes, grown in California's finest vineyards, then unhurriedly guided to tempting perfection by Roma's ancient winemaking skill. Bottled at the winery. Get Roma Sherry tomorrow, now selling at lowest prices in years. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, for uniformly fine quality at low cost. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now Roma Wines brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Paul Henry as John Forsythe in The Angel of Death, a play well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It was thus that I began my prison term, and my association with William Waters, the sallow-faced, ill-favored little man who was to be my chief source of amusement and mental exercise for a long time to come, and to illustrate still further the inevitable triumph of the high intellect over all obstacles and surroundings.
So you're the great John Forsythe, eh?
You've heard of me, then?
Not off, I haven't. The luckiest beggar that ever cheated the hangman.
Luck? There is no such thing as luck.
No? And how is it you're sitting here safe and sound, and out as free as air in 15 or 20 years, instead of stretching your neck at the end of a rope, eh?
I'm here because I choose to be here. That is all.
Because you choose to be, eh? Now, tell me, Forsythe, just between us two, how did you do it?
By using my brains.
And there's many another tried that before and been caught up with.
Simply because they did not really have any brains to start with.
No, it's luck, I tell you. Bad luck like mine. You want to hear the worst bit of luck ever ruined a man's life?
Well, if you wish to call it that, why not?
It was like what happened to you in a way. A sweetheart, Agnes her name was, with the biggest, bluest eyes. The prettiest little thing you'd ever hope to see.
And you'd killed her?
Oh, I didn't mean to. It was the usual, you know, and I caught her dead to rights. But she laughed at me. That was the trouble. Threw it in my face, she did. Next thing I knew, something snapped. And when me head cleared, there I was sitting on the floor beside her, crying like a baby. And her lying there with her pretty blue eyes staring out of her head and her pretty mouth all twisted. The red marks there on her throat. The marks of these two very ends where I'd strangled the life out of her.
You weren't unlucky. You were stupid. You killed her without planning it. Well, and what did you do with the body?
Cemented her into the wall of the cellar. And the bloke next door had a gas heater. Exploded and blew out the old ruddy wall between us, it did. By the time I got home, there was farming and bobbies all over the place. And there was Agnes, what was left of her, lying right out in the middle of the cellar floor for all the world to see.
The truly intelligent man foresees every possibility and guards against it.
Who could? Who could foresee a thing like that?
I could.
You could?
I stand before you as the living proof of it. In 10 or 15 years, I shall be free because I'm intelligent, whereas you will rot and die here because you are stupid.
Oh, pretty clever, ain't you? Know just about everything there is to know, don't you?
No, not everything, but quite a lot of things. For instance, I know something about that cough of yours.
What about it?
The color of your skin, the look about your eyes, the way you breathe. I hope you're not afraid to die, Waters.
Oh, rubbish. What are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of retribution, Waters?
What?
Oh, the inevitable fate that pursues and at last destroys the criminal mind. Vengeance, you might call it.
Rot. You don't think anything's going to happen to you or me, do you?
And not to me, Waters. For the intelligent man foresees and prevents even that. But to you, Waters, most certainly to you.
Oh, indeed. And who's going to do all of this?
Oh, he is known by various names, Waters, but best known as the Angel of Death. Retribution, the Angel of Death. Absurd, was it not? But a most purposeful absurdity. For the intellectual stimulus so necessary to remaining mentally alert during the prison years ahead was here delivered into my hands. An experiment, and one almost impossible under any other conditions. And William Waters would be my guinea pig. An experiment to determine just how far a man might succeed through sheer superiority of intelligence in breaking down and destroying the mind and the body of another by the simple power of suggestion. I suggested nothing directly, merely a word here, a glance there, drops of water wearing away the stone.
I got a fever again tonight, haven't I, John?
No, a touch perhaps, but that is all.
The head feels up. It's that blasted cough, what does it?
No, you mustn't worry about it. It's very bad for people with your condition to worry.
What condition? What condition, John?
Why, nothing. People with a cough like yours, people who feel, indisposed, that's all.
Oh. What's that book you're reading, Mikey?
Just a book. A scientific book that I got from the prison library.
What sort of a scientific book?
Oh, a general book on medicine. Things like that, you know.
Here, let me see it.
Oh, no. You wouldn't understand.
Here, give it here.
No, please, give it back to me. You wouldn't be interested.
Oh. You had it open at this place here, didn't you? This is what you've been reading, ain't it?
Well, yes, among other things.
Tuberculosis? Is that what I got, John?
Tuberculosis? Oh, don't be silly. There's nothing seriously wrong with you.
John, you've got to tell me. I don't want to die.
No, you're not going to die. You take care of yourself.
Why should it come to me? I've always been healthy. I'm not old yet.
Of course you're not. You're just imagining things.
Imagining things?
You're worrying too much, that's all.
So what makes you think I'm worried?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes when you're asleep, tell me, do you ever have dreams?
What sort of dreams?
Oh, well, about the past or...
Oh, you mean about her?
Yes. Do you ever dream you see her lying there on the floor with her eyes bulging out of her head and her mouth all twisted and her tongue all black and swollen?
John, don't stop it.
And your fingers digging into her throat?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Hey, what's the
matter here?
Oh, he seems somewhat disturbed in his mind this evening, guard.
Oh, his mind, eh? Oh, that reminds me. Doctor said we was to try to prevail on him to get out of his bunk tomorrow and get outside, get a little exercise and fresh air.
Oh?
You tell him, eh?
Oh, all right, yes, I will.
What was you two muttering about?
Oh, he was just telling me what the doctor said about you.
What?
Oh, he wants you to stay in your bunk and get plenty of rest. The time was drawing near, I knew. The time for what I had planned as the culmination of my experiment. Waters was having periods of definite delirium. But I waited. I waited for them to become more pronounced. Then, one night, when I'd listened to him tossing and muttering for hours in his bunk, I crossed over in the darkness.
Oh, no. Wait. There ain't time yet. I don't have to go yet. No.
William Waters.
Yes.
I've come for you, William Waters.
What?
She sent me, William. She sent me with her eyes staring out of her head, with her black, swollen tongue.
No.
I'm the angel of death.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
Take your hand from my throat. Take your hand.
Angel of death. I'll kill you.
Let me quiet you. What's going on here?
I had to hit him. The man is out of his mind. He thinks I'm some angel of death or something.
Yeah, you. Come on. On your feet. Come on there, Waters. Now, what's the matter with you?
Buster. You. It's you what done this to me.
Oh, I told you he was out of his mind.
It's you what's done it to me. I'll see it now.
Oh, now, you're coming with me.
I'll kill you, Buster. I'll get out of here after me for a moment. They've been 600 years. Come on. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
It was interesting while it lasted. And I've always believed that given a little more time, I could have ended my experiment successfully. But I'd other plans to make now. Plans for the day when I would be free. And at last it came. At last I was walking away from the prison gate a free man. And now began my search. It was not difficult. It led me at last to Paris, to a small apartment, where I went tonight, December 31st, New Year's Eve.
Yes?
Good evening.
Well, good evening, sir. Did you wish to see someone?
Oh, you don't recognize me?
Why, I do, of course, but, are you a friend of Pam's?
I'm indeed.
Who is it, darling?
It's a friend of yours, dear.
A friend of both of you.
John.
What? Yes, in fact, your husband, my dear, and Raymond's best friend.
John, it's been...
15 years, yes. You only returned to Paris recently, did you not?
Yes, a short time ago.
And you never knew that I was convicted and sentenced to prison for your double murder, did you?
Murder?
Oh, that was quite as I planned it. I knew where you were, but the authorities did not.
John.
But perhaps you have heard of a curious legal technicality which provides that a man cannot be convicted twice for the same crime. You see, I've already paid for your murders. And now I've come to collect an ancient debt.
Put down that gun.
I then walked calmly from their rooms. I made no effort to hide my face, my trail, or my identity. I can now defy every element in life and in law. After 15 years, I've committed the crimes for which I've already paid my debt to society. I shall mail this letter to the police, who may give it to the newspapers, or whoever wants it. Although it is now a matter of indifference to me if the world remarks upon my cleverness or my patience. For my life is complete. No man has ever known such happiness. John Forsyth. Yes, come in, Madame Leclerc. That's the letter now that I wished you to mail for me.
I've come to you, John Forsyth.
Waters.
I'm not Waters any longer.
How did you get out?
They said I was insane, so I hadn't been responsible when I killed her. Then they said I was cured, sane again. And then they let me out. But there was one thing they never knew. They never knew who I really was.
What are you talking about?
That's why I've come to you, John Forsyth. I am the chosen messenger of an higher power.
Look here, Waters,
Die, John Forsyth!
And the story ends with a newspaper clipping. Let me read it to you. Paris, January 1st. This gay metropolis spent one of its quietest New Year's Eves in recent years. In all Greater Paris, there were only 2 recorded deaths by violence, both of which, by a strange coincidence, occurred within a few yards of each other. The first was the fatal shooting by an unknown assailant of an Englishman, John Forsyth. The second victim, unidentified, had apparently leaped from a window or roof of the same dwelling occupied by Forsyth. Police were at a loss to explain a weird black silk robe and cape worn by the man. Geneviève Leclerc, concierge of the building, alleges to have heard a voice repeating an English phrase, "I am the angel of death," just before the suicidal leap. However, this can hardly have any bearing on the case, since the said phrase was undoubtedly uttered by New Year's revelers in the neighborhood.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines. ROMA. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. How much more pleasureful any meal becomes when Roma wine is served. Yes, a fine table wine such as Roma California Burgundy makes any food taste better, brings out all the flavor, lends romance and friendly companionship to the meal. America's famed hostess, Elsa Maxwell, says, "My simple secret for gracious and enjoyable dining is to serve my guests Roma Burgundy." It's so easy to make your meals more delicious, more exciting, as Elsa Maxwell does. Because Roma wine costs so little, anyone can serve it often. Complement your next dinner with the fruity fragrance and appetizing piquant taste of red, robust Roma Burgundy. Get Roma Burgundy tomorrow, now selling at the lowest prices in years. And you get extra savings when you buy Roma in the half-gallon and gallon size. No wine but Roma offers you so much for so little. Insist on Roma, ROMA, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Paul Henry appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studios and will soon be seen in their production, Devotion. Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Mr. Phil Terry as star of Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KQW, San Jose, the Columbia station for the San Francisco Bay Area.